Welcome to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, your host, and I'll be staying with you through the night, right up until the sunrise tomorrow morning. Summer does not want to let go, even as we approach October, with highs tomorrow in the upper 70s with clear skies, and the same for Sunday, with temps inching up even higher as we head into next week, with highs in the lower 80s and a slight chance of rain. Right now, it is 72 degrees outside our studios, with winds from the southwest at 10 miles per hour. Let's kick off the nighttime show with a great dramatization of the Oscar Wilde comedy play, The Importance of Being Earnest, from Favorite Story, a dramatic anthology show that aired from 1946 to 1949. The show got its start locally on Los Angeles' KFI radio before going national. Each week's dramatization was selected by a celebrity, actors, band leaders, pro athletes, etc., and the show promoted that celebrity's work on the show as a thank you. This one was selected by Margaret Webster, the famous theatrical director, and starred Thomas Smith, Tom Collins, Lorene Tuttle, and Janet Waldo. This originally aired on December 27, 1947. Following that, we bring you a great story from The Family Theater, another anthology show that ran from 1947 to 1957 on Mutual, this time Sylvia from August 27, 1957, one of the final broadcasts from that great show. Maureen O'Sullivan, Jean Bates, Vic Perrin, Kathy Johnson, and Richard Beale starred, with Raymond Burr as the host. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. It's Comedy Week on Favorite Story, and we have at hand one of the most charming drawing-room farces of all time. It's Oscar Wilde's trivial comedy for serious people, The Importance of Being Earnest. As you know, during the last few years, Mr. Wilde has been more or less rediscovered by the theatre-going public, and his plays have been packing them in, on Broadway and in the playhouses of London. Mr. Wilde once said, "Nothing produces such an effect as a good platitude." And so his plays are filled with lines we remember and quote. His famous definition of a cynic, for example, as a man who knows the price of everything and the value of nothing. And his very sage comment that in this world there are only two tragedies. One is not getting what one wants, and the other is getting it. Our favorite story selector this week is the most famous woman theatrical director of our time, Miss Margaret Webster. We thought that this celebrated authority on Shakespeare would pick an Elizabethan tragedy as her favorite story. But she did nothing of the kind. She named The Importance of Being Earnest. Here's Act One of our radio dramatization.
In a moment.
I can hear you in there, Elton. Let me in.
Have the courtesy to let me finish this delicious phrase. There. Now come in. The door's not locked. Well, Ernest, what brings you up to town?
Oh, pleasure. What else should bring one anywhere?
I say, did you hear what I was just playing?
No, I wasn't listening.
I'm sorry, for your sake. I don't play accurately. Anybody can play accurately, but I play with wonderful expression.
Hello. Why all these cups? In white cucumber sandwiches. Who's coming to tea?
Oh, merely Aunt Augusta and my cousin Gwendolen.
Oh, perfectly delightful.
Yes, but I'm afraid Aunt Augusta won't quite approve of your being here.
May I ask why?
My dear Ernest, the way you flirt with Gwendolen is perfectly disgraceful. It's almost as bad as the way Gwendolen flirts with you.
Well, I'm in love with Gwendolen. I've come up to town expressly to propose to her.
I thought you came up for pleasure. I call that business.
How utterly unromantic you are.
I really don't see anything romantic in proposing. It's very romantic to be in love, but there's nothing romantic about a definite proposal. Why, one may be accepted. One usually is, I believe. Please, don't touch the cucumber sandwiches. They're ordered especially for Aunt Augusta.
Oh, but you've been eating them all the time.
That's quite a different matter. She's my aunt.
Then let me eat Gwendolen's portion. After all, we're practically married.
You are not practically married. I do not give my consent.
Oh, your consent.
My dear Ernest, Gwendolen is my cousin. And before I allow you to marry her, you'll have to clear up the whole question of Cecily.
Cecily? What on earth do you mean, Algy? I don't know anybody by the name of Cecily.
Oh? Do you recognize this silver case?
Certainly. It's mine.
Not according to the inscription. This is a present from someone by the name of Cecily. And you said you didn't know anyone of that name.
Well, do you want to know? Cecily happens to be my aunt. Charming old lady she is, too.
But why does she call herself Little Cecily if she's your aunt? I quote, "From Little Cecily with fondest love."
My dear fellow, some aunts are tall, some aunts are not tall. And that's a matter that surely an aunt must be allowed to decide for herself.
Admitted. But why does your aunt call you her uncle?
Huh?
That's what it says. From Little Cecily with her fondest love to her dear Uncle Jack. There's no objection to an aunt being a small aunt. But why an aunt, no matter what her size may be, should call her own nephew her uncle, I can't quite make out. Besides, your name isn't Jack at all. It's Earnest.
It isn't Ernest. It's Jack.
You've always told me it was Ernest. I've introduced you to everyone in town as Ernest. You answer to the name of Ernest. You look as if your name was Ernest. You are the most earnest-looking person I ever saw in my life.
My name is Ernest in town and Jack in the country. It's all very simple, really. I'm a guardian of a young lady named Miss Cecily Cardew.
Oh.
Cecily, who addresses me as her uncle for motives of respect that you could not possibly appreciate, lives at my place in the country under the charge of her admirable governess, Miss Prism.
Where is that place in the country, by the way?
I have no intention of ever telling you.
No matter, but tell me, why are you Ernest in town and Jack in the country?
Well, you are hardly serious enough to understand. When one is placed in the position of guardian, one has to adopt a very high moral tone on all subjects.
Indeed.
So, in order to get into town and have an occasional good time, I've always pretended to have a younger brother named Earnest who gets into the most awful scrapes.
Very interesting.
However, if Gwendolen accepts me, and I'm going to kill my brother. Indeed, I think I'll kill him in any case. Cecily is much too interested in him.
Ah, that must be Aunt Augusta. Only relatives or creditors ever knock in that Wagnerian manner. Say, if I get her out of the way long enough for you to propose to Gwendolen, will you introduce me to Cecily?
Not for the world.
I'm coming. Aunt Augusta, Cousin Gwendolen, come in.
Good afternoon, Algernon. I hope you're behaving very well.
I'm feeling very well, Aunt Augusta.
That's not quite the same thing. In fact, the two things rarely go together.
Mr. Worthy.
Your servant, Miss Gwendolen.
Good afternoon, young man.
It's a pleasure to see you, Lady Bracknell.
Oh, before you sit down, Aunt Augusta, I have some wonderful prints to show you, just newly arrived from Paris. Do come. They're right in here in the next room.
Oh, delightful.
Don't ever say I wasn't a friend in need, Ernest. Right this way, Aunt Augusta.
Charming day it's been, Miss Fairfax.
Oh, pray don't talk to me about the weather, Mr. Worthing. Whenever people talk about the weather, I always feel quite certain that they mean something else. And that makes me nervous.
I do mean something else. Miss Fairfax, ever since I met you, I have admired you more than any other girl I have ever met since I met you.
Yes, I'm quite aware of that fact. I will be equally frank with you. My ideal has always been to love someone by the name of Earnest. There's something in that name that inspires absolute confidence. The moment Algernon first mentioned to me that he had a friend called Earnest, I knew I was destined to love you.
You really love me, Gwendolen?
Passionately.
Darling, you don't know how happy you made me. But, just a minute. You don't really mean to say you couldn't love me if my name wasn't Earnest?
But your name is Earnest, and it suits you so perfectly. It's a divine name. It has a music of its own. It produces vibration.
Yes, but suppose it was something else. Suppose it was Jack.
Jack! Oh, that's a horrible name. I could never really love anybody but an Earnest.
Oh, Gwendolen, will you marry me?
Of course I will, darling. How long you've been about it.
My own one, I've never loved anyone in the world but you.
Mr. Worthing,
Yes?
rise, sir, from this semi-recumbent posture. It is most indecent.
Go back into the other room. Mr. Worthing is not quite finished.
Finished what, may I ask?
I am engaged to Mr. Worthing, Mamma.
Good work, old boy.
Pardon me, you are not engaged to anyone. When you do become engaged to someone, I will inform you of the fact.
Oh, Mamma, you spoil everything.
Since this matter has come up, however, I am not averse to seeing whether this young buck is eligible or not. Young man, I have always been of the opinion that a man who desires to get married should know either everything or nothing. Which do you know?
I I know nothing, Lady Bracken.
I am pleased to hear it. I do not approve of anything that tampers with natural ignorance. Now to social position. Who are your parents?
I have lost both my parents.
Both? That seems like carelessness. Who is your father?
Well, I'm afraid I really don't know. You see, I was found.
Found?
The late Thomas Cardew found me and gave me the name of Worthing because he happened to have a first-class railway ticket for Worthing in his pocket at the time. Worthing is a place in Sussex, a seaside resort. Charming.
Where did this gentleman who had a first-class ticket for this seaside resort find you?
In a handbag.
A handbag?
Yes, Lady Bracknell. I was in a handbag. A somewhat large black leather handbag with handles on it. Quite an ordinary handbag, I'm sorry to say.
In what locality was this found?
In the cloakroom at Victoria Station. It was given to him in mistake for his own.
The cloakroom at Victoria Station?
Yes, the Brighton line.
The line is immaterial. But to be born, or at any rate bred in a handbag, whether it had handles or not, seems to me to display a contempt for the ordinary decencies of family life. You can hardly imagine that I would dream of allowing my only daughter, a girl brought up with the utmost care, to marry into a cloakroom and form an alliance with a parcel. Good afternoon, Mr. Worthing. Come, Gwendolen.
Oh, Mama.
Come.
For goodness sakes, Elsie, don't play that ghastly tune.
As you say.
You don't think there's any chance of Gwendolen becoming like her mother in about 150 years, do you, Elsie?
Well,
I forgot my parasol on purpose. Tell me quickly, what's your country address? I'll write you long, passionate letters every day.
You will? It's the Manor House, Woolton, Hertfordshire.
Yes.
Manor House, Woolton, Hertfordshire.
Oh, darling, I'll write you immediately. Goodbye, my darling.
Adieu, my precious. Oh, that's better. Better. What are you smiling about?
Me? Oh, I adore the way I play piano. As a matter of fact, I'm my favorite piano player.
Oh, Elsie, you never talk anything but nonsense.
Nobody ever does. Manor House, Woolton, Hertfordshire.
Cecily, study your German lessons. Oh, Miss Prism, I don't know why Uncle Jack wants me to learn German. It isn't at all a becoming language. I look quite plain after my German lesson.
Your guardian is a fine, serious young man, and you mustn't worry him, Cecily. Lord knows he has enough trouble with that unfortunate young man, his brother.
I wish Uncle Jack would allow that unfortunate young man, his brother, to come down here to the country sometime. We might have a good influence over him, Miss Prism. I am sure you certainly would. You know German and geology and things of that kind influence a man very much. Oh, somebody's at the door. I love answering doors. It's much more fun than studying this horrid German.
Cecily, really.
Oh, I say, is this the home of Mr. Jack Worthing?
Oh, yes, but he's in London and won't return until Monday.
I am sorry. I'm his brother, Earnest Worthing.
Oh,
What's wrong?
what? I've never met any really wicked person before. I feel rather frightened.
You are my little cousin Cecily.
Yes.
And one of the prettiest girls I've ever seen.
Oh, I don't think you should talk to me like that. Miss Prism never says such things to me.
Then Miss Prism is a short-sighted old lady. Shall we take a walk in the garden and get acquainted in a cousinly manner?
Yes. Yes, it would be simply divine walking.
Cecily? Cecily, child, who was that at the door? Oh, Cecily, where did you go?
Miss Prism.
Mr. Jack.
Miss Prism, would you be so good as to help me with these parcels?
Why, Mr. Jack, we didn't expect you back until Monday. Why, sir, whatever are you wearing black for? Oh, I trust these mourning clothes do not betoken some terrible calamity.
Yes, Miss Prism. My brother.
More shameful debts and extravagances.
My brother is dead.
Your brother, Earnest, dead.
Dead.
Dead?
Quite dead.
What a lesson for him. I trust he will profit by.
Where is Cecily? I must tell her about this sad, sad news. Cecily?
Uncle Jack! Oh, I am pleased to see you back. But what horrid black clothes you have on. Do go and change.
Cecily, my child, my child.
What's the matter, Uncle Jack? You look as if you had a toothache. And I have such a surprise for you. Who do you think is in the garden? Your brother, Ernest.
Nonsense, I haven't got a brother.
Don't be silly.
Wonder of wonders, he returned from the dead.
Ernest! Ernest, come here immediately. Look who's home.
Brother Jack, my dear Brother Jack!
Oh, for the love of...
Margaret Webster's favorite story, The Importance of Being Earnest. Algernon Moncrief and Uncle Jack Worthing find themselves face to face at the Manor House at Woolton in a delightful pickle concocted by Mr. Oscar Wilde. Curtain.
Algernon, you scoundrel. Now that the ladies have gone up to dress, I can speak my mind. Get out.
Jack, old friend, I appreciate your gracious invitation, and I regret I can only stay a week.
A week? You're going back to town on the next train. I'll order the cart.
That's quite impossible, old man. You see, I'm quite madly in love with Cecily.
You're not to talk about my ward like that. I don't like it.
Well, I don't like your clothes. You look perfectly ridiculous in black. Why on earth don't you go up and change? It's so childish to be in mourning for a man who's staying for a whole week with you as your house guest. I call it grotesque.
You certainly are not staying with me for a week. You're leaving on the 4:05 train.
I certainly won't leave you as long as you're in mourning. It would be most unfriendly. If I were in mourning, you'd stay with me. I should think it very unkind if you didn't.
You're a fool. There's no use talking to you. I'm going for the cart.
Ernest!
Me?
Where's Uncle Jack?
He's gone to get the cart. He's sending me away.
Oh.
I'm afraid we must part, Cecily.
Oh, it is always painful to part from people one has known for a very brief space of time. The absence of old friends one can endure, even enjoy. But even a momentary separation from anyone to whom one has just been introduced is almost unbearable.
Cecily, it's necessary to speak quickly. From the moment I saw you, I knew. I love you. Will you marry me?
You silly you, of course. Why, we've been engaged for the last 3 months.
For the last 3 months? How did that happen?
Well, ever since dear Uncle Jack first confessed to us that he had a younger brother who was very wicked and very bad, I have been in love with you, Ernest.
Darling! And when was the engagement actually settled?
On the 4th of February last.
4th of February?
Worn out by your entire ignorance of my existence, I determined to end the matter one way or the other, and after a long struggle with myself, I accepted you.
Naturally.
The next day, I bought this little ring.
Did I give you this? It's very pretty, isn't it?
Yes, you've wonderfully good taste, Ernest. It's the excuse I always give for you leading such a bad life. And then there's the matter of your name.
Yes, of course.
It's always been a girlish dream of mine to love someone whose name was Ernest.
Ernest?
There's something in that name that seems to inspire absolute confidence. I pity any poor married woman whose husband is not called Ernest.
But, my dear child, you mean to say that you couldn't love me if I had some other name?
But what name?
Oh, any name you like. Algernon, for instance?
Oh, but I don't like the name of Algernon.
Algernon is a very good name. Aristocratic. Why, half the chaps who get into bankruptcy court are called Algernon. Seriously, Cecily, if my name was Algy, couldn't you love me?
I might respect you, Ernest. I might admire your character. But I fear that I should not be able to give you my undivided attention.
Oh, excuse me, Cecily. I want to confer with your local rector regarding a most important christening. I mean, on the most important business. I'll be back in no time.
Oh, what an impetuous boy. I must really... Oh, what a busy, busy day. The door again. Why, hello.
Good afternoon. Pray allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gwendolyn Fairfax.
Won't you come in, Miss Fairfax? I'm Cecily Cardew.
Cecily Cardew. What a sweet name. Something tells me we're going to be great friends. I like you already more than I can say. My first impressions of people are never wrong.
I feel exactly the same way about you, Gwendolyn.
I hope you do not think me rude for asking, dear friend.
But are you here on a short visit? Oh, dear, no, I live here. I am Mr. Worthing's ward.
Oh? Strange, he never mentioned you. No matter. Ernest is a soul of honor.
I beg your pardon, Gwendolyn. Did you say Ernest?
Yes.
Oh, but it's not Mr. Ernest Worthing who's my guardian. It's his brother, his elder brother, Jack.
Ernest never mentioned to me that he had a brother.
Well, I'm sorry to say they've not been on good terms.
Oh, that accounts for it.
Dearest Gwendolyn, since you are my new friend, I must tell you,
Mr. Ernest Worthing is engaged to me.
My darling Cecily, I think there must be some slight error. Mr. Ernest Worthing is engaged to me.
But he proposed to me just 5 minutes ago.
Well, it's certainly very curious. For he asked me to be his wife yesterday afternoon at 5:30.
You trapped
You
him.
entangled him.
Why, from the moment I saw you, I distrusted you.
All I had to do was look at your face and know you were false and deceitful. My first impressions of people are invariably right.
What's going on in here? Oh, Gwendolyn!
Ernest! My own Ernest!
Darling.
Just a moment. May I ask if you were engaged to this young lady?
What? To dear little Cecily? Of course not.
I knew there must be some misunderstanding, Gwendolyn. This is my guardian, Uncle Jack. Jack! Here comes Ernest.
Good afternoon, everybody. Cecily, my angel.
Just a moment, Ernest. Are you engaged to this young lady?
To what young lady? Good heavens, Gwendolyn. Certainly not.
I felt there was some slight error, Cecily. The gentleman who is now embracing you is my cousin, Mr. Algernon Moncrief.
Algernon. Is that your name?
I'm afraid I can't deny it.
Oh, and is your name really Jack?
I have to admit, it's been Jack for years.
But where is Ernest?
But he doesn't exist.
No.
I just made him up.
Gwendolyn, a gross deception has been practiced on both of us. My poor wounded Cecily. My sweet wronged Gwendolyn. You may call me sister. Oh, this is dreadful.
Somebody's at the door.
We've had enough trouble today, all caused by answering the door.
One really must answer doorbells. It's only proper. I'll go.
You young scoundrel! Where is my daughter?
Oh, heavens, it's my mother.
Oh, there you are, Gwendolyn. You are to come home with me at once.
Yes, Mother. I'm quite prepared to do that.
I was informed of your flight, young lady, by your maid, whose confidence I purchased by means of a small coin.
Oh, dear.
Thank heavens your father knows nothing of this. He is under the impression that you are attending a lecture at the university on the influence of permanent income on thought. I do not propose to deceive him. Algernon!
Good afternoon, Aunt Augusta.
What in the world are you doing here?
I'm here because I happen to be in love with this beautiful girl.
Most indecent. And who is she? Alone here in a house full of men? And unchaperoned, I'll wager?
Not at all, madam. I have the most proper companion. Dear Miss Prism.
Prism? Did you say Miss Prism?
Yes.
Is this Miss Prism a female of repellent aspect, remotely connected with education?
She is, madam.
I've been hunting for that woman for 28 years. Let her be sent for immediately.
Certainly. Miss Prism, would you come in here, please?
What's this all about?
Oh, the hanged of a nose.
You called Cecily?
Prism!
Oh, Lady Bracknell.
Prism? Look at me. Where is that baby?
Baby?
28 years ago, Prism, you left Lord Bracknell's house, number 104 Upper Grosvenor Street, in charge of a perambulator that contained a baby of the male sex. You never returned. Prism, where is that baby?
Lady Bracknell, I admit with shame I do not know. On the day that you mention, I took the baby out in its perambulator. I had also with me a somewhat old handbag.
Handbag?
In a moment of abstraction, I placed a book in the perambulator and the baby in the handbag.
Where did you leave the handbag?
I checked it momentarily in the cloakroom of the Victoria Station in London.
The Brighton line?
Yes. How did you know?
Miss Prism, pay very close attention. Here in this closet is something I want you to identify. Miss Prism, is this the handbag? Answer carefully. A great deal depends on it.
It seems to be mine. Yes, here is an injury it received through the upsetting of a Gower Street omnibus in younger and happier days. And see here my initials. Oh, I'm delighted to have this bag restored to me.
Miss Prism, more is restored to you than this handbag. I was the baby you placed in it.
You?
Yes. Mother?
Mr. Worthy, I am a spinster, if you please. Lady Bracknell can tell you who you really are.
Lady Bracknell?
I'm afraid that the news I have to give you, young man, will not altogether please you.
Huh?
You are the son of my poor sister, Mrs. Moncrief, and consequently Algernon's elder brother.
Mine?
Algy's elder brother? Then I have a brother after all. Everybody meet my brother. Algy, you scoundrel, you never behaved like a brother to me in all your life.
I admit that, old boy. Not until today.
Aunt Augusta, tell me one thing quickly. Was I christened?
Of course. In the most lavish fashion.
What name was I given?
Let me think. Being the eldest son, you were naturally christened after your father.
What was my father's name?
I'm trying to think what the general's name was. It was a most revolting name. I recall I never liked it. Oh, I remember. Ernest.
Ernest!
My own Ernest. I felt from the first that you could have no other name.
Gwendolyn, it's a terrible thing for a man to find out suddenly that all his life he's been speaking nothing but the truth. Can you forgive me?
I can, for I feel that you are sure to change.
My darling.
My nephew, you seem to be displaying signs of triviality.
On the contrary, Aunt Augusta. I've now realized for the first time in my life the vital importance of being earnest.
You've been listening to our radio impression of Oscar Wilde's The Importance of Being Earnest. Our thanks to the members of the cast. Thomas Freeburn Smith, who played Algy, alias Ernest. Tom Collins as John Worthing, alias Ernest. And Lureen Tuttle and Janet Waldo as the two young ladies who liked earnest young men. And a bow in the direction of Miss Margaret Webster, who chose this Oscar Wilde comedy as this week's favorite story. Next week, one of the most famous spine chillers of all time, Robert Louis Stevenson's weird and remarkable tale called Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It was chosen for you by the world-famous motion picture director, that expert on thrills, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock. We hope you'll be listening.
Family Theater presents Maureen O'Sullivan and Raymond Burr. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Sylvia, starring Maureen O'Sullivan. And now to our transcribed drama, Sylvia, starring Maureen O'Sullivan as Mary.
Before I tell you who Sylvia is and how we met, and the way she affected my life in a way I'll never forget, let me tell you how it all began. I was working in the garden in the back of our house, looking out towards the elms and the oaks that filled a good portion of our 20 acres. The summer grass was so thick and luxuriant underfoot that I didn't hear Greg until he was practically beside me.
What's the big dream, Mary?
Oh, Greg! Aren't you home early, dear? I didn't plan supper until 7.
Oh, I took off early because there's a new project breaking at the office.
Oh, again? Oh, Greg.
Yep. Means I'll be working all kinds of strange hours and probably have to fly out to Hollywood.
To Hollywood? Whatever for?
Some film commercials for our very important client.
Oh.
The one who makes it possible for us to live in a style we couldn't afford otherwise.
Well, do they have to be made in Hollywood?
Well, let's not put the cart before the horse, honey. The commercials and storyboards have to be made up first, and that's going to take at least a month.
Are you going to have to write them, too?
Not this time. We just hired a new copywriter today.
Well, at least that'll be that off your shoulders.
I'll have to work pretty closely with her, but she's awfully good, Mary. Almost too good to be true.
Oh? What's her name?
Sylvia. Sylvia Manners.
It's difficult to explain, but from the first mention of Sylvia Manners' name, I felt a strange uneasiness. Greg seemed to have a new enthusiasm, a freshness that I couldn't understand, and it all seemed to be tied in with a new project to which he'd just been assigned. Even the children noticed it at dinner that night.
You're really feeling great tonight, aren't you, Dad?
Ginny, you know I'm always feeling great.
Yeah, but tonight is special. I can tell. Something good happened to you today.
Can I have some more milk, Mom?
That's your 4th glass, Johnny. Are you sure you have room?
Well, sure.
All right.
Come on, Dad, tell us. What happened today?
Well, if you must know, Miss Busybody, we hired a new copywriter.
A new copywriter?
Mm-hmm.
What's so good about that?
Now, if you had all the problems your father has in getting the right kind of help, you'd understand why he's so pleased.
What's a copywriter?
Oh, Johnny, you're dumb.
I am not.
You are so. What's a copywriter? Anyone knows that a copywriter is somebody who writes advertising copy.
That's something to get excited about? What's his name?
It's not a he, it's a she. Her name's Sylvia.
Is she pretty?
Well, yes, Ginny, I'd say she is.
Every once in a while, Greg, I'm envious of pretty ladies with careers.
Go on, you've got a career that's much more important.
I suppose so. But after 14 years of marriage, the wife and mother role starts to weigh just a little bit thin.
This must have been a rough day for you, huh?
No rougher than the others. Sylvia Manners. Even the name, Greg, it sounds so glamorous and important.
It sounds like the name of someone that exciting things are always happening to.
Oh, Buck, how can a name be exciting?
Well, I must admit, Sylvia's a pretty interesting person. There doesn't seem to be any part of the world she hasn't traveled to. I understand that 10 years ago she gave up a promising career in pictures because she decided it just wasn't the kind of life she wanted.
Oh, Daddy, did she ever make any movies?
1 or 2.
Well, how come she's only a copywriter now?
She is one of the top copywriters in the business.
She married?
Separated, I think. And that's a little hard to understand.
Why?
Well, she's pretty, talented, agreeable, a good sense of humor, and a quick mind. You'd think she'd make an ideal wife.
Next morning, I made an appointment at the beauty parlor to have a new permanent wave. It was the first time in weeks I'd had my hair done, and my spirits rose when I saw the results. I didn't look quite as mousy as I had before. And then, purely on impulse, I took the afternoon train to the city and spent a few hours shopping for a new hat to match the new hairstyle. And then, purely on impulse, I decided to surprise Greg with a visit to his office.
Good afternoon, Jenkins, Brenner, and Bryan. I'm sorry, Mr. Brenner's in New York. I can connect you with Mr. Jenkins' office. One moment, please.
I beg your pardon, miss, but is Mr. Collins in?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you standing there. Mr. Collins?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Collins.
Well, I think he's in the conference room. Would you like to wait for him in his office? It's just around the corner to your left. First door marked private. I'm sure he won't mind if you sneak in.
Thank you.
Mr. Collins. Paging Mr. Collins. Paging Mr. Collins.
Are you looking for Greg?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry I didn't see you.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I was just resting. I had a splitting headache, and Greg suggested I lie down in his office. I'm new here myself. My office isn't decorated yet. I must look a sight. I better make some quick repairs, if you'll excuse me.
Certainly. She looked a sight, all right. A vision of loveliness. Even though she hadn't told me her name, I knew she could be no one else but Sylvia Manners. She was tall and slender as a hollyhock, and dressed in a suit that made her look like a model. Her hair was the color of spun taffy, and her eyes large and clear blue. Even though we were the same age, judging from what Greg had told me, I felt dowdy and a good 10 years older.
And when you finish with that call to San Francisco, see if you can locate Brenner for me in New York. I want to talk to him right away. But, Mary, where did you come from?
Oh, I came into town and I thought I'd surprise you.
Well, you've surprised me, all right. I wish you'd phoned first. Where's Sylvia?
The girl on the sofa?
Yeah, she had a headache.
Yes, I know, she told me.
Oh, then you've met her.
Well, not exactly.
Excuse me. Yes?
Sylvia, Greg. I hate to hound you like this, but if we're still meeting with the client, it's past 4:30.
Oh, sure. I'll be right with you.
It looks as though I picked the wrong time to surprise you at the office.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, honey. If you'd warned me in advance...
Well, it wouldn't have made any difference. I mean, you'd still have had to meet the client with Sylvia. Well, I guess I'd better get home to the children. They'll be wondering what happened to me. It was bad enough meeting Sylvia the way I did in all her glory. But the thing that hurt me most was that Greg hadn't even noticed my new hairdo or my new hat. It was very late getting home that evening, and every evening for the following 2 weeks. It wasn't the first time the children and I had been deprived of his company because of his job, but this time it was different somehow. Even though I'd wait up for him, dozing in the chair, listening for the last train to make its lonely way to the depot uptown, he'd arrive home so tired and exhausted that he didn't have the energy to talk about the happenings of the day. And I wanted to know how the project was coming along. Actually, I wanted to know a lot more. And it all centered around a head of taffy-colored hair. and a pair of blue eyes.
Oh, hi, honey. I'm sorry I forgot my key again.
Oh, that's all right. I can't sleep until I know you're home. Oh, you look awfully tired. Could I fix you something?
No, thanks.
You're working too hard.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
You ought to see the time and effort Sylvia's putting into this. I've never met a woman with so much energy. She was still at the office when I left at midnight.
Oh. How's she coming along?
Swell. Well, she's got the client wrapped around her little finger. The president of the company knows her background, and, well, he wants her to do the commercials, act in them when they're ready.
Does that mean that she'd go to Hollywood with you?
I guess so.
Greg, I have an idea.
Honey, can it wait till tomorrow? Really, I'm dead.
Well, guess so. But it's about Sylvia.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Well, since both of you have been working so hard, I was thinking, if you'd be able to manage the time, why don't you invite her out here for a weekend? To give both of you a chance to relax.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to saddle you with a house guest.
You mean you could manage a weekend?
Well, I guess so. She doesn't have many friends in this area. A couple of days in the country might do her good. You want to make it this weekend?
Whatever you say, dear. Greg rose to the bait. He was completely unaware of how even the mention of Sylvia made me react. Although our marriage was built on mutual trust, I didn't know what was going on in Sylvia's mind. I tried to convince myself that theirs was only a business relationship. But was it possible to throw two such attractive people together, day in and day out, without something happening? Sylvia was in my thoughts constantly. Everywhere I went, everything I did. And now, she was coming to spend a weekend under our roof, at my invitation.
There she is, Mommy. Oh, Mommy, she looks just like a movie actress.
Over here, Greg.
Oh, hi, Mary.
Hi.
Hi, Jenny.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, where's the Crown Prince?
Getting cleaned up. Oh, how do you do, Miss Manners?
How do you do?
So glad you could come.
Oh, I'm so pleased to meet you, Mrs. Collins. Oh, Greg, what an adorable little girl.
I may be adorable, but I'm not so little. I'm 13.
Oh, now, Jenny.
She's magnificent, Greg. Such a strong resemblance to you.
Well, that could be a curse. You want me to drive, Mary?
If you like. You can squeeze up in front with us, Miss Manners.
Oh, please, can't you sit in back with me? Please?
Why, I'd enjoy that very much, Ginny. If nobody objects, that is.
Oh, of course not. But I'm warning you, Miss Manners, don't get too friendly with Ginny or you won't be able to get rid of her. This'll be your room for the weekend, Miss Manners.
Oh, it's lovely.
The bath is to your left, and if there's anything that I can do to make you more comfortable, will you let me know?
Well, there is something.
Yes?
Well, I'm not too sure how to say this, or whether to say it at all. I have a small reputation for being candid, as Greg may have told you.
Oh, please go on.
Do you mind if we sit?
Of course not.
Was it your idea or Greg's to invite me here this weekend?
It was mine. Why do you ask?
Well, your reaction at the train when you met us. You seem to have the slightly strained attitude of a wife who'd been, well, forced into accepting a guest.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Miss Manners.
Sylvia, please.
Sylvia, it's just that we'd met before, and I wasn't quite sure that you'd remembered.
Good night. I thought your face was familiar. You were wearing a little white straw with a gadget on top of it. You should have told me who you were.
Well, you had such a headache.
Well, that was no excuse for my bad manners. It didn't even occur to me that you might be Greg's wife. He's told me you never visit him at the office.
That's true. That was the first time.
Oh, good heavens, I hope you can forgive me.
Oh, of course, there's nothing to forgive. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'd better run along and see if dinner's ready. But I didn't go directly down to the kitchen. Instead, I continued to the hall, to my room. Greg's and my room. I went straight to the closet and started to fumble with the hat boxes on the top shelf. I found the one with my newest hat in it, and with hurt, unreasoning tears in my eyes, tore the gadget from the top of my little white straw. Holding the 2 pieces in my hands, I stood in front of the large mirror over the double dresser. My face was pale, and the wind had done things to my hair. I looked so plain and unattractive. Up against Sylvia, I looked like a sparrow beside a peacock. In one fell swoop, she'd cast a spell on my children, who were starry-eyed with her glamour and sparkle. If, in a matter of minutes, she could do this to my children, what could weeks of working with my husband do to him?
Morning, Mom.
Good morning, Johnny. You're the first one down to breakfast.
Boy, am I hungry.
That's all the exercise in the pool last night. What time did you go to bed?
10 o'clock. Dad said it was okay.
And what time did Dad come up?
I don't know. He and Sylvia, they were still swimming when Ginny and me left.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Sylvia. You're just in time to join Johnny for breakfast.
Good morning, Sylvia.
Hi. Scrambled eggs and bacon. I don't think I'll be able to resist.
Sit down and help yourself.
Oh, thank you. I can't remember when I've enjoyed myself more. The business world is lost behind me, and I don't care if I never see it again.
Are you thinking of leaving your job?
Yes and no. I couldn't walk out on Greg at this point. At least not till those films are shot.
When will that be?
We're scheduled to leave for Hollywood tomorrow. Hasn't Greg told you?
Why, no.
Good morning. Man, am I starving. Why'd you let me sleep so long, Mary? Hey, it looks good.
Oh, good morning, Greg. If you'll excuse me, I have to get the children ready for church. Ginny's still sleeping.
Sylvia and I thought you might like to make it a threesome for golf this morning.
I'm afraid you'll have to make it a twosome, Greg.
Hey, have I said something wrong?
Oh, it's my fault, Greg. I thought you'd told Mary we're leaving for Hollywood tomorrow.
Well, I did, didn't I?
No, it must have slipped your mind.
But, Mary, I meant to.
That's all right, Greg. It really doesn't make that much difference. But it did make a difference. I felt so alone, so cut out, so unnecessary. As I watched them take off in the plane next morning, it seemed to me that with them went my home, my love, my security, everything that I'd taken for granted for so long. For the next few days I lived in a nightmare. Then, on the Wednesday after their departure, as I was coming home from shopping, and I approached the house, I heard Ginny practicing at the piano. I came in the front door, and I walked towards the living room. My heart was beating unnaturally. Ginny, what are you doing?
Mother, you scared me. I'm practicing a new piece. I asked my music teacher for it. It's called Who is Sylvia, and Shakespeare wrote the words.
Yes, I know. But isn't that a little advanced for you?
Well, I just thought it'd be a nice surprise for Sylvia when she comes home.
I turned away and I left the room before Ginny could see my tears. When Sylvia comes home, she'd not only conquered Greg, but our daughter as well.
Mom, aren't we going to watch that movie on TV tonight?
What movie?
The one with Sylvia in it.
Do you expect me to let you stay up till midnight to watch an old movie?
Not any old movie. This one has Sylvia in it.
Now go to bed.
Aw, Mom.
I said go to bed. Nobody's watching any old movies tonight. After Johnny had gone to bed, I sat alone in front of the television set, watching the movie that Sylvia had made 10 years ago. The Other Woman, it was called. It was a triangle involving a married man, his silly, jealous wife, with Sylvia playing the innocent business associate of the husband. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I turned the volume a little louder.
Hello? Oh, darling, I'm so glad you called. I've just about gone out of my mind. I've something to tell you I couldn't say to your face. I never looked upon you as anything more than a business associate until your wife planted the idea that I was in love with you. And now it's grown to such an extent that... Darling, what are we going to do?
I snapped off the set and stood there in the dark, trembling. It was a silly movie, but it had made me realize that I was a silly woman, caught up in an emotional twister. I was losing my husband and my children to another woman because of my own unreasoning jealousy.
Mary?
Oh, Greg. Is that you?
Well, I just let myself in. I thought everyone was asleep. Well, let's have some light.
No.
You've been crying.
I wasn't expecting you back.
Well, everything went so well, we wrapped up the deal a day early.
Oh. Did Sylvia fly back with you?
No, she's staying out on the coast. Bumped into her ex-husband, the producer of her first movie, and decided to take another crack at it. I met him. He's a real nice guy.
Is she going back to him?
Well, it looks that way.
Oh. And it doesn't make any difference to you?
It makes a big difference. It means I'll have to start interviewing copywriters first thing Monday morning.
Oh, Greg.
Hey, what's with the big bear hug and the tears?
Oh, Greg, I can't explain. I'm just glad to have you home.
This is Raymond Burr. You know, there's an old saying that we've all heard. John Donne said it a long time ago. No man is an island unto himself. Or, put it another way, no one can live in a vacuum. We depend on one another. And if we depend on our neighbor for support, how much more should we look to our Maker, on whom all of us depend? We need God's help every minute of the day. And if we're wise, we'll acknowledge that need by praying to Him daily with our families for the help our families need. We won't wait for sickness or sorrow to strike us to our knees. We'll make family prayer a normal, natural part of our daily lives. Because we know and believe that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you transcribed Sylvia, starring Maureen O'Sullivan. Raymond Burr was your host. Others in our cast were Gene Bates, Vic Perrin, Kathy Johnson, and Richard Beals. The script was written for Family Theater by R. Powers Savage and directed by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lafrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week when Family Theater will present The Colonel's Daughter. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is Mutual, the radio network for all America.
Welcome back to the Nighttime Show. I'm Greg, hoping those of you who are drifting off to dreamland are enjoying the company in the background that I'm providing, and that those of you staying up with me are enjoying the great old-time radio shows. It's 71 degrees outside with clear skies. Even though it doesn't feel like fall just yet, Andy's Pumpkin Farm, just outside of town on Route 6, is open for business, with a huge selection of the first pumpkins of the season for sale in all shapes, sizes, colors, and varieties. Get a head start on your fall decorations and head out to Andy's, famous statewide for his gourds, squash, Indian corn, and vast variety of different pumpkins. And afterwards, head over to the square in City Park on Saturday and Sunday for the 2-day Jazz Festival, featuring dozens of local and regional jazz acts for the low admission price of just $7 per person. The festival is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. both days, and that admission price gets you access to all 3 stages, a dozen local vendor booths including our own Lucky's Ice Cream Parlor, the Italian Bistro, and Landry's Diner. The great Jake Simpson and his Messengers, Lana Toomey and the Blue Notes, Brian Hollander, William Kinney, and many other great acts will be playing everything from Dixieland to bebop to West Coast jazz to modern fusion etc. So don't miss this fantastic event. All right, diving into our next entertainment offerings for you tonight from our old radio archives. Next up is Night Train from Academy Award Theater, originally broadcast on January 11th, 1946. Rex Harrison reprises the role he made famous in the film of the same name, which was nominated for the 1941 Academy Award. This is an especially impressive adaptation of the film as it manages to compress the story of a 90-minute movie into a half hour, without losing any of the action and drama that made the film so successful. After that, we bring you the classic Washington Irving story, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, as adapted by that great show, American Novels. The show was one of several programs brought to the air by NBC University Theater, and this one, obviously, focused on adapting classic novels by American authors. Don Gallagher stars as Ichabod Crane, with Maury Copeland, Elmira Ressler, and several others in guest roles. This originally aired on September 19th, 1947.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Tonight, Rex Harrison in Night Train. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. For generations, the House of Squibb has been known for the high quality and unfailing dependability of its products, each the result of a never-ending quest for perfection. Today, the great family of Squibb products reflects the tremendous advance of science in its contribution to human health and well-being. The name Squibb stands for progress through research. Squibb is a name you can trust. Tonight, Squibb brings to Academy Award the well-known screen actor Rex Harrison. You will hear Mr. Harrison in the role he created for the screen in the thrilling mystery Night Train, the picture of which, for the Best Original Screen Story of the Year, was nominated for the 1941 Academy Award.
My real name's Randall, but I was known once as Major Herzog. I've a number somewhere around the place and some newspaper clippings and a medal. Yes, I've about everything one needs, including nightmares, to remind me that not so long ago I was one of those calm, nerveless chaps the books describe as a British agent. Right now, I'm addicted to gardening, and I propose to cultivate the gentle passion for the rest of my days. Unless, of course, they need me, which God forbid. My little excursion into darkest intrigue began about the time Mr. Chamberlain's umbrella failed to open at Munich, and we entered that Gilbert and Sullivan era known then as the phony war. Now, believe me, there was nothing phony about mine.
Oh, hello, Randall. How are you?
Fine.
Sorry to bring you down to London tonight. You must apologize, too, for all the secrecy, but we've got a crisis again.
I know.
We were just discussing the Beaumarsh affair.
Yes,
you slipped up badly there, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes, we needed Beaumarsh frightfully, you know. And after all our trouble in getting him away from the Nazis and out of Germany, you let them come along and steal him away from under your nose.
Yeah, well, you see, they were very convincing, posed as officers in the Royal Navy. Said they were to take him to dinner aboard Admiral somebody's ship.
They dined him all right, but aboard one of their U-boats.
Yeah, I underestimated their nerve.
Well, the War Office has been thinking about it. They take the view that this armor plating of Beaumarsh's will make all the difference in the coming war.
And by tomorrow night, Beaumarsh will be in Berlin, where they won't lose any time in putting the screws on the poor devil.
Tomorrow night? That means he won't be at the Admiralty until, let's see, Saturday morning.
Well, that's about it. Why?
Nearly 48 hours.
What are you driving at?
Well, they got him out of England. Why shouldn't we get him back?
Oh, that's quite impossible.
Why? I know my way about. Speak German like a stormtrooper. I spent 5 years in Berlin.
We might be in a shooting war before you get back. You know what that would mean?
Yes, sir.
Well, you know perfectly well I can't give you permission to do it, and the fact that you make such a proposal shows you're obviously not yourself. You agree?
Well,
I quite agree with you. Well, Randall, I suggest you take a week's sick leave. Take a complete change of air.
Well, I must say this is mighty sporting of you, Randall. Patriotic and all that. The highest tradition of the service.
Right.
Oh, nothing so noble as all that. After all, gentlemen, I did block my copybook a bit. And then, of course, there's Beaumash's daughter.
Really? I say, such a romance, eh?
Well, sort of. Gentlemen, I'll need some letters of introduction and that sort of thing. And oh, yes, is there someone about who could draw up my will? Well, it wasn't really so bad getting into their benighted country. I had some wonderful credentials, a beautiful uniform and the manners of a pig. My German was excellent, and my Heil Hitlers were things of beauty. I called upon Commander Campenfeld at the Admiralty in Berlin.
This is to introduce to you Major Ulrich Herzog of Corps Engineers. Major Herzog is in Berlin on an important technical mission for which he requires Admiralty assistance.
I want to refer to certain technical evidence given before the Naval Heavy Armaments 1935 Committee. If you will let me have a copy of the report, Commander.
Certainly, Major. It will take only a moment. I have my own filing system here. Have you been in Berlin long, Major Herzog?
9. I only left the Siegfried line last Tuesday.
Things must be pretty hectic there.
Yeah, indeed. I was there in a consultative capacity, steel fortification. You possibly have heard.
Oh, yes, of course. How is our steel?
Crop plating is poor. That is why I am in Berlin. Do you realize that the steel used by the Czechs is better than anything we have got?
Mm-hmm. But surely now that we control the Skoda works...
Not enough. We let the only man who counted there slip through our fingers.
Beaumash.
Yeah. Wonderful fellow on armor plating. Produced incredible results. And where is he? Working for Britain.
No. Beaumash is no longer in England.
What?
He was brought back to Germany only a few hours ago. In fact, Major, he's in this building right now.
Well, this completely alters my plans. Perhaps you can arrange for me to see Herr Beaumash at once.
I'm afraid it is impossible.
But surely there is no harm in my asking him a few questions.
It is beyond my province, Major. If you could get permission from Admiral von Hassinger, but... Nein, his office is like a kingdom of heaven, and if anything, a little bit more exclusive.
But you do not mind trying, Commander. After all, I've always felt I've more or less earned the right to get one foot at least in heaven.
Anna, it is useless for your father to resist us like this. You must persuade him. You will both be given reasonable freedom.
Freedom? Here?
In time, you will see things the way I do. The way everyone in Germany does.
I'm not a German.
Germany is as much your country as it is ours. We don't hate the Czechs. We only wish to protect them.
And you are protecting the people of Poland?
That's enough. You've gone too far, Fräulein Mash. You will be placed in a concentration camp until your father comes to his senses.
Must you drag my daughter into this?
Achtung! The Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral von Hassinger.
Well, Karl Martin, is this the way the Gestapo conducts a meeting? Herr Beaumash wringing his hands, his daughter in tears. Come, man, there must be more persuasive methods of getting valuable cooperation.
Excellency,
Oh, never mind. This is Major Herzog, Corps of Engineers. Perhaps you've heard of him, the man behind the Siegfried line. Eh, Herzog?
Only one of the men, sir. The Führer is responsible for the line as he is responsible for everything else.
Yes, Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler!
I'd like to have your report, Marson, now.
Certainly, Admiral.
You will remember me, Herr Beaumash? I did not expect you to see you again so soon. And you, Fräulein Beaumash? I see you have not forgotten. It must be 4 years.
Yes, it must be.
Just a moment, Major. I'm sorry, but I must ask Herr Beaumash and Fräulein Beaumash. Step into the other room. Guard, take them away.
This way.
Maybe we will meet again, gnädiges Fräulein.
I thought it unwise, sir, to speak in front of Beaumash. So far, we've no impression on him.
I do not agree. He looks 10 years older. Beaumash is not the one to be bullied in the cooperation.
No? What would you suggest?
I knew Fräulein Beaumash in Prague. She has a great influence on her father, and is the one person who can make him change his mind.
Oh, Marson here has tried that. He's our Gestapo man who got the Beaumarchers out of England under the very noses of British military intelligence.
My congratulations, sir.
Thank you, sir.
But if I may say so, I do not think Herr Marston is a suitable person to influence the lady.
Then who do you think would be more suitable?
Myself, for instance?
You?
Why not? You saw the way she looked at me when I came in. I think if you were to spend a few hours with her, I might induce her to reason with her father.
You knew her that well in Prague?
It was, spring, sir.
Well, I think you're something of a dog, Major.
I doubt, sir, whether the Major's qualities will make an impression on her, sir.
I did not know that you were acquainted with my qualities, sir.
Well, we let him try it. No harm done. If he doesn't succeed, leave all the arrangements to me. This requires knowledge of maneuvers, eh, Major?
Oh, quite, Admiral. Definitely.
Good luck.
Well, so far, so good. Miraculously good. I went to the hotel where the Beaumarchers were kept prisoners. I convinced them, especially Anna, that she'd have to play up to me, to behave as if we were renewing an old love affair that began in Prague in the spring. Anna tells me now, or when I get around to asking her, that she was only acting then. But of course, that's the way of wives, isn't it? Anyway, I wasn't acting my part at all. I meant it. One more thing. I shall have to spend the night here.
That is necessary.
Yes, the place is absolutely crawling with Gestapo. Have you any sporting instinct?
Why?
I'll toss you who takes the couch in the other room.
You behave as if this were all a joke. Don't you realize how much depends on our getting out of Germany?
No good being intense about it. I don't like facing a firing squad any better than you do.
What do you mean?
England may be at war with Germany tomorrow.
Oh.
Now just keep trying. Try to pretend you find me unbearably attractive.
If a woman ever loved you like you love yourself, it would be his. Now what?
I'll take it. Hello? German Admiralty. Hello? Yeah? Herzog here. Yeah, sir?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Major Herzog. We have had to alter our plans. Orders have come from Munich that Beaumarch is to go there by first plane.
But this is ridiculous. Cannot that be delayed for a few hours?
Impossible. The plane leaves in an hour. Führer's orders. Heil Hitler.
What is happening?
They're sending your father to Munich at once. There's only one chance. Leave this hotel. Scuttle. It's an old German custom.
But the guard downstairs.
We got into the Admiralty. We'll get out of here. Get your clothes together. I'll tell your father. We leave in 5 minutes.
I have been instructed, sir, to leave immediately with Herr Beaumarch.
I shall not require you.
Very well, sir. Shall I get you a taxi, sir?
I will call one myself.
Wait.
Steady. I've got to act as if we were under Hitler's orders.
We're trapped. Gestapo Chief Herr Marston.
Well.
No?
I didn't expect you to be here in the lobby waiting, Major. I'm ordered to escort Herr Beaumarch and his daughter to Munich.
Really? The controller phoned me a few minutes ago, and I was about to drive them to the Admiralty myself.
Orders were changed, sir. We are to take the train.
Of course, the train.
It leaves in 50 minutes.
Very well. We are ready.
You, sir?
Certainly. Were you not told? I have the Admiral's authority to travel with them. You see, he feels it essential that Herr Beaumarch should be persuaded to comply with our wishes before he reaches headquarters. I was progressing extremely well with Fräulein Beaumarch when this happened.
I see. Very good.
Yes, excellent. This way, Herr Beaumarch, your arm. My car, Fräulein. The Führer is waiting.
And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Award, starring Rex Harrison in Night Train.
All out! Everybody out of this place!
What is the matter, Herr Marston? This is not a scheduled stop for the express.
I do not know, sir. Very unusual. But then these are unusual times. If you will escort Fräulein and Herr Beaumarch, I'll find out the trouble.
Of course. Come, my dear, we've got to get off here.
But, darling, I thought the Führer was in such a hurry for us to arrive in Munich.
Shh, one doesn't question the vagaries of the Führer.
I beg your pardon, Major. What was that you said?
I said one does not question the orders of the Führer.
Of course not. Heil Hitler!
Hail Hitler! Watch your step, Fräulein. This way, Herr Beaumarch. I say, did you notice that German officer who just came out of the train?
Yes, Caldecott. Why?
Well, my dear Charters, I could have sworn it was old Dickie Randall. We were at Bailey together. We played for the gentleman once.
Really? But if he's a German officer, how could he be Dickie Randall? Huh? Oh, here they come. Why don't you ask him, old boy?
Yes, I shall, old boy. I say, excuse me, old boy, but, aren't you old Dickie Randall?
Yeah, Herzog, Corps of Engineers.
Oh, right, sorry. Dash it, I must say he looks like old Dickie.
That man, you know him?
Yes, Telecall Caldecott. It's close.
What will happen when we get to Munich?
Car, they're waiting. Probably a big crowd. I shall ask for a second car so we can be alone.
If they don't give it to us.
They will. Because by that time we shall be on the verge of persuading your father to work for Germany. But you, on the other hand, must be asking for time to think. You get the idea?
Yes. But how can...
All we have is only the chauffeur to deal with. After that, Switzerland.
Switzerland? Long way from Munich.
The only way out of this fortress. We shall have to make it.
I say, do you know why we stopped, old man? No, I don't. Why?
Well, I just had it from a train man. Old England's declared war.
Not really?
I say, I want to put a call through to Berlin.
Oh? Why?
I left my golf sticks there. Can't leave them behind if it's the war on, you know. Now, here's the booth. Oh, excuse me. That German chap in there. That's the one with old Dickie. If it was old Dickie.
I say, try this extension.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Martin, reporting, sir.
I say, listen.
Good. Major Herzog is not known to the War Office. No officer of that name on the list. We believe him to be an enemy agent. Yes, sir. You will carry on with him to Munich. Let him think he's getting away with it. We will be waiting for you there. Very good. Hurry, sir.
Interesting, what?
Very. Herzog isn't Herzog. And they're going to do him in when we get to Munich.
Then if old Herzog isn't old Herzog, the chap might be...
Right. Yes. He might jolly well be old Dickie Randall. Joe.
All aboard! All aboard!
Crowded in here. I wonder if I could wash my hands. I say, if you're Dickie Randall, old chap, you're batting on a sticky wicket. Oh, my God, I got your note. What is this? Oh, this is Charters, an old friend of mine. How do you do?
How do you do? Frightfully crowded here, what?
What's it about? Well, I was phoning Berlin for my golf clubs, and old Charters overheard that chap you were with. Looks like a Gestapo chap. He is a Gestapo chap.
You know they're sending a military escort to arrest you in Munich.
Yes, you see, you're Randall. Randall, aren't you? Yes, of course you are. And they know that you're not Herzog. Now listen, I can't tell you everything. There isn't time. But I've got to get that old man and the girl out of the country at all costs. What, an official job? Are you two fellows going to help me?
What, against Germany? Absolutely, old man. Backs to the wall.
Rather. You needing us for a line? Is the tea left?
Yes, I think so, Albert.
There's no time for tea. We are coming into the Munich station. Enough of this comedy. There is no such person as Major Herzog. He's a British agent trying to get you and your father out of Germany.
Ulrich.
Forget the Ulrich, darling. The Gestapo knows everything.
Thank you. You're going to give yourself up.
Looks like it, Herr Beaumont.
Don't you realize what this means?
Yes, I do, but he's got a gun and I haven't. What you take me for, Bulldog Drummond?
Oh, I told you this would happen. Your scheme was absolutely childish. Why didn't you stay in England instead of coming over here and deliberately throwing your wife away? You fool.
Thank you, my sweet. Look out.
No!
Shut up, Gestapo. Now give me that gun and get to sleep.
Oh, that was so fast.
Yes, I can move once in a while.
You've called for the guard, Major Herzog? Beastly fit, these Nazi uniforms, eh?
Okay, Caldecott, Charters. You can carry the Gestapo into another compartment and lock the door.
Very good, sir. I say, it looks like we struck a blow for old England already, eh? Come on, lift him up, Caldecott. There's a good fellow.
Where are the Nazi guards?
Oh, well, we found it very necessary to drop them off in the tunnel. Probably never be found. The military escort is coming.
What do we do now?
You drop it through. I'd order Caldecott to drive, then we'll make a dash for Switzerland.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Orders from the 5th Army headquarters for the arrest of Major Herzog.
I fear you will need a stretcher. The prisoner tried to escape and I had to deal with him. You will find him in the last compartment, coach 66. What transport have you?
2 cars, sir.
Excellent. I should take one. I am under orders to escort Herr and Fräulein Beaumont to General von Trontisch without delay.
Very good, sir. Coach 66, you said, sir.
Right. That'll be all. I say, oh, Dickie, we're being followed. Of course.
I may be a bit silly, but how do we get across the Swiss frontier?
Narrow road leads up to the top of the mountain.
What's over the top?
Switzerland.
Anything in between?
6,000 feet drop.
We're gaining on it.
Shooting, I say, they can't do that.
I hope you're right. Now, hold on. We turn here for the summit. Never mind the car. We gained about 5 minutes on them. Here's the cable car.
You mean we have to cross in that basket?
That's or nothing, darling.
Yes, sir.
We want to cross to Switzerland.
Aye, sir. We are at war. I had orders yesterday to close the cable car.
You have new orders from Gestapo headquarters in Munich.
Yes, sir. But I must phone for verification.
That'll have to be your verification. Now, in you go, darling. You too, Herr Beaumarch, quickly.
I say, do we know how to operate this thing now? Perhaps we shouldn't have shot that chap.
Well, we'll run it somehow. You chaps better pile in. I'll start the mechanism and try to keep those Nazis off until you get across.
No, nothing stirring, old bean. All or nothing. We'll stay. Eh, Charters? Of course. Nothing else a chap to do. Back to the wall.
Now, come on, get started. You chaps go in with the others. Carry on to me if anything happens. Remember, the Beaumarches must get to England.
No, I won't leave without you.
Now, get in and shut up. I'm starting the motors.
We can't leave you. Couldn't run out on old Dickie.
Get going. That's an order.
Darling. I'll be waiting.
Goodbye, darling.
Look out, Randall! Here they come! Get the man in the control room! Yeah. You others shoot down the cable car basket! Kill them all!
I won't leave here till I know what has happened to him.
But, my dear, we can't stay overnight atop this mountain, even if we are in Switzerland.
Poor old Dickie. They must have got him. Well, the shooting has stopped. I think we'd better carry on. Orders he gave, you know. Take the Beaumarches to England.
Yes, right you are. It seems a shame, though, to leave old Dickie's body on Kraut soil. After all, you know, he played for the gentleman.
We don't know what happened. The fog closed down. We can't see across.
Oh, it's no fog, old girl. It's a cloud. A big old cumulus nosing around. I say, it's the old cable car. Maybe those chaps mean to come across after us. I wish I had a gun.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Beaumarch. We'll get a bit of a reception. Hey, Caldecott? I used to shoot the guards, you know.
Get back, girl, get back. We'll need all the room. Take a position, Charters.
Right, I'm ready.
And shoot when you see the red tips of their snouts.
Steady on. Here it comes. Blast that cloud in our way.
It's coming out of the cloud.
Steady. Give them a hail, old boy.
Halt there, I say, or we shall commence hostilities.
I can't see anyone for the cloud. Look out for a trick.
Darling? Are you there?
Hello, darling.
Oh, give me a hand. Dickie! But, Harry, how did you get away from them?
Pull me out of this thing and then cut the cable. You ready?
Hold off for questions now. Grab his hand. Now, Charters, I'll blast the cable when he's safe aground.
Hurry it up. You can't take forever.
Well, here you are, Dickie. Grab my hand.
Here we go. Look out, look out. Here goes the cable.
Well, I guess that takes care of everything. Except...
Oh, darling.
Yes, except the bride. You can tell the papers that the bride wore Edelweiss, and the wedding march was yodeled by the quaint peasants in Alpine Tower. Ah, we shall shove off. Old England's quite a walk from here.
American novels. In the proud rediscovery of our past, Americans are turning with more and more enthusiasm to our first renowned national literary figure. The New York in which he was born in 1783 furnished an inexhaustible treasury for the freshness and excitement of his writings, as well as for the enjoyment of all who were to read him. NBC's University of the Air brings you one of his beloved stories as narrated by the author under his pseudonym of Dietrich Knickerbocker, another in our series of books that live. Washington Irving's Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
In the bosom of one of those spacious coves which indent the shore of the Hudson, there lies a small rural port by the name of Tarrytown. It is of particular interest this week because Tarrytown is the focus of attention as America's model community for United Nations Week. Not far from this village, perhaps about 2 miles, there's a little valley among high hills, which is one of the quietest places in the world. From the listless repose of the place, this sequestered glen has long been known by the name of Sleepy Hollow. A drowsy, dreamy influence seems to hang over the land and to pervade the very atmosphere. Most of the good inhabitants would have you believe that the neighborhood was at one time bewitched.
Aye, bewitched. Bewitched as sure as I'm sitting here by my spinning wheel. Long before this country was discovered by Master Hendrick Hudson, an old Indian chief, a wizard he was, held his secret communings with the spirits in this very spot of land. And his spirit still haunts the place.
Yes, indeed. The whole neighborhood abounds with local tales, haunted spots and twilight superstitions. But this is one spectre who seemed the commander-in-chief of this region, the apparition of a figure on horseback without a head.
And woe be to those of you who would scoff at him. He is as real as the living who ride the hills by day.
It is the ghost of a Hessian trooper whose head was carried away by a cannonball during a revolutionary battle.
And in the gloom of night he rides along on the wings of the wind in search of his head.
There's not a soul within this valley who does not know and fear him. The Headless Horseman.
Aye, the Headless Horseman.
To this byplace of nature, some 15 years after the Revolution, there came a personage from the state of Connecticut. He was tall and lank, with narrow shoulders and hands that dangled a mile out of his sleeves. His feet might have served for shovels, and his whole body was so loosely hung together that to see him striding across a hill with his clothes bagging about him, one might easily have mistaken him for some scarecrow eloped from a cornfield. His name was Ichabod Crane. The main duty of Master Crane was to instruct the children of the vicinity. His schoolhouse was a low log building of one room, whose windows were partly glazed and partly patched with old copybooks.
Silence! Silence! Or I shall keep all of you after school for a solid hour. Now, Wouter, proceed. The class is waiting, Wouter. You will kindly solve the problem I gave you.
Put down 6 and carry 3.
Quiet. Put down 6 and carry 4.
Oh, yeah, carry 4.
Proceed.
I can't do the sum, sir.
Do you recollect, Wouter, that this is one of the sums I gave you yesterday to study at home?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you need something stronger than word of mouth to teach you your sums.
No, sir. I'll learn them. Please.
Idleness is a vicious sin. The hurt will soon pass, Wouter, but you will always remember the lesson you have learned today and thank me for it till the longest day you live.
Yes, sir.
Spare the rod and spoil the child. And now, for the next sum.
The lordly sway with which he ruled in his little empire, the school, was only one facet of Ichabod's nature, however. Since he lived a week at a time with the farmers of the neighborhood, and since he was an amazingly huge feeder, it behooved him to make himself both useful and agreeable to his patrons.
I think I have that fence tolerably well mended, Mistress Van Ritter.
I'm obliged to you, Master Crane. And my husband wonders if you'd be so kind to take the horses to water.
Horses to water, right away.
But first I have a few things for you to do here.
At your service, horses to water.
I've been so busy about the house, I neglected to churn butter for supper.
Churn the butter? Certainly. Water horses.
Thank you. That's the churn by the fireplace. The cream's already in it.
Oh, there's nothing like fresh churned butter for supper, I always say.
Heavens, how the baby starts to fret and leave with a meal to prepare. It wants to get out of its crib. While you're sitting there churning, Master Crane, perhaps you could watch the baby if I put it on the floor beside you.
Oh, yes, indeed. Only too happy to. There's nothing like seeing a child happy, I always say.
Just be sure you keep an eye on him. He crawls faster than I can walk.
Oh, you don't have any cause to fret with me here. Water horses, churn baby, watch butter.
Oh, and after you take the horses to water, my husband would like you to bring the cows back from the pasture.
Oh, yes, indeed. Glad to. Horses to pasture, cows to water.
And while you're down that way, you might stop into the hen house and see if there are any fresh eggs that want collecting.
I'll be sure to remember. Collect babies, churn horses, water eggs.
Oh, dearie me, as if I didn't have enough to pay me.
Something gone awry?
Wood bin is completely empty, and I'm ready to build a fire for supper. I meant to ask you to cut some wood for me this morning before you went to the school.
Oh, well, I'll do it now. Chop eggs, water a baby to wood, and churn the cows.
Baby, he's at the churn.
Oh, my.
Kissing the churn.
There, all safe.
Oh, but what a frightening it gave me. A whole churn might have been spilled. You mustn't take your eyes off him for a minute, Master Crane.
Yes, Mistress Van Ritter, I should have remembered.
But for all his trials, Ichabod had his pleasant moments, too. The schoolmaster is generally a man of some importance in the female circle of a rural neighborhood, and Ichabod particularly was esteemed by the women as a man of great erudition, for he had read several books quite through, and was a perfect master of Cotton Mather's History of New England Witchcraft, in which, by the way, he most firmly believed. So it was that he spent many a long evening with the old Dutch wives as they sat spinning by the fire, with a row of apples roasting and spluttering along the hearth, swapping tales of ghosts and goblins.
And on this night I'm telling you of, Master Crane, just as I left the deathbed of Mistress and walked out into the midnight air, I looked up to the sky. There was a strange sort of breeze, cold and wet, and I wondered what it caused it.
Yes?
I looked toward the sky, and there I saw a white object floating upward. I watched until it was completely out of sight, until she had vanished into heaven.
It was her soul.
Aye, her soul. That I am sure of.
I remember the time well, Mistress Van Winkle. You told me of it the very next morning.
Oh, it is a wondrous thing, to be sure. It brings to my mind a somewhat similar experience I once had in my native state of Connecticut.
Oh, tell us about it. I do, Master Crane.
I was traveling from one village to another late at night when I came upon a house.
Aye, the faithful with you.
It was a lonely, completely abandoned place, but I was glad of any roof at that point. I had a terrible time getting my horse up to the house. He balked and neighed in a terrible manner.
He knew.
Aye, mistress, it was a haunted house. There was the sound of a ghostly fiddle that filled the air, and now and then I heard snatches of crazy laughter, and footsteps up and down the creaking stairs, though no one was even to be seen. I called out, "Is anyone here?" But I got not an answer.
What a brave man you were, to call to a ghost.
Well, there's really nothing to be feared from the dead. Then I searched the house. But not a soul did I find, though the footsteps accompanied me wherever I went. Finally, the rain ceased. I left the house and climbed up on my horse, who took off like the wind, so glad was he to be free of that place. And, if you will believe it, many times after that, in the light of day, I traced the path of that diresome night, and I've never been able to find that spectral house.
The spirits carried it away after you found their hiding place.
So I have come to believe.
It is not many men would have had such courage as yours, Master Crane.
Well...
Aye, that is right. I can see that he will not hold a terror for you. He does for so many of us from Tarrytown and Sleepy Hollow.
He?
A headless horseman.
Yes, the headless horseman.
You've surely heard of him by now. Buried in the churchyard on the hill.
Oh, yes, to be sure I've heard of him.
Have you, perchance, seen him?
No, no.
Ah, but you will anon.
Yes.
You will.
Yes, well, I fear it's growing late. I'd best be going.
Oh, tarry a while. I can tell you many tales concerning the headless horseman.
At another time, I should very much relish it, but now I really must be on my way.
Very well. But welcome any time, Master Crane.
Thank you kindly. Oh, it's a dark and moonless night.
Aye, pitch black.
Well, I'd better. I wonder, Mr. Van Winkle, if you have a lantern you might spare me for the walk home, just that I may not trip upon fallen logs and stones. Just a small lantern.
The return of daylight, however, put an end to these terrors of the dark and all its evils, and Ichabod would have passed a pleasant life of it, if his path had not been crossed by a being that causes more perplexity to mortal man than ghosts, goblins, and the whole race of witches put together. And that was a woman. She was Katrina Van Tassel. In addition to his other vocations, Ichabod was the singing master of the neighborhood. Among the musical disciples who assembled one evening each week was Katrina, a fresh, blooming lass of 18, who delighted in collecting the hearts of men, as some women collect thimbles and teacups.
Well, I think that was a very good rendition. What think you, Miss Van Tassel?
Oh, indeed it was, Master Crane. We have improved so very much since you began instructing us in psalmody.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. You're very kind.
Oh, and you are far too modest.
Well, of course, one evening a week is scarcely enough time to give to such an important matter. I mean, that is with someone like you in particular, whose voice is by far the loveliest in the countryside.
Oh, Master Crane, I fear you're trying to turn my head with such compliments.
Oh, but I assure you every word of it comes from my heart. And if I could but practice with you a bit at some other times, it would be a great help to our choir in general because you would progress so markedly.
But how could such a thing be managed?
Well, the thought just now occurs to me that I might, that is, if your good parents would not object, I might perhaps call upon you at your home now and then of an evening and practice with you there.
Oh, I couldn't think of taking so much of your valuable time, Master Crane.
Oh, I assure you I would consider it an honor, a very true honor, and it's for the greater good of the choir.
Very well, Master Crane. You may come then. For the greater good of the choir.
Already smitten by her personal charms, when Ichabod entered her paternal mansion, the conquest of his heart was complete. For the Van Tassel farm was by far the richest in the land, and Katrina, an only child, would someday inherit it. To our penniless pedagogue, these vast expectations caused his imagination to run riot. But in his inflated fancyings, he overlooked two very important facts. The first, that Katrina was a true coquette, with all the wiles and caprices of those vexing creatures. And secondly, that Brom Van Brunt, or Brom Bones as this stout hero was called, was a man to be reckoned with when his anger and jealousy were roused.
Hi, Brom. It looks like you've met a rival this time who not only doesn't want to fight you, but who refuses to. You're having to go by his rules this time.
I'd like to get my hands on that buffoon's scrawny neck.
What would you do to him, Brom? Tell us.
I'd double him up and lay him on a shelf of his own schoolhouse like a bundle of kindling wood.
That would be a sight.
I'd stuff him inside one of his dunce caps.
Why don't you, then?
You know very well why. The laggard won't give me a chance. He refuses open warfare. hides from me, covers up his attentions to Katrina under the guise of teaching psalmody. Bah!
Well, perhaps you could at least think of some trickeries to plague him, Brom.
And who do you think it was who smoked up the schoolhouse the other day by stopping up the chimney?
Oh. Yes, and who was it that broke into the schoolhouse and turned everything topsy-turvy? Do you think it was the Headless Horseman?
The Headless Horseman?
Well, still in all, those annoyances haven't stopped his calling on Katrina.
The Headless Horseman there, Hendrik, is an adversary who might have some influence on Master Crane.
I've never known that white to go within a mile of the old graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, Brom? You seem to be in a deep study.
Aye, it has just struck me that if Ichabod Crane won't fight me in the manner I know, if he insists upon doing things slyly, I shall have to fight him the same way.
Well, Master Crane, your hair is unusually well combed this evening. In fact, you have about your whole person a rather festive air.
Oh, indeed, a festive occasion, Mynheer Van Ripper. You see, Mynheer Van Tassel and his good wife are entertaining at a quilting frolic this evening. It shall be quite a merry-making affair.
Yes, I'm sure. Well, enjoy yourself.
Oh, thank you. Mynheer,
huh?
I never like to ask favors of those who are so kind as to house me, but I wondered, in this particular instance, if you would be so good as to make me the loan of your horse for the evening.
Gunpowder?
Oh, that is, of course, if you're not planning to use him.
All right. But remember, Gunpowder's just a plow horse, and an old one at that.
Oh, I shall be more considerate of him than you can imagine.
All right. Take him.
Oh, I can't tell you how grateful I am. As I said, I plan to make this a memorable occasion.
As ill luck would have it, Ichabod had to tie his gaunt and shaggy horse next to Daredevil, the favorite steed of Brom Bones, a creature who, like his master, was full of mettle and mischief. But even this did not dampen the spirit of conquest with which our hero entered the state parlor of Van Tassel's mansion, which was thronged with the pride and flower of the adjacent country. In spite of his desire to see Katrina, Ichabod could not resist first pausing at the Dutch tea table with its sumptuous spread. And just as he had a hearty mouthful of cruller...
Well, who have we here but Ichabod Crane? Just a friendly slap on the back, friend. Hope I didn't cause you discomfort.
Oh, no. No. Good evening, Brom.
Aye, it is a good evening, Ichabod. A time for making merry and being friendly. I'm glad to see you here.
Well, thank you.
Tell me, have you seen Katrina?
Not yet.
Well, then be off and do so. I'm sure she's been looking for you.
Oh, you really think so?
Don't you think so?
Oh, well, if you'll excuse me, I'll just...
Aye, Ichabod, and I repeat, I'm very glad to see you here.
Katrina, in truth, you are the flower of all the lasses here.
Oh, Ichabod, you must not flatter me so.
Oh, but Katrina, I'm most sincere. Everything I say to you is spoken with the greatest of honesty and feeling.
Oh, I must ask that you excuse me. My mother is beckoning to me from the other room.
Oh, so many people demanding her attention, I scarcely have a word with her. Oh, but that's not her fault. By chance, she'll come. Katrina!
Why, Ichabod, I thought you had gone.
I took the liberty of staying after the others left. I'd like to speak with you.
Very well. What is it?
Well, I thought, that is, couldn't we perhaps go out to the arbor or by the well?
It's turned quite chill out. I'd rather stay inside.
Oh, but it...
You may say whatever it is here.
Well, it wasn't so much something to say as to ask.
Then ask me.
Oh, well, I'd like to speak to your father.
Oh, I thought you wanted to speak to me.
Oh, yes, but that is, I would like to speak to your father about you. I'd like to ask for your hand.
My hand?
In marriage.
In marriage? In marriage? Marriage?
It was the very witching time of night that Ichabod, heavy-hearted and crestfallen, pursued his travels homeward. In the dead hush of midnight, no signs of life occurred near him. All the stories of ghosts and goblins that he had heard in Sleepy Hollow now came crowding his mind. The night grew darker and darker. The stars seemed to sink deeper in the sky. He had never felt so lonely and dismal. He was, moreover, approaching the giant tulip tree, where many people said was a favorite spot for ghosts and goblins. As Ichabod approached this fearful tree, he began to whistle. Then, as he drew a bit nearer, his large green eyes grew ever bigger.
Oh, there's something white hanging in that tree. Oh, no. Only a spot where lightning escaped it and laid the wood bare. Come on, Gunpowder. What was that? Oh, but two boughs of the tree rubbing against each other. Don't be afraid, Gunpowder. If there were but some way to get back without crossing Wiley's Swamp. All who know say it's a haunted stream. I shall give Gunpowder a score of kicks, and then we'll cross the bridge quickly. Now. No, you're going the wrong way, Gunpowder. We must cross the logs, not run beside them. Giddy up! Now, turn around, Gunpowder. What was that? Oh, something in the shadow of that grove. Something black and towering. I must show it I'm not afraid. Who are you? Who are you? He doesn't answer. I must get away. Come on, Gunpowder. Oh, it's coming out of the shadows. But it's still so dark I can only tell it's a horseman, large, on a powerful horse. Perhaps we can outride him. Oh, he's riding fast, too. I don't like this. Perhaps if we lag behind, he will pass us, Gunpowder. He's slacking with us. Oh, we're coming to a rise in the ground where it's lighter. Perhaps I shall recognize him. He's headless. Oh, he's carrying his head before him on the saddle. He's chasing us. Faster, Gunpowder. I shall have to hang onto your neck, Gunpowder. If we can just reach the bridge, we shall be safe. The headless horseman does not cross there. Oh, he's right behind us. I can feel the breath of the horse on my neck. Come on, Gunpowder. Over the bridge at last. Oh, he's rising in his stirrups. He's throwing his head at me.
And it was right here by the bridge that I found his hat and the shattered pumpkin. It seemed the pumpkin had been thrown from some distance.
Oh, dear, dear.
I found my horse, Gunpowder, outside my gate the next morning. There had no sign of Master Crane at breakfast, nor the dinner hour.
The boys assembled at school that day, but he never appeared.
And he hasn't been seen nor heard from since.
How I should miss him. He could recount so many tales of his bravery among ghosts and goblins.
Some years later, an old farmer who had been down to New York on a visit reported that Ichabod Crane was still alive, had studied law, and finally been made a justice of the 10-pound court. Brom Bones, too, who shortly after the disappearance led Katrina to the altar, was observed to look exceedingly knowing whenever the story of Ichabod was told. And he always burst into a hearty laugh at the mention of the pumpkin, which led some to suspect he knew more than he chose to tell. But the old country wise, however, who are the best judges of these matters, maintain to this day that
there are no two ways to the matter. Poor Master Crane was carried off by the galloping Heston.
He was spirited off to another world by the headless horseman.
Aye, the headless horseman.
And the tragedy is a favorite story, often told round the fire on a winter evening, in Tarrytown and Sleepy Hollow.
The Legend of Sleepy Hollow by Washington Irving is one of America's novels, brought to you each week by the NBC University of the Air. Listen next week to a radio version of Little Women by Louisa May Alcott. And remember that there's a world of entertainment and information to be found in your local public library. Many American novels in the 1947 summer series are included in the useful handbook of the World's Great Novels, which you may obtain by sending 25 cents to World's Great Novels, Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27, New York. That's Post Office Box 30, Station J, New York 27. The Legend of Sleepy Hollow was adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. The music was composed by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Herbert Lateau. Ichabod Crane was played by Don Gallagher, Maury Copeland played Brom Bones, Elmira Ressler played Katrina. The narrator was Philip Lord, Viola Berwick was Mistress Van Ritter, the wives were Hilda Graham and Alma Platt. Others were Stuart Slam, George Kluge, and Charles Mum. This is Don Eldred. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg. Very glad you're staying up with me, and I hope you're enjoying the classics from the golden age of radio. In international news, the ceasefire between the Middle East nations in place since last Monday has so far held, with negotiations planned between the respective leaders this coming week at NATO headquarters in New York. Wall Street has also seen some stabilization recently, with financial markets showing more confidence as the Dow closed on Friday up 20 points after the recent Fed announcement that interest rates would not be raised as previously indicated. Corn futures were up 5 cents, pork futures were up 3 at close of business today. In local news, the 4-car pileup that happened at the corner of Main and Seminary on Thursday resulted in minor injuries and was apparently the result of a malfunction of the traffic light at that intersection. City Manager Dale Stotnick announced that the light will be replaced, and as many of you know, that intersection has been closed since Thursday as the replacement is underway. It's expected to be completed by the middle of next week. Now, on to our next old-time radio show for you tonight, a great episode of the Campbell Playhouse, Rebecca, from December 9th, 1938. Based on the 1938 novel by Daphne du Maurier, this is the very first episode of the Campbell Playhouse, directed by the legendary Orson Welles himself. It also stars Welles and Margaret Sullivan, and at the end of the episode, Welles interviews the author, du Maurier, in London by shortwave radio, a very interesting segment. It was also made into a film in 1940, directed by Alfred Hitchcock, which won the Academy Awards for Best Picture and Best Cinematography. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
The makers of Campbell's Soups present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer. Good evening, everyone. This is Edwin C. Hill, and I bring you exciting news. Tonight, Orson Welles takes over the direction of the Campbell Playhouse and offers you as his first production America's bestseller, Daphne du Maurier's Rebecca, with a great star, Margaret Sullivan. Exciting news indeed, for I am here to welcome the white hope of the American stage as the director and star of the Campbell Playhouse, who writes his own radio scripts and directs them and makes them live and breathe with the warmth of his genius. There is no time to adventure into the story of his life, and that's too bad, because it is a tale that combines the best features of Baron Munchausen and Alice in Wonderland. If ever a boy was born for an actor, he was. At 13, he was directing the troopers in the Todd School for Boys at Woodstock, Illinois, where he produced 30 plays. At 16, he was playing leading parts in Dublin at the famous Gate and Peacock and Abbey theaters. His American career is really too recent and too well known to recount here. He's been the leading man with Catherine Cornell, with John Houseman. He founded the Mercury Theater and has operated it with magical success. He had 4 hits last year on Broadway, which beats Noel Cowell's record from here to Kalamazoo, and he's generally recognized today as being the most gifted stage director and actor of our time. His radio productions have attracted universal attention. His broadcasts of the War of the Worlds last month, which I dare say you remember, made radio history and a national sensation. Why did a fantastic story of an utterly imaginary invasion from Mars produce this totally unexpected result? The result, Mr. Wells, of course, greatly regretted. It was because, as in all his radio productions, Orson Welles is a master of realism, over the air, in radio, unique, exciting. He shocked you. He sent the cold shivers racing up your spine. But that is not the thing he does best, or best likes to do. He loves to tell a story, a great human story, welling up from the heart, brimming with deep and sincere emotion, and lively with comedy. And such are the stories, thrilling, delightful, amusing, he will bring to the Campbell Playhouse. Because of all his gifts, his genius at playwriting, his ambition, his dynamic direction, his amazing character acting, he has been selected by Campbell's as the ideal man to conduct the Campbell Playhouse. And so tonight, Orson Welles makes his bow as the outstanding program director of the air. And I have the very great pleasure of presenting him now, Mr. Orson Welles.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. It's a great big chance for me and a great big challenge. I have faith in radio, and the makers of Campbell Soups have enough confidence in me to give me the direction of the Campbell Playhouse. Let's hope nobody is mistaken.
Mr. Wells, could you tell us something of your aims, perhaps something of the kind of thing you hope to do with the Campbell Playhouse?
Well, everybody likes a good story, and I think radio is just about the best storyteller there is. The Campbell Playhouse is dedicated to the radio production of good stories. Stories from everywhere, from the stage, from moving pictures, and from literature. Next week, for example, we're doing a comedy, Call It a Day, and then Campbell's annual Christmas present to America, Lionel Barrymore in Dickens' immortal A Christmas Carol. And after that there'll be Counselor at Law, a very human portrait of present-day people, Aerosmith by Sinclair Lewis with Helen Hayes, William Archer's The Green Goddess, Hector MacArthur's hilarious 20th century. In other words, all kinds of stories, mostly modern, and all of them chosen for their suitability to this medium. That's about all, except I'm going to try to tell them just as well as I know how.
Well, I know you'll ring the bell.
You know, the makers of Campbell Soups don't believe in all this talk about the radio audience having the average mentality of an 8-year-old child. They think the radio listeners are the same people that go to the pictures in the theater and read books. They reason that even the most popular radio entertainment should be addressed to the adult citizenry of America. I can only hope that what I do with the Campbell Playhouse will prove how much they mean it and how right they are.
I know it will. And now, just before you ring up the curtain on the first act, will you give us a word or two about the play?
Gladly, Mr. Hill, but if you'll pardon me, it's not a play, it's a story. You see, I think that radio broadcasting is different from motion pictures and the theater, and I'd like to keep it that way. The Campbell Playhouse is situated in a regular studio, not a theater. We have no curtain, real or imaginary, and as you see, no audience. There's only one illusion I'd like to create. The illusion of the story.
But the star, too, is important, Mr. Wells. Is that not so?
Oh, yes, indeed. And I'd like to say how very fortunate I am in having with me tonight the loveliness and the magic gift of Miss Margaret Sullivan. For Miss Sullivan is my first choice for a great part, and a great part it is too. The most coveted of the season. The Scarlett O'Hara of 1938. The heroine of Daphne du Maurier's best-selling novel, Rebecca. Rebecca is going to be made into a movie by David Selznick. It ought to be one of the 10 best. It's this year's contender for the 5-foot shelf. Your best bet for anything from a weekend to a desert island, and it's a book you should read. The ideal Christmas gift to yourself. Miss du Maurier has flattered me with her confidence in permitting the Campbell Playhouse the great privilege of making for radio the first dramatization of her book. I'm meeting her for the first time tonight, before this broadcast is over, by special shortwave communication. She'll speak to us from London. So, ladies and gentlemen, and Miss du Maurier, the Campbell Playhouse is obediently yours.
The Campbell Playhouse presents Rebecca, starring Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles.
We can never go back to Mandalay again. The past is still too close to us. The things we have tried to forget and put behind us would stir once more. But sometimes in my dreams I go to Mandalay again. I see the house, the gray stone shining in the moonlight of my dream. The terrace slopes to the lawn, and the lawn stretched to the sea, like a sheet of silver under the moon. Light comes from the windows. The curtains blow softly in the night air. And there in the library, the door stands half open, as if we had left it, with my handkerchief on the table beside the bowl of autumn roses, and the charred embers of our log fire still smoldering against the morning. I wonder what my life would be today if Mrs. Van Hopper hadn't been a snob.
Mandalay, my dear. Why, even you must have heard of Mandalay. That's Max DeWitter at the table next to us, the man who owns Mandalay. They say he can't get over his wife's death, an appalling tragedy. The papers were full of it, of course. They say he never talks about it, never mentions her name. She was drowned, you know, in a bay near Mandalay.
Oh, Mrs. Van Hopper, I know he can hear you.
Nonsense, my dear. Go up to my room quickly and find that letter from my nephew. You know, the one written on his honeymoon with the snapshot? Bring it down to me right away.
Oh, Van Hopper, I don't
Go
really...
on, my dear. Do as you're told. Don't argue. Hurry.
When I came down, she had him sitting beside her on the sofa. He looked like no other man I'd ever seen. A man out of a long, distant past.
Oh, there you are, my dear. This is Mr. DeWinter. Mr. DeWinter's having coffee with us.
How do you do?
You know I recognize you, Mr. DeWinter, just as soon as you walked into the restaurant, and I thought, why, there's Mr. DeWinter, Billy's friend. I simply must show him those snapshots of Billy and his bride taken on their honeymoon. Look, here are the snaps. Here they are sunbathing at Palm Beach. He met her at that party where I first met you at Claridge's in London. But I dare say you don't remember an old woman like me.
On the contrary, I remember you very well. Excellent snapshots. Bride's very pretty. I don't think I should care for Palm Beach.
Well, of course, if one had a home like Mandalay, I'm told Mandalay's like fairyland. There's no other word for it. I wonder you can ever bear to leave it. Mr. DeWinter is so modest he won't admit it, but he has one of the loveliest homes in England. They say that the Minstrel's Gallery at Mandalay is a gem, and the gardens are simply the most perfect.
The next morning, Mrs. Van Hopper woke up with a sore throat and a temperature. At noon, I went down to the restaurant alone. I expected it to be empty. Nobody lunched generally before 1 o'clock. He was sitting at the table next to ours. I sat down looking straight before me. I unfolded my napkin and knocked over the vase of flowers on my table.
Oh, you can't sit at a wet tablecloth. Come on, get up. Waiter, said you'll have lunch with me.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
Well, you're being polite, but really
I'm not being polite. I'd like you to have lunch with me.
You're very kind.
You don't believe me? Well, never mind. Come on, sit down. We needn't talk to each other unless we feel like it. Have your friend. She seems a good deal older than you. What is she, a relation? Have you known her long?
Oh, she isn't really a friend. She's an employer. You see, I'm what's called a companion. She pays me £90 a year.
I didn't know one could buy companionship. What do you do it for?
£90 is a lot of money.
How old are you?
19.
And you're not afraid of the future?
No.
Haven't you any family?
No, they're dead.
Well, then we've got a bond in common, you and I. We're both alone in the world. I have no companion. I shall have to congratulate Mrs. Van Hopper. You're cheap at £90 a year.
You forget. You have a home, and I have none.
An empty house, my dear, can be as lonely as a full hotel. The trouble is that it's less impersonal.
I remember the feel of the leather seats in his car as we drove in the afternoons along the Mediterranean. I remember still my ill-fitting flannel suit and how the skirt was lighter than the coat. I remember now, glancing at my watch, I would think to myself, this moment now at 20 minutes past 3, this must never be lost. Never.
You're a very silent companion. What are you thinking?
I wish I were a woman of about 36, dressed in black satin with a string of pearls.
You wouldn't be in this car with me if you were.
Mr. DeWinter, You're going to think me impertinent and rude, I dare say. But I would like to know why you asked me to come out in the car day after day. You're being kind, that's obvious, but why do you choose me for your charity?
Because you're not dressed in black satin with a string of pearls, nor are you 36.
You know, it's not fair. You know everything there is to know about me. That's not much, I admit, because I haven't been alive very long and nothing very much has happened to me, except people dying. But you, I know nothing more about you than I did when we met.
What'd you know then?
Well, that you lived at Mandalay and that you had lost your wife.
Yes. My memories are bitter. I prefer to ignore them. Something happened to me a year ago that altered my whole life, and I want to forget my existence up to that time. Those days are finished. They're blotted out. I want to begin living all over again.
I'm so sorry. You've been so kind to me. I didn't mean to remind you
Curse your puritanical, tight-lipped little speeches and talk about kindness and charity. I asked you to come with me because I want you in your company, and if you don't believe me, you can leave the car now and find your own way home. Go on. Open the door and get out. Well? What are you going to do about it?
Please, drive me home.
Well, suppose you're young enough to be my daughter. I don't know how to deal with you. Forget all I said to you just now. That's all finished and done with. Don't let's ever think of it again. My family used to call me Maxim. I'd like you to do the same. You've been formal long enough. What do you want? Something the matter?
I've come to say goodbye. We're going this morning.
Come in. Shut the door. What are you talking about?
It's true. We're leaving today. I was afraid I wouldn't see you. I felt I must see you again to thank you.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, Mrs. Van Hopper only decided today. Her daughter sails for New York on Saturday, and we're going with her.
She's taking you with her to New York?
Yes, and I don't want to go. I shall hate it. I shall be miserable.
Well, why in heaven's name go? Sit down with me while I eat my breakfast. Have you had yours?
Yes, I really haven't time. I ought to be downstairs now, getting the tickets.
You can sit with me for 5 minutes.
Oh, I shouldn't.
So, Mrs. Van Hopper's had enough of Monte Carlo, and now she wants to go home. Well, so do I. She to New York, I to Mandalay. Which would you prefer? Take your choice.
Please don't make a joke about it. It's unfair.
If you think I'm one of those people who tries to be funny before breakfast, you're wrong. I repeat, the choice is open to you. Either you go to America with Mrs. Van Hopper, or you come home to Mandalay with me.
Do you mean you want a secretary or something?
No. I'm asking you to marry me, you little fool.
I don't understand. I'm not the sort of person men marry.
What the devil do you mean?
I'm not sure. I don't think I know how to explain. I don't belong to your sort of world.
What is my world?
Well, Mandalay. You know what I mean.
You think I'm asking you to marry me for the same reason you thought I took you out in the car. To be kind, don't you?
Yes.
One day you may realize that philanthropy is not one of my strongest qualities. Are you going to marry me? My suggestion doesn't seem to have gone too well. I'm sorry. I rather thought you loved me.
I do love you. I love you dreadfully. I've been crying all morning because I thought I should never see you again.
So that's settled then. Instead of being companion to Mrs. Van Hopper, you become mine. And your duties will be almost exactly the same. I also like new library books and flowers in the drawing room and someone to pour my tea. Oh, I'm being rather a brute to you, aren't I? This isn't your idea of a proposal. We ought to be in a conservatory with you in a white frock with a rose in your hand and a violin playing a waltz in the distance. Poor darling, what a shame. Never mind. I'll take you to Venice for our honeymoon and we'll hold hands in a gondola, but we won't stay too long because I want to show you Mandalay.
Mandalay.
Now then, am I going to break the news to Mrs. Van Hopper, or are you?
Oh, no, you tell her. She'll be so angry.
I'll tell her. I'm not afraid. You wait for me here.
When he had gone, I looked around his room. There was a book on the table near his bed. I picked it up. On the title page was a dedication. Max, from Rebecca, May 17. Written in a curious, slanting hand. The ink had run too thick, so that the name Rebecca stood out black and strong. Rebecca. Rebecca.
We pause now on our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Rebecca. In just a moment, we will resume the story. But first, here is my associate of long standing, Ernest Chappell, with an important message.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. The time was, and it was not so long ago, when chicken was a rare and special treat. What magic the words chicken for dinner conjured up in our young minds, and how we looked forward to these great events. With proud gusto, Father would dexterously separate wings and legs and then carve tender white slices from the breast, while each of us silently prayed to be granted his special favorite part. And then on the second day there came another treat. The remaining meat and the carcass went into Mother's soup kettle, to be simmered slowly, seasoned gently, and served forth as a supper-time delight. Today, if you have wistful memories of that glorious old home chicken soup, then Campbell's chicken soup is just made for you. Because Campbell's chefs follow faithfully the good home recipe, only changing it to make an even better soup. They use, for example, all the good meat of the chickens, fine plump chickens they are, too, such as you'd choose proudly for your own table. Such chicken soup with snowy rice and tender chicken pieces is a special treat indeed, but one you may enjoy on any day. Your grocer has Campbell's chicken soup, and it's yours for the asking. Remember, Campbell's chicken soup.
Now we return to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Rebecca with Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles.
We came to Mandalay in early May. There it was, the Mandalay I had expected. Lovelier than I'd ever dreamed. Built in its hollow of smooth grassland and mossy lawns. The terraces sloping to the gardens, and the gardens to the sea. A servant was standing on the steps waiting. An old man with a kind face.
Well, here we are, Fritz. Everything well?
Yes, thank you, sir. Glad to see you home, sir, and hope you've been keeping well. And Madam, too.
Yes, we're both well. Thank you, Fritz. All the time from the drive wanting our tea. Hello, Jasper, old man. Fritz, who are all these people? Oh, the servants. I didn't expect this.
Mrs. Danvers' orders, sir.
Danvers? I might have guessed it. Come on, darling. Mrs. Danvers was Rebecca's housekeeper. She simply adored her. They're all curious to see what you're like. You won't mind, will you?
No.
Soon be over. My dear, this is Mrs. Danvers.
Mrs. Danvers took me to my room. She was a tall, gaunt woman dressed in black, with prominent cheekbones and great hollow eyes that gave her a skull's face, parchment white, set on a skeleton's frame. Her eyes never left mine.
Mandalay is a big place, madam. Not so big as some, of course, but big enough. And a show place. Mr. De Winter lets the public in to see it once a month.
You can't see the sea from here, can you?
No, not from this room. You can't even hear it. You did not know the sea was anywhere near. Not from this room.
I'm sorry about that. I like the sea.
Mr. De Winter gave special orders in his letter that you would have this room, madam.
Oh, then this was not his room originally.
No, madam. He's never used the rooms in this wing before.
Oh, he didn't tell me that. I suppose you've been at Mandalay for many years, Mrs. Danvers. Longer than anyone else.
I came here when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
Mrs. Danvers, you must have patience with me because this sort of life is new to me. You must just go on running things as they always have been run. I shan't want to make any changes.
I'm here to carry out your orders, madam. I hope I shall do everything to your satisfaction. Can I do anything more for you now?
Oh, no, thank you, no. I'm sure I have everything. I shall be very comfortable here. You've made the room so charming.
I only followed out Mr. De Winter's instructions. Of course, the most beautiful rooms are in the west wing, overlooking the sea. The bedroom is twice as large as this. and the windows looked down across the lawns into the sea.
I suppose Mr. De Winter keeps the most beautiful rooms to show to the public.
Those rooms are never shown to the public. They used to live in those rooms when Mrs. De Winter was alive. That big room I was telling you about that looks down to the sea, that was Mrs. De Winter's room.
Next morning there was a heavy mist. It poured in through the open window. When I came down to breakfast, Maxim had already gone out.
Mrs. De Winter.
Yes, Fritz?
Mr. De Winter told me to tell you, madam, that he'd gone out with Mr. Crawley. Mr. Frank Crawley is Mr. De Winter's friend who manages the estate. Mr. De Winter said to tell you they'd be back for luncheon at 1.
Thank you. Oh, Fritz.
Yes, madam?
It seems rather cold this morning. I wonder if you'd please light the fire in the library for me.
Fire in the library is not usually lit until the afternoon, madam. Mrs. De Winter always used the morning room. She always did her telephoning and correspondence in there after breakfast. There's a good fire in there. If you should wish to have a fire in the library as well...
No. I wouldn't dream of it. I'll go into the morning room. Thank you.
If you will allow me, madam, I will show you the way.
This was a woman's room, graceful, fragile. The room of someone who had chosen every particle of furniture with great care. That is strange and startling kind of perfection. I opened a drawer at hazard, and there was a letter addressed to Mrs. M. De Winter.
Mrs. De Winter. Mrs. De Winter.
Who is it? What do you want?
Mrs. De Winter.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. Mrs. De Winter has been dead for over a year.
It's Mrs. Danvers, madam. Mrs. Danvers. I'm speaking to you on the house telephone. It's about the menu. It's Mrs. Danvers speaking, madam.
After lunch, it was still raining. Frank Crawley and Maxim were in the library working. I got a raincoat out of the flower room and started out across the garden down towards the sea. Soon I was in the woods. The dog ran on ahead. The woods came right down to the water. At the fringe was a long, low building, half cottage, half boathouse. There was a buoy anchored there in the cove, but no boat. And there was Jasper wagging his tail at a solitary figure on the beach. As I drew near, I saw that the figure on the beach was a man, with the small, slit eyes of an idiot, and a red, wet mouth.
Good day. Dirty island.
I'm afraid it's not very nice weather. Jasper, come here.
Digging for shell. No shell here. Been digging all day.
I'm sorry you can't find any.
That's right. No shell here.
Come on, Jasper, good dog. Come on.
He won't go.
Why not?
He ain't your dog.
No, he's Mr. De Winter's dog. I want to take him back to the house. Come on, Jasper. Come along, good dog.
She ain't been here lately.
What do you mean?
The other one. You're not like the other one.
What do you mean? What other one?
Tall and dark, she was. She gave you the feeling of a snake. By night she'd come down the cove. I seen it. I looked in on her once there in the boathouse. And she turned on me, she did. If I catch you looking at me through the window, I'll have you put in asylum, she said. I won't say nothing, ma'am, I said, and I touched my cap like this here. She's gone now, ain't she?
I don't know what you mean.
She's gone in the sea, ain't she? She won't come back no more.
No, she'll not come back.
You won't put me in asylum, will you? I never said nothing, did I? I never said nothing, ma'am. I never said nothing. I never said nothing.
Where did you get that piece of string?
I got it for Jasper. He ran away. I found it in the cottage on the beach.
Is the door open?
I pushed it open. The string was in the other room where the sails were.
Oh, I see. That cottage is supposed to be locked. The door has no business to be open. Did Ben tell you the door was open?
Ben?
Oh, never mind.
Maxim.
Yes, what is it?
I'm sorry I went down to the cove. If you didn't want me to go.
What makes you think I didn't want you to go down there?
Maxim, how should I know? I'm not a thought reader. I know you didn't want me to go. That's all. I could see it in your face.
See what in my face?
I've already told you I can see that you didn't want me to go.
You're quite right. I did not want you to go down to the cove. Will that please you? I never go near the place. If you had my memories, you wouldn't want to go there either, or talk about it, or even think about it. There. I hope that satisfied you.
Please, Maxim, please.
What's the matter?
I don't want you to look like that. Please, Maxim, let's forget all we said. I'm sorry, darling. Please let everything be all right.
We ought to have stayed in Italy. We ought never to have come back to Mandalay. I was a fool to come back.
The weather that May was wet and cold. From the terrace I could hear the murmur of the sea below me, low and sullen. And every morning a heavy fog would come rolling in from the sea. I could not forget that cottage on the beach and the white, lost look in Maxim's eyes. Somewhere at the back of my mind, a frightened, furtive seed of curiosity grew slowly and stealthily. Frank Crawley was in the library taking tea with me, waiting for Maxim to get home. There were things that I had to know.
You'll be down to the cove, then?
Yes, Frank. Frank, in that cottage down there, are those all Rebecca's things?
Yes.
I wondered. Why is the buoy there in the little harbor place?
The boat used to be moored there.
What boat?
Her boat.
Oh. What happened to it? Oh, was that the boat she was sailing when she was drowned?
Yes. It capsized and sank. She was washed overboard.
Couldn't someone have got out to her?
Nobody saw the accident. Nobody knew she'd gone. She often sailed alone at night.
How long afterwards was it they found her?
Oh, about 2 months.
Where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe. About 40 miles up channel.
How did they know it was she? After 2 months, how could they tell?
Maxim went up to Edgecombe to identify her.
Oh. Frank, I know what you're thinking. You can't understand why I ask all these questions just now. You think I'm being morbid and curious, but it's not that, I promise you. Only when I go to call on all these people, his friends, I know they're looking me up and down and thinking, what on earth does Maxim see in her? Always I know that whenever I meet anyone new, they say how different she is from Rebecca. Frank.
Yes?
There's just one more thing, one question I must ask you. Will you promise to answer it quite truthfully?
I'll do my best.
Tell me, was Rebecca very beautiful?
Yes. Yes, I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw in my life.
Here it is, madam. This is it. One moment while I turn on the light. Come in, madam.
Is this her room, Mrs. Danvers?
Yes, ma'am, this is her room. Now you're here, let me show you everything. I know you want to see it all. You've wanted to for a long time. It's a lovely room, isn't it? The loveliest room you've ever seen. I haven't touched a thing. There are flowers on the dressing table, and that's her bed. It's a beautiful bed, isn't it? Here's her nightdress. This was the nightdress she was wearing for the last time before she died. Would you like to touch it? Feel it. Hold it. I did everything for her, you know. You look after me better than anyone, Danny, she used to say. I wouldn't have anyone but you. See? Here's her wardrobe. What's the matter, madam? Aren't you feeling well?
I'm all right. I didn't expect to see all the things this way.
I believe Mr. De Winter liked her to wear silver mostly. But of course she could wear anything. She looked beautiful in this velvet. Put it against your face. It's soft, isn't it? Scent is still as fresh as though she'd just taken it off. These are her slippers. Put your hands inside the slippers. They're quite small and narrow, aren't they? When they found her, the rocks had battered her to bits so no one could recognize her. You know now why Mr. De Winter doesn't use these rooms anymore. He hasn't used these rooms since the night she was drowned. I come up every day and dust them myself. If you want to come again, you have only to tell me. Sometimes, when Mr. De Winter is away and you feel lonely, you might like to come up to these rooms and sit here. They're such beautiful rooms. You wouldn't think she'd been gone now for so long, would you? You'd think she'd just gone out for a little while and would be back in the evening. Do you think she can see us talking to one another now? Do you think the dead come back and watch the living?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sometimes I wonder if she comes back to Manderley and watches you and Mr. De Winter, you sitting in her chair in the library before the fire, stroking her dog, talking to her husband. Stop it! Stop it! It's no use, is it? You can't do it. You'll never get the better of her. She's still mistress here, even if she is dead. She's the real Mrs. De Winter, not you. It's you that's the shadow and the ghost. It's you that's forgotten and not wanted and pushed aside. Well, why don't you leave Manderley to her? Why don't you go?
What do you mean?
Why don't you go? None of us want you. He doesn't want you. He never did. He can't forget her. He wants to be alone in the house again with her. It's you who ought to be dead, not Mrs. De Winter. Come here now to the window. Let me show you something. When the window's open, you can hear the sea down there. Look down there. Look.
Let me go.
Don't be afraid. I won't push you. But there's not much for you to live for here at Manderley. Why don't you jump now and have done with it? Then you won't be unhappy anymore. Why don't you try? Go on. Go on. Don't be afraid. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on.
And so we end the second part of our presentation of Daphne du Maurier's best-selling book, Rebecca, with Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles. In a few moments, we shall return you to the Campbell Playhouse.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Edwin C. Hill again bidding you welcome to the Campbell Playhouse on behalf of the makers of those fine Campbell suits. In a moment or two, we shall resume our presentation of Rebecca, the best-selling novel by Daphne du Maurier, and starring, as I've said, Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles. And also, we shall hear from Miss du Maurier herself, direct by shortwave from London. But first, I bring you a message. For many years, I've been interested in the human side of the news. As a newspaper reporter for all those years, I've found that there's a very human side to business. And that is what I want to speak about for just a moment or so. All of us are familiar with businesses which provide us with something to eat or drink or wear, or we buy a radio or a suit of clothes or a can of soup. But the actual thing we buy is about the only contact we ever have with the people who make such goods. But the character of those people is of vital importance. If the manufacturer of a product is honorable in the conduct of his business, his product will be as trustworthy as his word. For in business as in every walk of life, honesty pays real dividends. Honest enterprise is the only kind which has a chance to win and to hold the patronage of intelligent and discriminating buyers, whether it's a matter of a piano or a spool of thread or a trip to Europe or a can of soup. And that, as I see it, is the human side of business, of the products that last over the years, that serve you well and merit your confidence. I know the Campbell kitchens, the Campbell men, the Campbell soup. The fact that these soups are used more and more every year in most homes and are sold in more than 460,000 grocery stores throughout the land is no accident, believe me. It's due to the human side of this business, its aims, its policies, and its character. And now to the Campbell Playhouse, where we resume our story, Rebecca.
Go on. Why don't you jump now and have done with it? Why don't you try? Go on. Don't be afraid. Jump. Go on.
Mrs. Danvers was close behind me now, her hand on my arm. And before me was the open window and the white mist coming in from the sea.
Go on.
I shut my eyes. The mist lay upon my lips, rank and sour. My head began to swim. Then suddenly the mist had parted. There was a flash in the sky.
Ship ashore! Rocket! A rocket! Ship ashore! Ship ashore! Ship ashore!
Later I went down to the beach. There was a large ship on the reef, half a mile offshore, with her bows pointed towards the cliff. There were a number of small boats around her, and the Coast Guard cutter lying alongside.
I hear the rocket. We'll bust two of them one. Both broke the windows.
You look like a Dutchman, I'd say.
German or Dutch?
Good thing there's no sea running. That shallow water she's in.
Is she fast?
I don't know yet.
There's a diver come over from Kerry.
He be going down to see if she'd broken her back.
She's on a reef. She's a-gonna.
Have you seen Mr. De Winter?
Not today, ma'am.
Good day,
Have
ma'am.
you seen Mr. De Winter?
Mr. De Winter? Yes, ma'am. He was one of the first down here after the rockets went.
He were down by the cove, had the dog with him.
Do you know where he is now?
He went off to Kerry 20 minutes ago with one of the crew that were injured.
Oh, thank you. Good day.
Good day, Mum.
Good day, ma'am.
I went back to Mandalay the long way through the woods. The fog had cleared. I looked down and saw the stranded ship offshore. The diver must have come up, for I saw a little group of people on the deck of the boat alongside, leaning over, staring into the water.
There's a man waiting to see you, madam. He says it's important. He asked for Mr. De Winter first, and then for you. He's in the library.
Who is it, Fritz?
He says his name's Captain Searle, madam, the harbour master from Kerrith.
Oh, yes, I'll go in and talk to him.
Yes, madam.
Mrs. De Winter?
I'm sorry my husband isn't back yet.
I know. I can't get hold of Mr. Crawley either. The fact is, I've got some news for Mr. De Winter, and I hardly know how to break it to him.
What sort of news, Captain Searle?
Well, Mrs. De Winter, it isn't very pleasant for me to tell you either. We're all very fond of Mr. De Winter around here. It's hard on him and hard on you that we can't let the past lie quiet.
Yes, go on.
Well, you know, we sent the diver down to inspect that ship there on the reef. Well, while he was down there, he came across something else. The hull of a little sailing boat lying on her side, not broken up at all. He recognized it at once. That boat belonged to the late Mrs. De Winter.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it necessary to tell Mr. De Winter? Couldn't the boat be left there as it is? It's not doing anybody any harm, is it?
The cabin door was tightly closed, and the ports were closed too. The diver broke one of the windows with a stone from the seabed and looked into the cabin. And then he got the fright of his life. There was a body in there, lying on the cabin floor. Now you understand why I have to see your husband, Mrs. De Winter.
It's all over now. The thing has happened.
What thing?
The thing I've always foreseen. The thing I've dreamt about day after day, night after night. We're not meant for happiness, you and I.
What are you trying to tell me?
Rebecca has won. I remember her eyes as she looked at me before she died. I remember that slow, treacherous smile. She knew this would happen even then. She knew she'd win in the end.
Maxim, what are you saying? What are you trying to tell me?
Her boat, they found it. The diver found it this afternoon.
I know. Captain Searle was here and he told me. You're thinking about the body the diver found in the cabin.
Yes.
It means she wasn't alone. It means it was someone out sailing with Rebecca at the time. And you have to find out who it was.
There was no one with Rebecca. She was alone. It's Rebecca's body lying there on the cabin floor.
No.
The woman I identified wasn't Rebecca. There never was an accident. Rebecca was not drowned at all. I killed her. I shot Rebecca in the cottage down in the cove. I carried her body to the cabin and took the boat and sunk it there, where they found it today. It's Rebecca who's lying dead there on the cabin floor. Will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me now?
Oh, darling, we can't lose each other now. We've got to be together always, with no secrets, no shadows. Please, darling, please.
There's no time. We may have a few hours, a few days. How can we be together now that this has happened? I've told you they found the boat. They found Rebecca.
What will you do?
I don't know.
Does anyone know? Anyone at all?
No.
No one but you and me.
No one but you and me.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? The time we wasted when we might have been together. All these weeks, all these days.
You were so aloof. You never came to me like this. You were strange with me. Awkward, shy.
How could I come to you when I knew you were thinking about Rebecca? How could I ask you to love me when I knew you loved Rebecca still? Whenever you spoke to me or looked at me, I felt you were saying to yourself, this I did with Rebecca, and this, and this.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
It was true, wasn't it?
You thought I loved Rebecca? You thought I killed her? Loving her? I tell you, I hated her. Our marriage was a farce from the very first. She was vicious, damnable, rotten through and through. We never loved each other. We never had one moment of happiness together. Rebecca was incapable of love, of tenderness, of decency. She knew how I loved Mandalay. She knew how to hurt me most. She stood there that night in the cottage in the cove, smiling at me. I'm going to have a child, she said. It will grow up here at Mandalay, bearing your name. That's a joke, isn't it? And when you die, Mandalay will be his. You can't prevent it. Have you ever thought how hard it would be for you to make a case against me in a court of law, I mean, if you wanted to divorce me? We've acted the parts of a loving husband and wife rather too well, haven't we? They'll be happy, won't they? All those smug friends of yours, all your blasted tenants, thinking it's your child. It's what we've always hoped for, Mrs. De Winter, they'll say. I'll be the perfect mother, Max, just as I've never been the perfect wife. And none of them will ever guess. None of them will ever know. She turned and faced me, smiling. Then I killed her. She was smiling still. I fired at her heart. She didn't fall at once. She stood there, looking at me, that slow smile on her face, her eyes wide open.
You have heard all the testimony in this case, gentlemen. You have heard how the body of the deceased was found in the cabin of her boat. You have heard the testimony of the boat builder. You have heard Mr. De Winter's story. You have heard how on the night of the tragedy, Mrs. De Winter went down to the cottage where she was in the habit of staying. Gentlemen, how do you find?
The verdict is suicide. Suicide without sufficient evidence to show the state of mind of the deceased.
Court is adjourned.
It was almost dark when we started for Mandalay. He held my hand in his. He didn't speak for a long time. I must have dozed, for I woke suddenly with a start and heard the first sound of thunder in the air. The air was hot against my face. No rain fell.
What is it, darling?
Maxim, don't drive so fast.
I want to get home. I'm worried. I have a premonition of disaster.
When everything's over, I don't understand.
I want to get home. I want to get back to Mandalay.
What time is it?
Almost 9.
It's funny. It's almost as though the sun was still setting over there beyond those hills. Can't be, though. It's too late.
The wrong direction. You're looking east.
Why, yes. It's funny, isn't it? It's in winter you see the northern lights, isn't it? Not in summer.
That's not the northern lights you're looking at. That's Mandalay.
Maxim, what is it?
I don't know.
Maxim, look! A fire! Maxim, it's Mandalay! It's burning! Mandalay is burning! We have both known fear and loneliness and very great distress. But we have come through our crisis. Of course, we have our moments of depression. But there are other moments, too, when time, unmeasured by the clock, runs on into eternity. And catching Maxim's smile, I know we are together at last. No barrier between us. We can never go back to Mandalay again. The past is still too close to us. But sometimes in my dreams I go to Mandalay. I see the gray stone shining in the moonlight. Light comes from the windows. The curtains blow softly in the night air. And in the library the door stands half open as if we had left it, with my handkerchief on the table beside the bowl of autumn roses, and the charred embers of our log fire still smoldering against the morning.
So ends our story. The Campbell Playhouse presentation of Daphne du Maurier's novel Rebecca. In a moment, I shall bring you Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles in person, and Daphne du Maurier on the long-distance phone from London. In the meantime, here's a man with a message worth hearing. A man who keeps one eye on the dining table and the other on the pantry. Ladies and gentlemen, my friend, Ernest Chappell.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. May I remind you once again of that grand dish, Campbell's chicken soup? Remember what I told you about it and make it a point to try it soon. Because until you taste your first glorious spoonful, you're really missing something. Imagine a rich golden broth slowly simmered from plump and perfect chickens, simmered with all the patience and skill of the most particular home cook. And imagine an abundance of selective rice, white and fluffy, drifting all through the broth, every grain saturated with its delicious flavor. Then add tender pieces of chicken meat, each a delight to your taste, and you have a picture of Campbell's chicken soup. But only tasting can really tell you how good it is. Why not plan to have Campbell's chicken soup tomorrow? You'll please the family, and incidentally make a busy day a little easier for yourself.
And now, here's Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the star of Rebecca is standing beside me at the microphone. I'd like to tell her that one of my favorite characters in modern fiction was tonight forever endowed with the personality of Miss Margaret Sullivan.
Thank you, Mr. Wells. I hope that the novelist approved of me, too. I want you to know how much I've appreciated playing once more with the Campbell Playhouse tonight, especially in this story, which is one of my favorites.
Yes, it is a grand story, and I do believe the most important factor of radio entertainment is a good story.
I quite agree, too. You know, two things I like very much are good stories and good soup. And when I tell you my idea of a great soup is Campbell's chicken soup, that, Mr. Wells, is no story.
I'm glad you feel that way. Nice of you to say so.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Wells, I'd like to ask you a question.
Very kind of you.
Can you tell me the name of the character?
Will you repeat that question?
What is the name of the character I just played?
Well, that's the major literary mystery of the year. Seriously, she hasn't any name. And our audience, Miss Sullivan, is probably just as curious as you are. And I haven't the answer.
Well, Mr. Maurier must know it. She's phoning us from London in a few minutes, so we'll ask her.
You know, Miss Sullivan, there's a question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Mr. Wells?
Until rehearsal started for tonight's performance, I had never, to put it very bluntly, had the pleasure of your acquaintance.
Yes?
And, well, now, in 6 1/2 minutes, Miss Sullivan, you'll have gone out of my life. The point is, I am the director of a theater,
The Mercury Theater.
the Mercury Theater. Thanks. What I started to say was that I'd like to know you better. What are you doing next year?
Are you speaking as a director?
Yes, Mrs. Hayward, as a theater director, if you can be tempted.
Have you a script for me?
I'll bring it you tomorrow. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you'll forgive me for trying to date up one of the nation's most gifted and attractive young actresses. I'm sure you sympathize, and I hope Miss Sullivan understands.
We are ready with London, Mr. Wells.
Thanks. Are you ready, London?
Good evening, Mr. Wells.
Good evening, Mr. Moyer.
It's nearly 3 o'clock here in London. It's not often that an author has the chance of hearing the voices of her own characters speaking to her from across the Atlantic Ocean. I've enjoyed it enormously.
Thank you. And Mr. Moyer, may I present Miss Sullivan?
How do you do, Miss Sullivan? I'd like to thank you and Mr. Wells for your splendid interpretation of Mr. and Mrs. De Winter.
Thank you. It's been a great privilege. Mr. Moyer, there are 2 questions I'd like to ask you. Your descriptions of Mandalay are so vivid that America is curious to know if there is anywhere in England a house on a state like Mandalay.
When you next come to London, Miss Sullivan, get into a train at Thurdington Station and travel west. When you've been 250 miles, get out of that train and walk southeast for half an hour. You'll come to some iron gates, a lodge, and a narrow, twisting drive. If you ever find your way to the end of that drive, you may discover Mandalay.
One thing more, Mr. Moyer. Can you tell us the name of the heroine of Rebecca? You haven't named her in the book.
Thank you very much, Miss Sullivan, and thank you, Mr. Wells, for your production of Rebecca. It's been very nice speaking to you both.
Well, Miss Sullivan, I'm afraid that doesn't answer your question. Hello, Mr. Moyer. Mr. Moyer. Mr. Moyer. Is London off the Earnest chapter?
Yes, it is, Mr. Wells.
Pardon me, Miss Sullivan, but all we can salvage from the silence overseas is this cryptogram just brought in to Mr. Chappell by carrier pigeon. Would you care to read it?
Inter-office memo from Daphne du Maurier to Margaret Sullivan. The name of the heroine of Rebecca is Mrs. Max de Winter.
Thank you, Miss Sullivan.
Thank you, Mr. Wells.
Next week, Miss Beatrice Lilly interrupts her rehearsals of Noel Coward's new musical to be my wife and call it a day. This is a discreet account by Miss Doty Smith of some indiscretions committed one bonny day in April by a nice family who might just as well be living next door to you, and you, and you. It is a composite case history in 3 stages and 6 symptoms of that perilous and delightful malady known so well to you, and you, and you, and me as spring fever. Until then, my sponsor and I, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
Tonight's broadcast was Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier, starring Margaret Sullivan and Orson Welles. Featured were Mildred Natwick as Mrs. Danvers, Ray Collins as Frank Crawley, and George Coulouris as Captain Searle. Frank Reddick was heard as the idiot, Alfred Shirley as Frith, Eustace Wyatt as the coroner, and Agnes Moorhead as Mrs. Van Hopper. Music for the Campbell Playhouse is composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann.
The makers of Campbell Soups invite you to join us again next Friday evening at this same time, when Orson Welles will present his production of Dodie Smith's delightful excursion into the private lives of a typical suburban family. Call It a Day, one of the most successful comedies of its type, which was originally presented on Broadway by the Theater Guild. Our guest on this program will be the always charming and amusing Beatrice Lilly, with Jane Wyatt, a young lady who is marching quite swiftly along the road to motion picture fame out in Hollywood, and Gene Dante, who created the part of Anne in the original New York production of Call It a Day. This is Edwin C. Hill speaking for Campbell Soups.
I thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We're back. It is currently 70 degrees with clear skies outside our WOTR studios in downtown with light winds from the southwest. Coming up in a little bit on our third hour here on the Nighttime Show. A reminder that Ravens Camping Grounds on Highway 20 will be open for about one more month before it closes for the season, reopening on May 1st of next year. Be sure to take advantage of the unseasonably warm weather and head out to Ravens for some great camping, fishing, hiking, or boating while it lasts. Whether you enjoy primitive tent camping or your own RV, Ravens has over 30 primitive camping sites and 40 RV sites with electric and gas hookups, as well as canoe and kayak rentals, a boat ramp, and 75 acres of hiking trails. Also, be sure to stop by Lucky's Ice Cream Parlor at Pine and Main Street for their delicious frozen treats in over 30 flavors, all made daily right in the shop. Lucky's is having a 10% off sale on all ice cream treats starting on Monday. And as always, free samples and free parking in the rear. All right, next up on the Nighttime Show, I'm pleased to bring you a great episode from Lux Radio Theater, Men in White, from January 4th, 1937. This is a fantastic adaptation of the 1933 play by Sidney Kingsley and the 1934 film, which starred Clark Gable and Myrna Loy, and it's a classic in its own right, with radio adaptations starring the great Spencer Tracy and Frances Farmer. It was a controversial story at the time, as it dealt with suggestions of illicit romances and abortion, pretty much taboo subjects in those days. But this is a great story with great acting, and I hope you enjoy it. I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
Hollywood, California, Monday, January 4th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Frances Farmer in Men in White with Frank Riker and Paul Guilfoyle. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, Frances Farmer, Frank Riker, and Paul Guilfoyle. Our guests, Dr. Frank G. Heiser, distinguished physician and author of An American Doctor's Odyssey, and Miss Edith Head, motion picture dress designer. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, whose picture, The Plainsman, is playing this week in principal cities throughout the country. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. The makers of Lux Flakes greet you with best wishes for the new year and a cordial invitation to be with us each Monday night through 1937. Welcome, everyone. How many times have you asked yourself this question? How can I dress smartly on a limited budget? Well, here's an answer in just 2 words. Lux Flakes. These gentle, effective soap flakes, free of harmful alkali, keep your washables looking fresh and just like new so much longer. Don't forget, anything safe in water alone is safe in Lux, the economical way of dressing smartly. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Milwaukee, founded by the Indians, was discovered by the French and is noted for its Germans. But one of the natives of which the city is most proud is an Irish-American named Spencer Tracy. 6 years ago, while Spencer was playing the lead in The Last Mile on the New York stage, Clark Gable, then not as well known as Tracy, was playing it on the road. For both men, The Last Mile was the last lap in a race for Hollywood. But it wasn't until about a year ago that Spencer gained full recognition. And now, while hard at work in the MGM production Captains Courageous, he is being mentioned as an outstanding candidate for the 1936 award of the Motion Picture Academy. Virginia Bruce and Frances Farmer are both renowned for their loveliness and their voices. Virginia was about to enroll in the University of California at Los Angeles when director William Bodine enrolled her instead at Fox Studios. Broadway then reversed the usual order, took Virginia from films, and made her a showgirl in 2 Ziegfeld productions. Returning as an MGM star, her latest picture is Born to Dance. Frances Farmer is that handsome young lady from Seattle who is probably the screen's outstanding find of 1936. Not long ago, this Paramount discovery returned to Seattle to see herself in her recent picture, Come and Get It. It was shown at the same theater in which she once worked as an usher, earning part of the money which put her through the University of Washington. Tonight she is heard as Barbara Denon, Virginia Bruce as Laura Hudson, and Spencer Tracy as Dr. George Ferguson. Frank Riker plays Dr. Hochberg, and Paul Guilfoyle, Dr. Levine. And the Lux Radio Theater bills all five in Sidney Kingsley's Pulitzer Prize play, Men in White. We're in the softly lighted chapel of a medical school in New York. It's near the finish of the graduation ceremony, in which a score of hopeful young physicians are to receive the reward of their years of study. Among the graduates is George Ferguson, high in his class and higher in the estimation of his instructors. He stands with his fellow students as they recite the words of the Hippocratic Oath, an oath to which physicians have bound themselves since the days of ancient Greece.
I do solemnly swear by what I hold most sacred in my life, to be forever loyal to the profession of medicine, and just and generous to its members, to lead my life and practice my art in uprightness and honor, to hold myself aloof from all voluntary wrong and corruption. I do swear that I will give no deadly drug, even if solicited, that whatsoever I shall see or hear of the lives of men, which is not fitting to be spoken, I will keep inviolably secret. These things do I swear.
And now, if you be true to this, your oath, may prosperity and good repute be ever yours. The opposite, if you shall prove yourselves forsworn. Gentlemen, doctors, I greet you in the name of medicine. Ferguson. Oh, Ferguson.
Yes, Dr. Hochberg?
Congratulations, my boy.
Thank you, Doctor. I don't mind telling you it feels pretty good.
I know. Well, you're going into St. George's Hospital for your internship.
You mean you fixed it for me?
It didn't take any fixing, my boy. They want you there. So do I. Now, you'll work for me for a year if you want to.
If I want to. I'm the luckiest man in the world.
Thanks. Well, then a year or so in Vienna with von Eiselberg. You haven't changed your mind about that?
Oh, no. I'm still going to go if I can manage it.
Good. Good. Well, what about Laura? Does she know George?
Oh, sure. Why, Dr. Hochberg?
Oh, nothing. I just wondered.
Oh, yes, I know what you mean. No, Laura's all right. She understands.
It'll be a long time yet before you're ready to practice.
I've told her that. We've been over the whole thing a dozen times.
I'm glad. Laura's a fine girl, George, but, well, I wouldn't want anything to interfere with your studies.
I know. I've plenty to learn yet. Plenty to read. Whole libraries full. I'm looking forward to it, and so is she.
Fine. I like to hear you talk like that. It leads me to expect big things of you.
Hello, St. George's Hospital. One moment, please. St. George's Hospital? Who? One moment, please. I'll see if I can reach him. Hello, Miss Sharp. Will you try to reach Dr. Ferguson on the call system, please? On the call system. He's not in his office. Thank you. Hello? One moment, please. St. George's Hospital? Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Hello? Ferguson talking? Hello? Ferguson talking? Yes. Who? Oh, I see. Why, ask him to come in sometime this afternoon. Hello, switchboard. I'm in the library. Be here for about 10 minutes. Right.
Oh, George.
Yes, Dr. Hochberg?
George, I want you to meet Dr. Levine, Dr. Ferguson.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Dr. Levine has brought some x-ray plates, both lungs. Will you take a look, George?
That shadow there. The right apex. Yes, I was afraid of that.
Oh, don't be an alarm, Miss Levine. Have you examined the sputum?
I brought a specimen.
My microscope is broken.
Well, we'll look at it here. You take it, George.
Certainly. I'll have the path lab check up on this. Is it anything important?
My wife.
Oh. I'll attend to it at once, Doctor.
Thanks. Do you think if I came back this evening...
Oh, sure, yes. The report will be ready then. Drop into my room, 106.
106? That's my old room.
You interned here? Are you the Levine? Why, of course, sure. Bellevue, aren't you?
Yes, 23.
Yes. Professor Dury mentions you quite often.
Dury? He still remembers me?
Oh, he thinks a great deal of you.
George here is one of his prize pupils, too. Been here 9 months. Our house surgeon.
House surgeon? Oh, that's fine. I was house surgeon, too.
Yes, I heard.
You're going to study abroad, Dr. Ferguson?
I hope so.
I planned to study with Sauerbruch in Germany, but I couldn't get there. Where are you going?
To Vienna. I'm going with von Eiselberg.
And a wife along to keep him company.
Oh, you're going to be married?
Yes, it'll be a honeymoon trip.
You'll find it difficult mixing the two. I know von Eiselberg.
It's going to be very difficult. You don't know Laura.
And after a year in Vienna, I'm working with Dr. Hochberg. So you see, the real labor won't begin till I come back from Europe.
Oh, I'll drive you, George, with a whip, huh? What?
Lucky. Yes, I once looked forward to all that.
Well, come on, Levine. We'll go down to X-ray and read these pictures properly.
And don't worry about the specimen, Doctor.
Thanks. Remember, there's only one Hochberg. Every minute with him is precious.
I know that.
Goodbye, Doctor.
See you tonight.
Dr. Ramsey. Dr. Ramsey.
Hey, George.
Dr. Ramsey.
Yes, Shorty?
Who was that, Max Levine?
Yeah.
I heard of him. He was headed to be a big shot around here.
Yes.
Looks like he doesn't own a dime right now. Whatever happened to him, do you know?
Oh, what's the difference?
Ferguson.
Yes, Doctor.
I just saw 401. It's a mighty sick boy. May need another transfusion.
We'll have to go pretty deep to find a good vein, Dr. Gordon.
That's just what I'm worried about. If it comes up tonight, I want you to be here to do it.
Tonight?
Yes, the 3 donors on call.
Well, this is my night out, and my fiancée has made arrangements. I'm afraid I won't be here.
I'm sorry, Ferguson. When the house needs
well,
you...
I'd like to, Doctor, but the same thing happened last week. I can't disappoint my fiancée again, or I won't have any.
Dr. Gordon, couldn't I do that transfusion?
I'm afraid not. Ferguson has followed the case from the start. He knows the veins we've used. Well, what do you say, Ferguson?
All right, I'll stay.
Thanks. See me in my office about 8.
One night a week off, and it's...
It's tough, George. Sorry I couldn't help you out.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Hello. Oh, hello, Laura. No. It's all right. Where are you, upstairs? How's your father? All right. I'll be right up, yeah.
Dr. Ferguson. Where's Dr. Ferguson?
See you later. Here, what is it?
Dr. Ferguson, a woman just came in on emergency with a lacerated throat. She's bleeding terribly. Dr. Crane told me to tell her that he can't stop it.
Get her up the operating room, quick.
Yes, sir.
On your toes, Shorty. Get everything ready.
Right.
Mac, McDonald.
Right here.
Locate the staff anesthetist. Operating room B and on the run. It's emergency. Come on, now go on.
I tell you, I'm all right. Never felt better in my life. Sure, you feel fine. That's why I want you in here for another week. Rest that heart of yours.
Hockey's right, Dad. You ought to stay.
Now, don't you start, Laura.
Oh, but it's so foolish.
I have an important deal on honey. Biggest deal in years. A lot of money, John? Yes, a lot of money. And what good will it do you if you don't live to enjoy it? Well, it can still buy my little girl a honeymoon.
I could spend my honeymoon right here and have a swell time, as long as it's with George. By the way, where is that man, Hockey?
Upstairs, busy.
Oh, well, can I get him on the phone again?
Better wait. He's in the operating room.
Oh.
Yeah, they make a slave of that boy, and he doesn't get a dime. I can't see it. Well, he's not here for the money. He's here to learn. If he wanted to make money, he wouldn't have chosen medicine in the first place. You know, when he comes with me, his pay is only going to be $20 a week. But there's a chance to work. The next 5 years are crucial years in that boy's life. They're going to tell whether he becomes an important man or not.
George is an important man right now, Hockey. To me.
To you.
Well, don't I count?
Of course you do, dear.
Hello.
George.
How are you, darling? Hello, Mr. Hudson.
How are you, George? Come to take my temperature, I suppose, huh?
No, not this time.
Why so glum, dear? Toothache?
Oh, just tired, I guess.
Excuse me, please.
What is it, Miss Jemison?
Time for Mr. Hudson's sunbath.
Oh, go away. Come along now. Come along.
Let
go. I got some phone calls.
See you later, Laura.
All right, Hockey. Bye, Dad.
Goodbye.
Darling.
Oh, Laura, You're lovely today.
Kiss me, darling. Oh, how I've missed you these last few weeks.
I've been busy, dear.
I know. And there'll be 3 more months of it, won't there? 3 months. I don't know how I can live till then.
There'll be long months for me, too.
You know, George, you've spoiled everything for me.
What?
Oh, I don't seem to get a kick out of life anymore unless you're around. That's not very often, is it?
Darling, we'll make up for it all later on, honestly.
I don't know if we can. You see, dearest, the way I feel, if I had you every minute from now on, it wouldn't be enough. I wish I'd lived all my life with you. I wish I'd been born in the same room with you and played in the same streets.
I'm glad you missed them. They were ordinary and gloomy. They might have touched you, changed you. Look at me, Laura. About 7 months ago, there was a boy here who had been blind from birth. We operated on him successfully. One night, I showed him the stars for the first time. He looked at them a moment and began to cry like a baby because he said they were so beautiful. And he might never have seen them. And when I look at you, Laura, I get something of that feeling. I can't tell you how large a part of me you've become, Laura.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Oh.
Dr. Ferguson.
It's no use, Laura. That's my call. I've got to answer.
No.
Let me go, please, darling.
Oh, you spoiled it.
Ferguson.
Dr. Ferguson. Yes. Oh, yes, Doctor. I'll be ready. I'll tend to all that. Right.
All right. Go on. Go to work.
I won't be needed for half an hour yet.
Well, I have to go to my hairdresser's and make myself beautiful for tonight anyway.
Laura, dear,
What a night we're going to have. Doris asked us over there, but I want you to myself.
Laura, I've got some bad news. Now, you won't be upset, will you?
What is it?
I can't make it tonight. I have to stay in.
Again?
Don, I'm so sorry. I tried to duck out of it, but I couldn't. There's a transfusion I have to do.
What time is it? I'll wait.
No, you better not. It depends on the patient. I've just got to be around and ready.
Are you the only one here who can do that transfusion?
Well, Dr. Gordon seems to think so.
George, they're overworking you, and it's not fair.
Oh, I don't mind it so much for myself, only...
No. Well, I do. I was planning so much on tonight.
Well, don't you think I was, Laura? All week I've been looking forward to it.
Yes, I know. George, I'm so low. What's our life going to be like?
Well, pretty grand, I should say.
How can it be? How can it?
Oh, dear. Now, we'll go out tomorrow instead. Saturday's more fun anyway.
Well, it's not just tonight. It's all the night.
Darling, you're exaggerating now.
No, I'm not.
Well, what do you expect me to do? I want to get out. I want to enjoy myself, but I can't. That's all. I can't.
George, I know this is important to you, and if it's going to help you, I can go on like this for another 3 months. For another year and 3 months. But when we come back to New York, let's arrange our lives like human beings. Well, you can open up an office and have regular hours, specialized.
Well, if I work with Hochberg, darling, I won't have the time to go into practice.
That's just it. I know hockey. I'll never see you then.
But, Laura... Oh, darling, I've plugged all my life just in the hope that someday I'd have a chance to work with a man like Hochberg.
Well, I couldn't go on this way. I just couldn't. I'd rather break off now and try to forget you.
Laura, don't say a thing like that.
Well, I mean it. It would kill me, but I'd rather die quickly than by slow torture.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
Dr. Ferguson.
Yeah, I know.
Dr. Ferguson.
Ferguson talking. Yes. Who? South 218? We'll call Dr. Cunningham. It's his case. What? When? What's her temperature? Pulse? Did she ask for food before she became unconscious? No more insulin. Absolutely. I'll be right down. No, I have to go now, Laura. Please don't worry. Laura, I'm speaking to you. Oh, as bad as that?
Yes.
Well, things will straighten themselves out.
No, they won't.
I'll see you tomorrow night, dear. Right?
Yes, but think it over, George. We'll have to come to some decision.
Oh, Laura, will you please?
I mean it, absolutely.
All right, Laura. All right.
Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Francis Farmer continue in a moment with Men in White. Meanwhile, we'll stroll down Sunset Boulevard. We might see a movie star or two. Oh, I say, there goes a stunning girl driving that green car. Maybe she's an actress. Oh, she passed the red light. And there goes the officer's whistle.
Sure, lady, and would you be going to a fire, perhaps? Or do you think you're one of them movie stars?
No, I'm
I'm on my way to a tea party, officer. But look, as I put my foot on the brake, I popped a run. And it upset me, so I just forgot to stop, that's all.
Oh, lady, and that's a fine story, but it's not a new one. My wife used to plague me with it. Before she got on to Lux Flakes, of course.
And did Lux cut down her runs?
Sure, lady, and doesn't everybody know Lux saves the elasticity in silk? Keeps you from getting runs? Sure eased the strain on me pocketbook, too.
Oh, thank you, officer, for telling me about it.
Well, I'll be letting you go this time, but I know you'll get a good bit of punishment going to that tea fight with a run in your stocking.
The officer is right. A girl certainly hates being seen with a run. And there's nothing a man dislikes more than having his best girl show up with one. Getting too frequent runs is something a clever girl avoids. She makes it a rule to Lux stockings after each wearing. Lux saves stocking elasticity. And with Lux, there is no injurious cake soap rubbing. Then threads can give under strain without always popping embarrassing runs. Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali, you know, to weaken fibers, rob them of elasticity. If you aren't already using Lux Flakes for stockings, better make a note to get some tomorrow. It saves you runs, saves you money. And now, here's Mr. DeMille.
We continue Men in White, starring Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Francis Farmer. It's a few minutes later. In room 218 South, a little girl lies unconscious in her bed. Watching her with anxious eyes are Ferguson, Dr. Cunningham, and the nurse, Barbara Denon. Ferguson straightens up suddenly and turns to the older physician.
I was afraid of shock, Dr. Cunningham.
This isn't shock, young man. It's diabetic coma.
Coma? How's her temperature, nurse?
Subnormal, Doctor.
There, you see, sir?
Well, what of it? Nurse, prepare some insulin. 40 units.
I beg your pardon, Doctor, but isn't insulin contraindicated here?
No, it's our last chance.
Doctor, I mean no offense, but I've studied this case history. It looks like shock, not coma.
Suppose you let me handle this case, young man. Prepare that arm, nurse.
What? Yes, sir.
No. Please, Doctor, call in one of the other men. Ask them, anybody.
There's no time.
That insulin's going to prove fatal.
Get out of here, will you? I don't want any interruption while I'm treating my patient. Give me that hypo.
I say no. Get away from that patient.
Here. What are you doing? Take your hands off.
Stand over there and don't bother me. Nurse, shock position, quick.
Yes, sir.
Floor nurse.
Yes, sir.
Sterile glucose, quick, and a hypo of adrenaline.
There's glucose here, sir, already.
How much?
50 grams.
Good, half it'll do. Apply the tourniquet, right arm. Nurse, some hot packs and blankets.
Yes, sir.
Quick, come on now, hurry.
What do you think you're doing? I'll have you brought up before the medical board. I'll have you thrown out of this hospital. You can't...
All right. Have me thrown out. I don't care. But you're not going to kill this baby.
I've never heard of such a thing. Why?
You ready, nurse?
Yes, sir.
Let's have the glucose. Swab that arm. Never mind the iodine, just alcohol.
You'll pay for this, young man. That patient's life is in your hands.
Make it in hot packs, Doctor.
Yes, cover her up. Hot packs all around her.
A hypo of adrenaline is already, Doctor.
Give it to me. All right. Now, that's about all we can do.
You report downstairs, Ferguson. At once.
I'm sorry. I've got to stay with this baby.
Did you hear what I said?
Dr. Ferguson. She's opening her eyes.
Keep those blankets on her.
Dr. George.
Yes, dear.
I'm thirsty. I want a drink.
You bet, sweetheart. Water.
Yes, sir.
Dr. George.
Here you are, darling. Drink this.
What happened?
Nothing, dear. You just fell asleep, that's all. Come on now, bottoms up. There, that girl.
Dr. George, my operation hurts me here.
Oh, now. We'll fix that up in a minute. Doctor?
Morphine, a 12th. Get it, nurse.
Yes, sir.
I'll report you, of course. A meddling young puppy. However, under the circumstances, I guess I can afford to be lenient. This time. But if you ever dare interfere again in any of my cases...
I wouldn't think of it, Doctor.
See that you don't.
Well, now, young lady, how about getting some sleep?
Okay, Dr. George.
Close your eyes.
All right. But don't you go away.
No. I'll be right here. Go on now. Close your eyes.
Here's the morphine, Doctor.
She won't need it.
Yes, sir. Did Dr. Cunningham say anything to you?
No. Pretty kid, isn't she?
I was scared we were going to lose her.
She has hair like Laura's.
What, Doctor?
Oh, nothing.
I think it was wonderful of you to stand up against Dr. Cunningham.
Never mind that. You better clean up that mess.
Yes, sir.
Here. What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry. I was just nervous, I guess.
Oh. Cunningham been treating you, too?
No, sir. This is my first case with a sick child, and I got to like her an awful lot.
Oh, I see. What's your name?
Barbara Denon.
You're going to be a swell nurse, Barbara.
Thanks.
Now, take my advice. I know just how you feel. Your nerves are all tied up in a knot. You want to yell. Well, I feel the same way myself. Get as far away from here as you can tonight. Have a good time. Relax. Forget the hospital. Tomorrow you'll be all right.
I can't. I have an exam in Materia Medica tomorrow.
Materia Medica? Ah. I think maybe I have some notes that might help you. I'll leave them with the orderly on the first floor. You can get them on your way down.
Thanks.
That may help you a bit. You won't have to cram all night anyway.
They're calling you, sir.
Yeah. Are you on duty here now?
For a while.
If she wakes with any pain, give her that hypo. If her temperature goes below normal, call me. I'll be in.
Tonight, too?
Yes, tonight, too. All right. I'm coming. Shut up. Hello. I'm trying to get Atwater 90032. Hello. Hello, Laura. How are you, dear? Feeling better? Well, look, dear, I can make it tonight after all. What? Oh, don't be silly. But, darling, we'll work that out. Now, listen, Laura, that chance to work with Hochberg is one of the best breaks I've ever had. You don't expect me to throw it over like that at a moment's notice? No, darling. I don't want to even talk about it tonight. I'm tired, Laura. It's been a rotten day. 3 operations. I just can't think. I can't make an important decision tonight. Oh, Laura. What are you doing? Punishing me? All right, then I'll call you tomorrow. Come in.
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, no. Come on in, Dr. Levine.
Thanks. Did you get that lab report on my wife?
I'll see if it's ready. Hello? Path lab, please. Sit down, won't you, Doctor? Thanks. Hello, Dr. Finn? Ferguson. What about that sputum? Oh, it's under the microscope now. All right, Dr. Finn. Hurry it through, will you? Thank you. It'll just be a few minutes. I hope it's nothing.
Poor Catherine. She's had so much. Things were so different when I was here. Before I married.
Yes, Professor Dury told me.
Dury? Oh, I know just what he says. Levine, the fool. Wealthy mother, a chance to work with Hochberg, to be somebody. Threw it all away for a pretty face.
Your mother? She hasn't come around to your way yet?
No. When I married Catherine, my mother disowned me. It must have broken her heart. But still, she was doing the right thing from her point of view. Poor Catherine. I didn't count on that. East Side, tenements, 50-cent patients, poverty, dirt, struggle, and human sacrifice. Medicine. Why do we kill ourselves for it?
I don't know. I often wonder myself whether it was worth the grind working my way through college and med school.
Med school, too?
Oh, yes.
I don't see how you kept up with classes.
I managed.
Terrific grind.
Well, it wasn't much fun, but still, I guess it's the only thing I really want to do. My father used to say, above all is humanity. He was a fine man, my father. A small-town physician, upstate. When I was about 13, he came to my room one night and apologized because he was going to die. His heart had gone bad on him. And he knew that if he gave up medicine and took it easy, he could live for 20 years. But he wanted to go right on, wanted to die in the harness. And he did. Above all else is humanity. That's a big thought. Yeah, it's so big that alongside of it, you and I really don't matter very much. That's why we do it, I guess.
You're right, of course. Oh, it's not good, too much suffering. It kills things in you. A doctor shouldn't have to worry about money.
He shouldn't have to worry about anything except his job. And we can't allow outside forces or things or people to interfere with us. We can't. And if they do, we've got to bar them out, even if we have to tear out our hearts to do it.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
I'm sorry. I guess that was a little bit off the track. Just something personal.
Oh, yes.
Dr. Ferguson?
Yes?
Dr. Finn sent this report down.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Well, what does it say?
Levine, it says that... You'd better read it yourself, Doctor.
Oh, God, I knew it. I knew it.
I wish I could tell you how sorry I am.
Tuberculosis. My poor Catherine. Oh, what are we going to do now?
Oh, she'll come through all right. You'll see now. Perhaps if you took her to a drier climate.
Maybe. That means giving up the little practice that I have. Means starting all over again. I don't know if we can do it. We're not young any longer. I don't know.
Is there anything I can do, Doctor?
Nope. Thanks.
Who is it?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I came down for those notes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, of course. I forgot. Stupid of me. Let's see now. What was it? Materia Medica?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I had them here someplace.
Well, I hate to disturb you.
That's all right. Pathology, histology, no.
Well, there's too much trouble. I'll just...
Materia Medica, here. There you are.
Thanks.
Not at all. I hope there's some help.
Is there anything wrong?
What?
Anything wrong?
Wrong? No, of course not.
Are you sure Dr. Cunningham didn't...
No.
Because if it would mean anything, I'd go right down and tell them all, everybody, just what happened.
No, it's not Cunningham.
What is it then?
Oh, it's just... Don't mind me tonight.
You worked really hard, don't you?
Work? Why, sure I work. What else is there but work and work?
You know, Doctor, when I thought Dorothy was going to die, I got the feeling like I can't put it into words.
Ah, I know. I know that feeling.
You, too?
I've got it right now, Barbara. Now. I'm tired of work and blood and sweat and pain. The fellow in 341 is dead, and Levine's wife is going to die. You begin to wonder what it's all about and why on earth does anything make any difference.
Yes, that's the feeling. And you get so lonely. And you feel tomorrow it's me. And the only thing that matters is just being alive. Just being alive now, isn't it?
Yes. You kids have a pretty tough time of it, don't you? Grind all day and lights out at 10 o'clock, huh?
And only one night out till 12:30. I haven't taken mine in 2 months. There's just nobody. Nobody at all.
You're a sweet kid, Bob.
Am I?
Yes. Yes. Oh, Barbara. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, it's all right. I wanted you to kiss me.
Please don't feel that
I wanted you to. I don't mind, really, I don't. It was my fault more than yours.
You are sweet, Barbara. What are you going to do tonight?
Well, I was going to study, but it's my night off.
Then let's get out of here. Let's go someplace where we can forget we ever saw the inside of a hospital. I want to hear some music. I want to laugh for a change. I want to forget that there's pain and suffering and... Will you come with me?
Oh, yes.
All right, meet me outside the north entrance. I'll have a car. And make it as fast as you can. I want to get out of here.
What are you thinking about?
What? Oh, nothing much.
You're so quiet. You're not having a very good time, are you?
Sure. Aren't you?
Grand.
I'm not very talkative.
Oh, I don't mind. Just being here with you, I guess I'm too talkative.
You could do a lot better than me. There must be plenty of fellows at the hospital.
No. At least I haven't met them. But I've seen you so often, worked right next to you. You didn't even know I existed, did you?
Sure I did.
I'm glad you found out, though.
You're a funny kid.
I guess you think I'm pretty fresh telling you this, but I don't care. It's the truth.
Let's have another, shall we?
Oh, I don't think I should.
Oh, sure. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir.
How about a couple more here?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Dr. Ferguson isn't here tonight. St. George's Hospital. One moment, please.
That's why I came back here tonight, to see you and to see George.
He isn't in.
I know, but I'm going to wait for him.
And just what you want me to do, Laura. Advise him not to study?
Not to spend a few years making
A
himself...
few years. You say it so casually, as if it were nothing.
It is nothing. A lifetime is nothing in the study of medicine. A good doctor must know how to...
A good doctor must know how to cure people of disease and sickness. If he can do that, that's all he needs.
Laura, you love George, don't you?
Yes.
And you want him to be happy?
Well, of course I do. Why do you suppose I'm here now? Because I couldn't bear to think that I'd hurt him. But I know where his happiness lies, perhaps even better than he does.
He wants to be a doctor, Laura.
And he wants me. Oh, Hockey, I can make him happy. I know I can. If he goes into practice, we'll have some time to ourselves.
Time to do nothing. Laura, you don't know what that boy's work means to him.
But I do.
No, you don't. You don't.
What time is it?
I don't know. Why?
Don't you think we'd better go now, George?
What for? We're not in a hurry.
You came here to forget something. But you haven't forgotten it, have you?
Oh, what's the difference?
Oh, I'm sorry. You look so low and discouraged tonight. I thought if I went with you, I could help somehow.
You really want to help me, don't you, Barbara?
Oh, of course I do. If you'll only tell me how.
Just sit tight, that's all, and don't pay too much attention to me. Let me pity myself a little. I like it.
Oh, don't talk like that. Please don't.
Hey, waiter.
No, George, we're going back.
No, don't be silly. The evening's just
But
started.
it hasn't. It's over. You'll get in trouble if you stay. Please, darling,
What?
Please come, George.
All right, sure.
I think that was a policeman back there in that side street.
What of it?
You're going awfully fast. We're in the city now, George.
It's all right. Let him stop me. I'm a doctor. I'm hurrying back to the hospital to watch people die.
Slow down, please.
There's a man in the public ward screaming in pain. A little boy who'll never walk. He hasn't any legs.
George, stop it.
They're waiting for me. I've got to help them. I've got to sit by their beds and hold them down while they writhe and torment. I've got to... Barbara, you okay, mister? Don't mind me. Watch out for her. Get her out of here. Easy, you fool. Barbara. Are you all right? Look at me. Look at me, Barbara. Oh, God. Excuse me, Laura.
Of course.
Hello? Yes? Yes. Who? Miss Denin? Well, how did it happen? Well, never mind. Get the operating room ready at once. It's an emergency case, one of our own girls.
A nurse?
Yes. Hello? This is Dr. Hochberg. When Dr. Ferguson comes in, tell him... Oh, he is? Well, send him to the operating room right away. Emergency. George has just come in.
You're putting him to work quickly enough.
He'd want to do it. I said before that you didn't know what it meant to him. But perhaps you'd like to see for yourself. If you can stand it.
What do you mean?
Come to the operating room. Watch him work. Watch him take a bruised and broken body and make it human again. Well?
All right. Why not?
I'll get you a sterile cap and gown. Hello? Hochberg talking. I want a sterile cap and gown for Miss Hudson. Take it to the operating room. Towel.
Yes, sir.
Nurse, where is she? Why don't they bring her in?
They will in a minute.
Did you see her yet?
Yes, sir. A few minutes after you brought her in.
How was she?
Well, she's regained consciousness. She asked for you.
She... All right, lay out the instruments. We mustn't lose any time. Come in. Evening, George. Good evening, Doctor. Laura,
George, dear.
what are you doing here?
Well, Dr. Hochberg said I might... George, what's happened to your face? It's all cut.
It's nothing. On an automobile. We had an accident.
Who, George?
It's all right. Dr. Hochberg, the girl, she's pretty badly hurt. Concussion? Possible fracture. Laceration? Head, neck, and arms. It's pretty bad.
The patient's here, Dr. Hochberg.
Bring her in.
Carefully, Miss Simpson. It's all right, Barbara. You'll be all right, dear.
Over here. How is she?
George.
Yes, Barbara.
What's happened to me?
It's nothing.
I feel so funny. I hurt George. And I can't. I can't.
Now, we're going to fix you up, Barbara. You'll be all right.
You won't let them hurt me anymore?
Of course not.
Will you be there? George, darling, please be there.
I'll be there.
Don't feel bad. It wasn't your fault. I wanted you to kiss me.
Come on, put her on the table.
Yes, sir. George, what did that girl mean?
Laura, I'm awfully sorry.
What did she mean?
Don't touch me. You want to unsterilize my gown?
Ferguson, we are waiting.
We're ready, sir.
Yeah, I'm coming.
If you want to watch Miss Hudson, you'd better...
No, thanks. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Laura.
Ferguson, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Men in White, starring Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Francis Farmer, continues shortly. 12 years ago, a young lady whom I recognized as a teacher at the Hollywood School for Girls, where my 2 daughters were students, walked on my set at Paramount. I ventured to ask what new mischief those 2 DeMille kids had been up to. Oh, the girls are fine, I was told. I'm here to go to work. You see, Mr. DeMille, I've just been hired as your new wardrobe designer. So a school mom turned into one of Paramount's cleverest creators of costumes. Her name is one you've seen many times on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Edith Head.
Thank you. You've been listening to a play about men in white, ladies and gentlemen. Here's something that may interest you about women in white. Women in white are very rarely seen in films because pure white is one of the most difficult colors to photograph. But in Jack Benny's new picture, College Holiday, you'll see a big dance number in which pure white is successfully screened. It's a dance that starts off as a Grecian ballet. That called for a background of white Grecian temples, white statues, warriors in white armor, and 60 girls in white wigs and immaculate white dresses. That we succeeded in filming this all-white sequence is due in no small measure to Lux Flakes. Every night, the costumes worn by Gracie Allen, Martha Ray, Mary Boland, along with those of the chorus, were laundered in Lux. Each morning, they appeared as immaculately white as the snow which we never see in Hollywood. And though they were washed at least a dozen times before the scene was finished, you can see them now in our wardrobe, looking just as lovely and new as the day the dressmakers finished them. We'll be using lots of Lux Flakes, too, in making our new film, Waikiki Wedding, in which Bing Crosby and Bob Burns have starred. Since it's late in Hawaii, white summery costumes will predominate. And incidentally, in this picture, for the first time in my life, I had to design a costume for a pig. I mean, a real pig. Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Back to Men in White, starring Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Francis Farmer. It's early the following morning. George Ferguson, his face drawn with care, is just entering Dr. Hochberg's office.
Oh, come in, George. How's Miss Denon?
Her fever's down a little.
Good. I hear you watched the case all night.
Well, that was the least I could do. What a mess I've got her into, the poor kid.
Here, now, don't take it like that.
She was such a pretty little thing. Now, what's going to become of her? She'll never see again, I know
Now,
it.
don't worry. We'll take care of her. We'll find something...
I wasn't thinking of money. That's not going to help her much. What about her life? It's shot to bits. There's only one decent thing to do. I'm going to marry her if she'll have me.
George, stop talking like an idiot. What about Laura?
I'm going to marry that girl.
What for?
I have to take care of her, don't I?
Oh, I see. So you saved some money then, huh?
Out of what?
Then how are you going to help her? How are you going to take care of her?
I'm going into practice.
If you think you can provide for both of you by first starting practice, then you just don't know.
I'll manage somehow. I'm not afraid of that.
George, you saw Levine yesterday. You know he's practically starving. He asked me to lend him $20.
I don't see what that has to do with me.
You didn't know him 6 years ago. You wouldn't let me help him then. He was so sure, so confident, and better equipped for practice than you are.
Possibly.
But at least he loved Catherine. You don't love this girl. It was an accident, and for that you want to ruin yourself and...
Dr. Hochberg, please, it's no use. I've thought of all that. It doesn't make any difference. There's only one decent thing to do, and I'm going to do it. And I'm going into practice.
If you do that, George, you're through. You're finished.
All right, then I am. Why not? What good's a profession that can't give you bread and butter after you've sweated out 10 years of your life on it? And if I can't make a go of practice, I'll find a job at something else. I won't starve. I'll always make a living.
Dr. Hochberg.
George,
Dr. Hochberg.
you're going to be sorry for
Dr.
this.
Hochberg.
Maybe.
Dr.
Hello, Dr. Hochberg. Yes? Yes? What? When? Prepare a hypho of caffeine. Adrenaline, long needle, at once.
Who is it? Do you want me?
No. You sit here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hockey, wait.
I can't stop now, Laura. Go to my office. George is there.
But I don't want to see him now. I came to see you.
You'd better speak to him. He's going to marry that girl.
Oh.
I'll be down as soon as I can, Laura.
Dr. Ramsey. Dr. Ramsey. Dr. Ramsey.
George.
Oh, come in, Laura.
I just saw Hockey.
He told you?
Yes, but I don't believe it. It's not true.
It is true, Laura. I'm going to marry her, and I'm going into practice.
Funny, isn't it? Only yesterday I asked you to do that, and you refused.
Cases are different. I've got to do it now.
How long have you known this girl?
Does that matter? I've ruined her life.
You love her, don't you?
I love you, Laura.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
I don't care whether you believe it or not. It just happens that I do.
Let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand this, George. What's it all about? It doesn't make sense. Where did you go last night? What did you do?
We went to a roadhouse. I asked her to go. I'd had a rotten day yesterday. Things kept piling up until I thought I'd bust. This kid came to my room for some notes. She was sympathetic, and she was lonely herself.
She's in love with you?
She thinks she is. It's just a kid affair, that's all. But she understood, and I needed that last night. You and I quarreled, and I didn't want to give up working with Hochberg. I didn't want to give you up. I didn't know which way to turn.
She was there.
Yes.
Still, you say you love me.
If I hadn't, I'd have called quits yesterday. Told you I was going to work with Hochberg, whether you liked it or not, gone to Vienna alone.
Well, why don't you go then? Go on and do it now if it's so important to you. I won't be around to distract you. Go on. You won't. You're going to marry a girl you say you don't care for. All right, make your beautiful gestures. Marry her.
I'm going to.
You think you're being brave and strong, I suppose. But you're not. You're a coward. You're doing it because it's the easiest way out. Because you're afraid people will say things about you. Because you've no backbone.
Yes, Laura, you're right. I have no backbone when I almost let myself be talked out of a chance to work with Hockey. And maybe to do something fine someday. But right now, I have no choice. I'm not doing this because I give a rap what anybody says or thinks. I'm doing it because that girl's life is smashed, and I'm responsible. And I want to try and help pick up the pieces and put them together. Oh, Laura, don't.
I knew how you felt about Hockey, and I shouldn't have insisted. I've been selfish, but it was only because I loved you so much. And I still do. That's the way I am, George. I can't help it.
George?
Yes, Doctor.
Miss Denin, she wants to see you.
Is there anything wrong?
I am afraid so. That adrenaline I ordered was for her, George.
You mean
She's asking for you. You'd better go to her.
Yes.
Hockey, what's happened?
Embolism. She's gone into a collapse.
Does it mean...
There's nothing we can do, Laura. Nothing.
Oh.
George,
Yes.
I asked them to send you to me.
I didn't know.
I wanted you to be near me. Just for a little while. You don't mind?
Mind?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid, George. But if I could just hold your hand.
Barbara. Oh, Barbara.
Don't talk, darling. I can call you that now, can't I? There's so little time left, and I've loved you for so long. You didn't know.
But I have, George. That's why you mustn't feel bad about anything.
Barbara, is there something I could do?
Stay here with me. A little while. Just a little while. Darling. George, dear.
How is she, George? She's dead.
Oh, darling.
Only a few hours ago, she was pleading with me for a chance to live. She was so young, she didn't want to die.
Stop it, George. Stop torturing yourself, please. These things happen. It might have happened to anybody.
Couldn't we have done something, Dr. Hawkberg?
I tried everything. Caffeine intravenously, adrenaline directly into the heart. Useless. That little blood clot in the lung, and we're helpless. 40 years I've spent in medicine, and I couldn't help her.
Then what's the use? What good is it all? Why go on? It takes everything from you, and when you need it most, it leaves you helpless. We don't know anything. We're only guessing, George.
There isn't a man in medicine who hasn't said that and meant it for a minute. All of us, George. And you're right. We are groping. We are guessing. But at least our guesses today are closer than they were 20 years ago. And 20 years from now, they'll be still closer. That's what we're here for. There's so much to be done and so little time in which to do it. One life is never long enough. It isn't easy for any of us. But in the end, our reward is something richer than simply living. Maybe it's the kind of success that the world out there can't measure. Maybe it's a kind of glory, George. Yeah. Question as much as we will. When the test comes, we know. Don't we, George?
Yes.
Well, I'll reduce that fracture at 10. Schedule the appendix at 3.
Yes, sir.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. George, let's get away from here. Let's go someplace where we can talk this thing over quietly and sanely.
No, Laura. This is where I belong.
Yes. You're right.
I've got to stay.
I understand. Well, when you come back from Vienna, if Hockey will let you off for a night, give me a ring. I'll be around. And maybe someday we'll get together anyway. We will. Won't we, George?
Yes, of course.
I'll be waiting for you, George. I don't care how long it takes. I'll be here waiting.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Yes.
Work hard.
I will.
Goodbye, my darling.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Hello. Ferguson talking. Yes. What's her temperature? Respiration. All right, keep your eye on her. Have an oxygen tank prepared and tell McDonald to stand by. I'll be there right away.
The curtain falls on Men in White. But Spencer Tracy, Virginia Bruce, and Francis Farmer will be with us again shortly. The Lux Radio Theater now presents a physician whose practice encompasses the world. Dr. Victor G. Heiser, world-famous hygienist. Dr. Heiser is president of the International Leprosy Association, author of important medical books, and of the national bestseller, An American Doctor's Odyssey. Once again, our stage extends across the continent. We take you now to New York City to introduce a great humanitarian. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Victor G. Heiser.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I congratulate you and the Lux Radio Theater on your splendid productions and the great enjoyment they provide to so many. Man's lifespan has been doubled in the last half-century. We have knowledge available to make an equally great gain in the future. Radio is one of the great hopes of science for speeding up the general use of its knowledge. The men in white, as in your play tonight, are engaged in repairing the damage disease causes. My efforts have been mainly directed at the prevention of disease. This mission has carried me 16 times around the globe and into more than 40 countries. Our greatest obstacles were ancient superstitions. For instance, in the Philippines, we found the natives believed boiled water was poisonous. When we finally drilled an artesian well, they wouldn't go near it. If God had intended us to drink water out of a hole drilled into the earth, they said, He would have put it there. Some of our work resembles a detective story. In Palestine, they were trying to stamp out plague. Dead rats have always been associated with plague, but they could find none. Finally, I suggested tearing down a wall near one deathbed. Well, there was a rat. We snooped around some more, and a neighboring blacksmith admitted seeing the most extraordinarily strange rats. We finally traced them to a refuse heap in a vacant lot. Underneath it were hundreds of rodents dead from plague. Searching further, we found a store with rice from Rangoon, the world's most notorious plague center. Well, there was the source of the plague. We quit being detectives then and set about being scientists to eradicate it. On Wednesday, I shall sail for Africa on another long expedition. There's no telling what we'll find this time. I hope that something of what I've said will help you realize the tremendous needs of man and the great satisfaction there is in fulfilling them. Also, you may understand more clearly why a doctor, in devoting himself to his career, is not losing his life, but gaining it 1,000-fold.
From Hollywood, Dr. Heiser, we send our thanks to you in New York. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our stars in alphabetical order. Miss Bruce, Miss Farmer, and Mr. Tracy.
I've just two things on my mind, Mr. DeMille. First, I want to wish everyone a very happy New Year. And second, I want to say this. Every Monday night, I've heard the stars get up here and say how much they enjoyed being on the Lux program. Well, now I know they weren't just being polite. It's been a grand experience, and many thanks. I surrender the microphone to my alphabetical neighbor, Miss Frances Farmer.
As a comparative newcomer to Hollywood, Mr. DeMille, I'm afraid I am not any source of news. I've worked rather hard these past months, but nothing could have pleased me more. It's meant the fulfillment of my earliest ambitions, a chance to act. To pictures, to the people who attend them, and to the Lux Radio Theater, my sincere thanks.
And now, our man in white, Spencer Tracy.
Thank you. I owe a lot to Hollywood, Mr. DeMille. But having spent so many years on the stage, I admit I've been lonesome more than once for the legitimate theater. Tonight, you've given me the opportunity to get back again behind the footlights, and I'm very grateful. But Men in White does a great deal more than satisfy an actor's ego. It's an enduring tribute to what I feel is the finest profession in the world. You hear a lot these days about commercialism. People wonder what's happened to the humanity and the sacrifice that glorified the past. It's still around us, in the men in white of your hometown and mine. Men whose sole objective in life is that we might be well. And I hope that tonight we have succeeded in reflecting upon the family physician a little of the honor which, along with our bills, we may have forgotten to pay him. Good night.
Good night, Spencer. Good night, Virginia and Francis.
Mr. Tracy, Miss Bruce, and Miss Farmer, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Before Mr. DeMille returns with the announcement of next week's stars in play, may I say that Mr. Tracy and Miss Bruce appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, Miss Farmer and Mr. DeMille, Paramount, Mr. Guilfoyle, RKO, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 1 in a Million. Miss Bruce will soon be seen in Universal's picture, Class Prophecy. And here's Mr. DeMille.
My enthusiasm in looking forward to next week's program is one, ladies and gentlemen, I think you will share. For next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater presents two of the finest performers in the film capital, Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray. For each, it is a return engagement to our stage, and you will hear them in the same story in which they scored such a great success together on the screen, The Gilded Lily. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in The Gilded Lily. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are listening to KMX Los Angeles.
Welcome back, dear listeners. I hope I'm providing a soothing audio background for those of you who are off in dreamland, and for those of you who are staying up through the night with me, it's good to be with you as we approach hour number 4 of the nighttime show. The First Methodist Church on Lombard is having a bake sale on Monday and Tuesday of next week between 10 and 4, with a dozen tables full of locally baked pies, bread, and other assorted goodies, with all proceeds going to the local food bank. Please be sure to stop by and contribute to this great cause. And on Wednesday only, Hubert's Furniture Store on Main Street is having a half-off sale on all living room furniture from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. only. That's right, 50% off all living room furniture in the store. If you're in the market for a new couch or love seat or entertainment center, and heck, even if you're not, you owe it to yourself to stop by Hubert's and these great savings. One day only on Wednesday. All right, it's time for our next two features for you tonight, starting out with that great old radio show, Best Plays, which did wonderful adaptations of famous, and not so famous, Broadway and off-Broadway plays of the time. This one is their version of The Farmer Takes a Wife, based on the 1934 play by Frank B. Elser and Mark Connolly. The play was also adapted into 2 films, one in 1935 starring Henry Fonda, and a musical film in 1953 starring Betty Grable and Dale Robertson. This fantastic radio adaptation by Best Plays was broadcast on June 28, 1953, just 2 weeks after the second film was released in theaters. And then after that we bring you Shopworn Angel from MGM Theater of the Air from November 4th, 1949. MGM Theater of the Air was created to promote its own movies by doing radio versions of them, and this was based on the 1938 film starring Margaret Sullivan, James Stewart, and Walter Pidgeon, which was in turn based on the 1928 film, also by MGM. In this radio adaptation, Margaret Sullivan reprises her film role, playing Daisy Heath, and Will Hare co-starred as Bill Pettigrew, while Carl Weber played Sam Bailey. This is Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce John Forsythe and Joan Loring in The Farmer Takes a Wife by Mark Connolly and Frank Elser. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you, Mr. Collins, and greetings once again to our audience. The comedy we have chosen for this performance is a type of which I am very fond. A warm and understanding picture of an interesting segment of American life. The play, The Farmer Takes a Wife, takes us along the Erie Canal in the 1850s, where the people called themselves canallers. Walter D. Edmonds became interested in those people, the place and the period, and he wrote a fine novel about them titled Rome Hall. 2 men of the theater, Frank B. Elser and Mark Connolly, were fascinated by the novel and thought it would make a play. Elser wrote it, and Connolly looked over his shoulder. Connolly also produced it and directed it on Broadway, and it made a great personal success for its 2 principal actors, Henry Fonda and June Walker. I expect that now it's going to be a success for our own two principal actors, John Forsythe and Joan Loring. America today has almost forgotten the Grand Canal, which was the Erie. For more than half a century, the Erie Canal was the life stream for the opening of the West, feeding men and supplies from the eastern seaboard between Albany and Buffalo. This story is an attempt to recapture some of the simple excitements of the people of that age which began to vanish as the first railroads opened to the west.
What the Sam is that?
That's Fortune knocking on the ceiling. The noise must be disturbing his patient.
What patient, Gammy?
Ain't you heard? Fortune set himself up as the first dentist in Rome, New York. He's working on his first patient now.
Who's that?
Lucy Gurgit, old Sal's wife.
Oh.
Tied up here last night with the worst toothache you ever heard. Sal brung her to the hotel for a few drinks, thinking it might help. And as luck or the devil would have it, old Mr. Fortune was sitting here drinking, and he allowed he was a first-class professional dentist as a boy.
Poor Lucy. I'd hate to be in her shoes.
Give me a drink, Gammy, quick.
Sure, Sal, sure.
How's Fortune making out with your wife, Saul?
You got the wrong tooth.
No.
He asked Lucy to point at the one that hurt it, and she pointed, and he pulled, but that warn't it. She's powerful miserable.
Land sakes.
I sure hope he gets her fixed up. We got hogs to haul to Buffalo.
I thought you wasn't going to haul hogs this year.
I wasn't. Me and Lucy just got the boat, so it smelled reasonable when J.L. Fisher comes along and offers us a full cargo, so we took it. With the railroad coming, a man's got to get it while he can.
Now, listen, Saul. Don't you get to believing them stories about the railroad wrecking the canal.
No?
Long as railroad tolls are as high as they are, we'll be running freight.
J.L. Fisher says it's going to be the best year ever. J.L. Fisher says the ice is clear out all the feeders already.
That J.L. Fisher is so stingy he'd skim milk at both ends. Whose horn is that?
That's Molly Larkin.
Enos Larkin's girl?
Yep. She signed on Jotham Clora's boat as cook.
That Clora's a comer.
Too many folks let that young man think he's boss of the Hall Canal.
All gals is fools for boaters what fight for 'em, Molly Larkin included.
Well, here's the new dentist.
Fortune, how's Lucy?
She's resting, comfortable. Give me a pint of bourbon, Gammy.
You got any money, Fortune?
Saul here will pay. It's anesthetic. For Lucy.
Ain't you finished yet?
We located the right tooth now. Just a matter of time.
$2, Saul.
$2?
Don't quibble, man. A woman's jaw is at stake.
Well, I reckon if Lucy needs it.
I'll call you as soon as we finish.
Suppose he knows what he's doing?
No, he wrote a whole book on it. Says he's going to specialize on immigrants as soon as the line boats start going through the canal.
Hi, Gammy. How's the best lady bartender in Rome?
Keeping up on my shoe tops, Jotham Clora, which is more than I can say for some younger folk around here.
Hi, Sam. Give me a Jamaica, Gammy.
Your Molly's blowing for supper, Jotham.
Let her blow. What's wrong, Saul? You got a face like Keezer's ghost.
His wife is getting a tooth pulled upstairs.
You going for your supper?
I'm taking my time. Molly's getting too independent. She gets notional, too. Wants to be cook and captain both. She bossed her pa around like he was just a driver boy. Well, this year she signed up with a canaler that's going to learn her different. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Knowing Molly Larkin, I wouldn't be surprised if you was going to learn a few things yourself.
She's a fire eater, all right. Had all the fellas on the canal hanging around old Enos's boat when he was alive.
You notice he ain't hanging around my boat, I take it. By God, I'll lick to him right at the funeral.
Here's your drink.
Here's to the canal. Yeah, that's good rum, Gammy. You got a card game going out back?
I run a hotel, not a gambling house.
Uh-huh. Looks like I gotta go out back and find it for myself.
He's gonna get his comeuppance someday, and Enos Larkin's girl is just the one to give it to him.
He's crazy for her, Gammy. They're gonna marry.
Oh. Sam, if some of these other young boaters had some gristle on their bellies, she might have got a better article.
Well, it's done.
How's Lucy?
She's sleeping it off on the couch upstairs.
Is she going to be able to help load the hogs?
After the bourbon, the anesthesia, that is, wears off, she'll be fit as a fiddle. I'll be up to Durhamville sometime next week. Her gums ought to be good as ever by then.
I better go up to her.
Just a moment, Sal. That'll be $4.
You said 2.
I had to pull 2 teeth.
Well, the first one didn't count.
Lucy printed to it.
Well, I reckon you done a good job. Here.
Thanks.
What What you going to do with all that money, Fortune?
You still purveying them lottery tickets, Cammy?
Right here.
Let me have 2 of them and another bottle of bourbon. Gee, Fussman. That woman has a jaw like iron. Well, look who's here. The flower of the Erie Canal. Hello, Molly, dear.
Hello, Mr. Fortune. Hi, Gammy, Mr. Weaver.
Hello, Molly.
If you're looking for Jotham Clore, he's out back playing cards.
Well, he can just stay there for all I care. Me with supper ready half an hour ago, and I was supposed to be loading in Herkimer tomorrow morning, and him off gambling and drinking and fighting.
Well, that's the way a cook's life goes on the canal, Molly.
Oh.
I reckon that's why my old Annie run off with that salesman after shipping with me for all these years. Said I weren't dependable.
Sit down, Molly. You're too excited.
I know I am. Gammy, do you suppose Jotham's right? Am I getting too notional?
Well, you are notional. All canal women is notional. Jotham just don't understand why.
Well, he don't feel things quite the same way we do. He ain't been a canaler long enough. Why, when the canal opened, my Annie used to fair jump out of her skin for excitement.
The most exciting time of the whole year, ain't it? Pa used to give me a ribbon on opening day when I was little. I'd like to have died.
You see? That's it. 2 weeks ago, when they started letting the water in, you started getting restless. Just the way Annie used to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always does that to you if you was born on the canal. Jotham don't know how to deal with canal women.
Well, maybe you're right. I'm still mad, though.
You're, fixing to marry, ain't you?
We was. Well, I guess he's still the best fighter on the whole canal. Even in Albany, they admit he's the bully right now. He can even outdrink Mr. Fortune here.
Idle gossip.
Well, why don't you go back to the boat and wait? I'll send him along after the card game busts up.
Well, maybe I will. Would you like to come take supper with me, Mr. Weaver, seeing as how you ain't got a cook?
Well, now, that's right tempting, Molly, but I'm expecting a new driver boy from the employment agency. Supposed to meet me here at the hotel. Then J.L. Fisher's coming over to give some commission, so I reckon I better stick around.
J.L. Fisher's got my pa's old boat now on the Swift Shore line.
He won't run it like your pa done.
Nope. Nobody ever will. Well, see you soon, all.
Yeah, well, so long, Molly.
So long, Molly.
Oh, excuse me.
Huh?
This Hennessy's hotel?
Bar's in there.
Well, I wasn't looking for the bar, man.
Oh.
Agency sent me over.
Why, you must be Sam Weaver's new driver boy.
Reckon I am.
Well, he's carousing in the bar.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to disturb him. I'll wait here on the porch.
You're new here on the canal, ain't you?
Yeah. How'd you know that?
'Cause if you wasn't, you'd be in the bar by now.
You don't live here, do you?
You mean my fancy girl?
Oh, no, ma'am. Nothing like that.
Where are you from?
Boonville, up the Black River. My name's Daniel Harrow.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Molly Larkin.
Pleased, ma'am. You work on the canal, ma'am?
I'm a cook. Jotham Clore's my boater. Did you ever hear of him?
No, ma'am.
One with the loudest voice is him. You'll hear of him if you stay on the canal.
I don't aim to stay.
What's your hurry?
Don't know that I'd like the canal?
Oh. Well, last year there was 25,000 working on the main ditch, men and women. You won't be missed, I guess.
I can believe that.
Well, what'd you come for if that's how you feel?
I'm going to drive one of them teams that pulls the boats till I get some money, and I'm getting a farm. Got it all picked out up near Utica. It's fine to have land all your own.
The canal's all our own.
You ain't got a deed.
Well, my part's mine. I'd like to see anybody take it.
What about the railroads?
What about them?
The canal ain't the whole of life, you know, ma'am.
Oh, ain't it? Well, it is to me. My goodness, there's boats coming and boats going, and there's all kinds of people and smells and sounds. Naturally, though, you won't like it if you took such a frenzy for the farm.
Some things I like about it already.
Such as?
You.
You joshing me?
I don't josh about things like that.
Well, Molly, I see you're still... Oh.
Mr. Weaver, this here's your new driver, Dan Harrow.
Harrow? You kin to Henry Harrow?
My father.
By the holy dang! Henry Harrow's boy. Why, your pa used to run the Golden City. Yep, made a record run from Schenectady to Buffalo when the canal first opened.
That's right.
I thought you wasn't a canaler.
I didn't say that. Just said that I'm hankering for a farm.
Yeah, how is your pa?
Pa died about 5 years ago, Mr. Weaver.
Oh, sorry to hear that, boy. I'd be glad and proud to hire you on as my driver.
It's awful nice of you, Mr. Weaver.
Nothing at all for Hank Harrow's boy. I'll give you regular wages, too, $12 a month.
That's just fine, Mr. Weaver.
Hey, come on, I'll take you over and show you the boat. She's named the Saucy Sal, Rome, New York. Painted right across the back of her. Red belly with green stripes. Hope you'll like her, Dan.
Beginning to think I will. Which is your boat, Miss Larkin?
The Emma. Can't miss her. She's the biggest boat on the canal.
Let's get going, Dan.
Yes, sir. Well, I sure hope that we meet again, Miss Larkin.
Where are you and Clore hauling, Molly?
East. We'll be in Little Falls Wednesday.
Little Falls? Well, so will we. We'll see you there.
Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, it'll be nice seeing you, Mr. Weaver.
Uh-huh. How come you're so consarned glad to be seeing me again when I practically changed your deities for you and seen you all year, every year since? Wouldn't be, Daniel here, would it?
I just, like to meet old friends on the canal, that's all.
Yeah, well, we'll be seeing you. Don't let that Clore get mean.
I can take care of myself.
Well, good night, ma'am. See you day after tomorrow.
Good night, Mr. Harrow.
Couldn't you call me Dan?
I only call canalers by their first name, not farmers.
You know, maybe I could be a canaler. For a while, anyway.
You coming?
Okay, Mr. Weaver. Good night, Molly.
Good night, Daniel.
I'm right here and don't shout at me. My hearing's as good as it ever was.
Gammy told me you was waiting. Why didn't you come sooner?
You're lucky I waited this long.
Oh, now, Molly.
Don't now Molly me, Jotham Clore. You may be a big bully on the canal, but where I come from, we don't take kindly to men what lets a good supper go to spoil. I've just got a mind to walk off.
Now, Molly, I'm sorry. Molly.
Well, all right, Jotham.
That's my girl. I like you when your eyes change color like that. First they're full of fire, and then they get all smoky when the anger goes out of them.
Oh, come on. Get home to the boat.
I was just talking to Fisher inside the bar. He gave me a full cargo of grain to Rochester, right up to the hatches.
To Rochester? What? I thought we was hauling dairy stuff to Little Falls.
We was, but we ain't. Why, that dairy cargo's so puny wouldn't make half a cargo. Why, we'll have enough to get married out in this grain cargo.
What?
Well, what's the matter? If your mind's solid on going east this trip, I'll tell Fisher. Is it?
No, of course it ain't, Jotham. I'll do whatever you want to do.
That's a good cook. You know, I'm so blamed hungry I could eat me a horse. Well, I feel I could lick the whole state of New York tonight with one hand. Honey, when we get married, we're going to paint the boat white all over from top to bottom, and her name is going to be changed to the Molly Lark. What do you think of that?
It's nice, Jotham.
Yes, sir. I'm going to parade you up and down the canal and say, "This here's my wife. See, everybody?" And the first fellow that looks at you sidewise even, I'm going to bust him right in the snout. Here?
Yes, Jotham.
Hey, Wardy.
Girl. That fire makes us skittish.
Yeah. Hold that bellows closer, will you?
Like this, Mr. Fry?
Aye, that's it. So you're old Hank Harrow's boy.
Yeah.
I used to shoe your father's team years back.
Yes, sir. I remember you. When I was just a little shaver, I can remember Pa coming in here with a team and me being so scared by the fire and the noises and the what all.
Listen. Listen to them idiots singing at 5 o'clock in the morning. You can hear them all over to Utica.
Guess there ain't much else to do with this fog on the canal. There ain't a thing moving between here and Syracuse.
You been on the canal long?
Just 3 weeks, Mr. Fry.
Well, you just want one shoe on the bay, don't you?
That's right. What you doing with the knife, Mr. Fry?
Well, the sorrel's got a corn starting. I'm trimming the bars.
You can't stop corns by cutting them out, not on a horse.
I've been doing it for 15 years.
But if he's got one started, it's because some other smith has been cutting out his bars.
Huh? Young man, Mr. Fisher sends me his best trotters from Utica every week. What's good enough for him ought to be good enough for you.
You ain't shoeing trotters now, Mr. Fry. When a horse is hauling a boat or a plow, you gotta let the heel of the hoof spread. Tie him up with a close shoe, cut out his bars, he can't help getting corn.
Well, if you want a dirty hoof, you can have it.
Well, I don't want a dirty hoof. Just clean out the back angle and leave the bars be.
Well, have it your way. You've got some of your pa's stubborn streak in you, eh?
What you do may be all right for trotters, Mr. Fry, but these fellas have got to pull again weight.
Well, they're a nice pair.
They ain't bad.
Hello there, Canola.
Oh,
Are you talking to me, miss? Molly. Molly Larkin. Well, I heard you was around Buffalo. Tell them.
We was. Now we're short hauling for the Michigan 6-day line. We're tied up right in front of you. Thought when we come in last night we'd like to scrape your deck house off. You must have been asleep.
I've been getting to bed early.
That's on account of your being a farmer, I guess.
I reckon.
Sam Weaver told me you was down here at Mr. Fry's. So I come down. I brought Sam some breakfast this morning.
Oh, that was nice of you. He ain't been feeling too sprightly of late.
What boat are you on, Molly?
Jotham Cloris. He's got the Emma.
Wasn't that Mr. Seetham's boat?
Jotham bought it last year when he won a prize in the Ohio lottery. Claims I brought him luck, so he's aiming to win again this year.
Well, that's pressing a little. When's the drawing?
Supposed to be Monday. Did you buy a ticket, Dad?
No, ma'am.
You wouldn't buy one nohow, I'll bet.
Wouldn't be prone to. No, ma'am. Would you?
My boater bought 6.
Oh. Wish him luck.
Them your horses?
Yes, ma'am.
You like them as well as mules?
Wait, you mean for canal work?
Certainly I mean for canal work. Think I mean for pulling the plow?
Well, no, ma'am. I thought you meant did I favor horses to mules as a general proposition.
Well, do you?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Weaver favors them, too.
I guess you two get along. Got a cook yet?
No, ma'am. Mr. Weaver's hoping that the woman he had will get fed up with that traveler man and come on back. I expect that I'll be gone before then.
Gone?
Farming.
Don't you like the canal?
Well, it just don't seem stable. Or like the people on it well enough.
It was real pretty yesterday coming down to Oneida. Sat out on that chair there in the sun. Watched the birds coming north for spring. You like flowers?
Yes, ma'am.
Certainly is a mess of violets and patty cutters this side of Rome. I had the urge to get off and get some.
You ought to pick some of them elderberry blossoms. Make wine.
Boaters don't drink anything as weak as wine.
Yeah, I noticed.
Why, my Jotham can drink more than any 2 men on the canal. You know, he's been down there at the Etna house ever since we tied up last night. I went down to get some eggs just now, and he wasn't ready to come home yet.
Still drinking?
Mr. Purcell, the bartender, told me he expects Jotham to bust all existing records. Why, when my Jotham starts to drink...
a mule and her name is Sal. 15 years on Erie Canal. Low bridge, everybody. Hello, everybody.
I reckon he's busted them records.
My goodness.
Well, he's walking, ain't he? Morning, Jotham. This here's Mr. Daniel Harrow, Jotham. Aren't you going to say how do or something?
How'd I do?
Find out who won the Ohio?
They sent the numbers over from Utica.
Yeah.
I was very unfortunate, but Sam Weaver drew one.
Oh, how much?
I don't know. $100 maybe.
Gosh.
That ain't nothing. If I'd been fortunate, I'd have won first prize. $15,000. Won by some female in Buffalo.
You're pretty near drunk, ain't you, Jotham?
I am mere disgusted with this fog.
Well, it ain't going to lift for a while. You better get some rest.
I ain't drunk enough yet.
Mr. Purcell tells me you busted all records.
He said you come down and left word breakfast was ready.
Well, it ain't quite ready.
Why did you tell him it was ready? I hate a liar.
Now, Joffrey.
I'm down at Etna House establishing myself as the greatest drinker in the whole canal, and you're standing here talking to whoever this is when you should be fixing my grub. You know that's against my principles. You, sir.
Me?
I said you, didn't I? Why'd you keep my gal from cooking me my breakfast?
Oh.
I ain't stopped her. I ain't said a word.
That's right good for you, because otherwise I'd have laced you one. Molly, get on that boat and start cooking.
You get on it, and don't talk to me like that.
Maybe the time has come to give you a good lace.
That time ain't never gonna come, Jotham Clore. Now get on that boat.
Molly, you ain't gonna speak back like that.
Where you going?
Back to the Etna. I gotta work on my reputation some more.
Oh. Danged if I like him like that.
He was talking mean to you. Called you a liar.
Well, he knows I ain't no liar, so I don't mind that. I don't blame him when he gets mad, because I get mad myself when I'm notional.
You mad now?
By jeepers, I'm getting to be.
Well, if you should find out maybe that you really are, why don't you transfer over to our boat?
Oh.
Well, that is, Mr. Weaver would be right glad to have you as a cook.
I ain't worried about finding work.
Oh, no, ma'am. It's just that he'd admire to have you, and the boat's so handy.
But I reckon you'll be quitting him soon and going to the farm.
Well, I was planning something like that. Of course, I might stay a few days extra.
But you're still sot on the farm, ain't you?
I reckon.
Well, I ain't worked up enough yet to quit, Jotham. Maybe he was just showing off in front of you. Boaters are very peculiar folks, you know. I guess I'll go cook him breakfast. See you again sometime.
So long.
So long. I guess Mr. Weaver'd probably let me come, but he don't eat much, and you know, I love to cook.
Well, yeah, that's true. He ain't much of an eating man. Mostly he's drinking.
Of course, there ain't much wrong with your appetite, I guess.
Me? Why, I've ate my share in my time.
But then you're going off to the farm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I better be going.
Mm-hmm.
Will the cooking be good on the farm?
Likely not.
How long since you had a good meal?
I don't remember when.
You like chicken pie?
Oh, yes, I do.
Like griddle cakes in the morning?
Well, yeah. Oh, yes, ma'am. I like them fine.
Why, you see, if you had some good canola food, maybe you'd just forget all about that farm.
Well, I'd never feel different about the farm, man.
Oh. Well, it's no use me going on Weaver's boat, then.
Well, he'll get another driver.
Don't know whether I'd like him or not.
Well, Molly, look.
Yes?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, I'll be getting back to Jotham. Goodbye, Dan.
Bye, Molly.
Oh, you farmer!
Molly, wait!
I got your team all short, Dan.
What's wrong with her?
I don't know. Suppose it could be because she's a woman?
Could be.
You'll always know your pal if you ever gave it
what's this?
here I can Dan!
Hi, Mr. Weaver. Hi, Fortune.
Hi, there, boy. Have we ever got news by the bellyful for you?
News?
By God, it's the first time it's ever happened on the canal.
Hey!
Sam here won third prize in the Ohio lottery. $5,000. Almighty me. Get up, Sam.
There it is. Ticket D2008. And we're going to Buffalo Thursday to get the money.
$5,000.
Already sent to Durhamville for a new 96-foot boat. Yes, sir. 150 tons. She'll be the grandest thing on the canal.
Get up, Sam.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with the saucy sow?
Now, I bought this here ticket the day you hired on. I had a feeling you was good luck. And show my appreciation, I'm giving you the saucy side.
Scotland. That's a fine present, Mr. Weaver.
Maybe it'll encourage you to stay on the canal, son. Well, what's the matter? Ain't you glad?
Well,
don't you want it?
Mr. Weaver, can I take a few minutes before I say yes? It ain't that I ain't appreciative, but, well, there's something I got to do.
All right, son, go ahead. Well, where you going?
I'll be back in a minute, Mr. Weaver. Just a minute. Molly! Molly!
Dad!
Molly!
What is it? What you doing aboard Jotham's boat?
Molly, I gotta talk to you.
I knowed you'd come.
Where's Jotham?
Still off drink and have some breakfast?
No, not now. Molly.
Griddle cakes.
No, let me say it. Molly, listen. Mr. Weaver just gave me the boat. He gave me the saucy Sal. He gave it to me. It's mine.
For certain?
Yes, honest. Molly, listen. What I want... It's about getting married.
Yes, I know it is. You like me, don't you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've got to say I do.
I liked you the first time I seen you.
Well, that's how I feel. What do you think about it?
Well, I don't know. You're going to stay on the canal a while now.
A while, but I'd aim to change your opinion, Molly. I'd try to make you see the farm at the end of it.
What if you found out you liked the Erie?
Well, then I'd stay.
Well, I'll just come and cook for you.
All right. You don't want to get married yet, huh?
Well, not yet, Dan. I mean, we don't know.
All right, Molly. It ain't part of my plan to make you unhappy.
Oh, the fog's clearing up. I'll get my things together. They're all packed.
What?
I was figuring on quitting Jotham anyways.
That all you're taking?
No, this rocking chair, too. It belongs to me.
I'll take it along.
Put it down.
Jotham, I'm leaving.
You ain't going no place.
I'm going to cook for Sam Weaver.
With this driver boy here?
He ain't a driver boy. He's captain of his own boat now.
Well, you ain't going no place. Now, you driver boy, get off this boat.
On ahead, Molly. I'll be along in a minute.
Dan, don't fight with him.
Don't worry, man. He's too drunk to make much trouble.
Please, Dan, he'd kill you.
Leave it to me now.
Sure, I'll show you what it's going to be like, driver boy. See this fist? Well, try it on your face.
I'm sorry, Jotham.
Jeepers. What'd you hit him with the chair for, Molly?
Couldn't let you fight him, Dan. He'd kill you. Is he all right?
Just stunned. You shouldn't have done that, Molly.
Oh, that's all right. Come on now. Whew. You'll have to fix that chair, Dan. I want it up on the bow end of the boat so I can keep my eyes open for elderberry blossoms.
In a moment, Act Two of The Farmer Takes a Wife, starring John Forsythe and Joan Loring. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of The Farmer Takes a Wife, starring John Forsythe and Joan Loring. Here again is John Chapman.
So Molly is cooking on the saucy Sal for Dan, and when she isn't cooking, she's sitting on the front end of the barge looking for elderberry bushes. And both are trying to keep their pact of not talking either about the canal or the farm. That's hard to do, because it's hard for anybody to keep from talking.
Ahoy! Ahoy, the saucy Sal! Anybody home?
Fortune! Come aboard! Fortune!
Well, Molly, how are you? My goodness, you look just lovely. Let's see. Must be 5 months since we saw each other back in Utica. How's Dan?
Oh, he's just fine, Fortune.
Good.
He's off to the scalper getting a haircut. He'll be along home soon. Sit down. Have some peppermint tea?
Don't mind if I do. You two married yet?
We're fixing to do it right soon.
Wonderful. Where's old Jotham these days?
Ain't you heard?
Heard what?
About Jotham? He's been in jail.
Jail.
Yes, after he come to and found me and Dan had moved on to Albany, he come looking for us with a knife. Anyway, Sam Weaver and Mr. Fry the blacksmith, they tried to stop him, and Mr. Fry got himself cut up pretty bad.
Well.
Jotham landed in jail. Reckon he was pretty drunk to do a thing like that. Fortune, come talk about it to Dan, will you?
Well, don't he know about it?
I don't know. He never mentions Jotham's name. Don't you think that's nice of him? Oh, he's such a grand man.
Well, I hear Dan's made a heap of money hauling short freight for the railroad.
I hate doing anything for the railroad.
They pay a lot.
Fortune, the canal ain't going to be whipped, is it?
Tempus fugit, Molly.
What does that mean?
Times is flying.
When I first knowed him, Daniel said the canal warn't stable. But I think he loves it now, don't you?
Well, haven't you talked to him about it?
We made an agreement in the spring. He said he wouldn't argue with me about the farm if I didn't pester him about the canal. And then we'd see how we felt when the season ended. Oh, he's been so nice, Fortune. He ain't bothered me about it once. Fortune, I am in love with him.
Now and then, I've got that impression.
He's not like any boater I ever seen. I mean, he never gets drunk. Mad or excited or anything. I guess he's a funny feller.
Well, hi, Fortune.
Hello, Daniel.
Who's a funny fella?
You're a funny fella, that's who. Dan, what's that?
A little present for you.
It's awful big.
Mirror for you to see your new dress in.
Dan, ain't it grand? Ain't it too big for the cabin wall?
Well, it was the nicest one they had, and it sort of took my fancy.
Oh, it's so handsome. Ain't it, Fortune?
Very.
Like me in my new dress?
Spin around. Jeepers, you look pretty. Fortune?
Like the face that launched 1,000 ships.
Who's that?
Helen of Troy.
Well, Molly's prettier than any girl in Troy. Or Albany, either.
Oh, I guess you're right. You going to the fair tonight?
We're planning on it. Meeting Sol and Lucy Gurgett.
That woman put me out of the dentist business by spreading a bad rumor about me. Seems that second tooth weren't the right one, either. Looks like I'll have to try a new profession. You'd think in 25 years I'd have settled on one.
Fortune?
Huh?
Fortune, tell us about how the canal opened. You saw it in 1825, didn't you?
Oh, well, you've heard tell about it.
I want Daniel to hear it.
Well, there were cannons strung all the way from Buffalo to New York. I helped fire one.
Here?
The minute the canal was open, the water come in. First muddy, and the guns started going off right down the line as the water come in. More and more and more. I tell you, it was something.
Hear that, Dan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be running along. I'll make a deal with a man for some almanacs, and I'm getting them real cheap.
Going to the fair?
Oh, I'll be there. Well, nice to see you again, Molly. Daniel, so long.
So long. See your haircut. Smells nice.
Told her not to put it on.
You look grand, Dan.
Already told you how you look. Who is this Helen of Troy, anyway?
Sounds to me like a fancy woman. You ain't gonna get interested in her, are you?
Pretty well satisfied.
How do you know? Never had no other girl but me.
Never wanted any. Just how you are. What's wrong?
You said that's so serious.
Well, that's how I felt it, Molly.
Then, will you stay on the canal? Will you, Dan? I'm sorry. We promised we wouldn't talk about it till after the season.
Well, the season's almost over now, Molly.
Dan, do you know what...
Ahoy there! Ahoy!
Oh, I guess we ain't going to get to talk about it anyways. Here comes Sol and Lucy.
Oh.
You ready for the fair?
Just about, Sol. Look at Dan. Don't he smell heavenly?
Straight.
Did I see that tooth-butcher Fortune walking towards Hennessy's?
Well, he stopped by.
Better not stop by Lucy or he'll get an umbrella over his skull. Come on now, we best get going.
Well, ain't you going to tell him so?
Well, I don't know as we ought to. It might spoil the evening.
Tell us what?
Well, it ain't really nothing.
Well, I think you ought to know, Saul. After all, he might come round when they ain't ready.
What are you talking about, Lucy?
Well, maybe you ought to know, Dan. It's Jotham Claw.
What about him?
Well, he's out of jail. He's tied up about 5 boats back.
Are you sure?
Well, I saw him gone into Hennessy's today.
Oh. We sort of hoped you two would get away before he found out you was here.
Well, Dan ain't afraid of Clora. Are you, Dan?
Don't make much difference one way or the other.
By golly, he's a savage fighter, Dan. He almost killed a man in Lockport.
Did he mention Dan or me?
Well, he did, but I gave him no information. He was somewhat drunk, and I gave him a small section of my mind about his general orneriness. Sorry I bothered you with it now, though.
Well, glad, Saul. I had the feeling all along he'd show up sometime. After all, I did take his cook.
We better get going, Lucy.
You two go ahead. We'll catch up.
Well, we could wait if
Lucy!
Oh, well, all right. We'll walk ahead slow like.
What's the matter, Molly?
Dan, I'm scared.
What about?
Well, I don't know. I know you'd stand up to Clora if it come right down to it. You would stand up to him, wouldn't you?
I reckon. Would you be disappointed if I didn't?
Well, I couldn't take to you if I thought you was a coward. Besides, Dan, I gotta ask you about the farm.
Well, we wasn't going to talk about it, Molly. We was going to wait.
Your mind's already made up, Dan. I can tell.
Now, Molly, let's have a good time.
It is. It's made up. Why, you were checking up on your money this morning. And then you went to town and got a haircut? And bought that mirror and everything. Dan, did you buy a farm?
No. Well, I did take an option on one.
You paid money?
Just for an option.
But we was going to wait till the season was over before we made up our minds, Dan. That was how we agreed
I know, Molly, but it's the best farmland north of Rome, and I just couldn't let it slip away.
But
it ain't definite yet. I got 2 months to decide.
You have decided. You always was decided. You kept your promise about arguing all right, but you never give the canal a chance. Even from the beginning, you never even bothered to notice how beautiful it was, or how happy you was.
That's because I was in love with you.
That's because you wanted me and the farm both. All the time you kept saying your mind wasn't made up, you knew about this. And all them things you've been buying for the boat, those things that are too big for it. That stove, and them 2 rocking chairs on deck, even that mirror you bought today. For me, why, it don't even fit in the cabin. It's for the farm, that farm.
Molly.
Well, it's true. It is true, Dan. Now, you admit it. You wasn't playing fair. You wasn't.
All right, Molly, maybe it wasn't fair. Maybe I knowed all the time I wanted the farm.
Oh, you're just so sure, ain't you? I'll bet you even got this dress for me to go to church in.
No, I was hoping you'd use it to get married in.
Oh, you're so certain sure of everything.
You never even let me show you the farm, Molly. You might like it.
I hate it. And I hate you. I thought Jonathan Clore was mean, but at least his meanness comes out where you can see it and deal with it. Yours is all underneath.
Oh, now don't say that, Molly.
You're even afraid to face Jonathan.
I ain't afraid.
Using me like I was just nothing.
Now, Molly, listen, if that's how you feel, I'll go away. I'll go away right now.
Well, you go ahead.
Well, all right. That boat is yours. You can do what you please with it. You can keep hauling till the season ends, and then you can sell it or sink it, or you won't be using it next year anyway.
What do you mean?
Don't you see what's happening, Molly? In another year, the railroads will have made this a big empty ditch.
Oh.
And folks will go flying by in trains and say, look at that old wooden thing laying in that ditch. I suppose it was once a boat.
The canal ain't gonna die, Dan. Nothing can lick the Erie. I might miss you after you go, but one thing is sure. I'm gonna watch this canal grow bigger and more wonderful every year.
You're wrong, Molly.
Well, we'll just see.
I ain't waiting to see. I'm going up and get my farm. And if you ever want to find me, I'll be waiting for you up at 5 Combine.
I ain't never gonna want you or your farm.
Goodbye, Molly. I hope you'll think kindly of me.
I hate you. I just hate you.
Goodbye.
Dan. Oh, Dan.
Hi, Jammy. Hi, Fortune.
Well, hello there, Sam.
Colder than the grave outside. Canal is freezing up already.
What brings you to Rome, Sam?
Oh, I got a letter from J.L. Fisher. Says he needs somebody to make a haul for the railroad.
You got your new boat in commission yet?
No, there ain't much point in putting her into commission now with the canal practically dying on its feet. I come up to see if Molly Larkin and let me use the Sarcy Sal for one haul. I was to meet her here.
She's been living here at the hotel.
Oh?
Molly ain't used the sow much lately.
Well, how is she?
Well, she ain't exactly herself these days, Sam.
What's wrong? Is she sick?
Not so as you can see it. It's just that she's changed.
It's my opinion she's suffering from a broken heart. Ever since she and Dan split up a few months ago, she's just been pining away.
How is Dan?
We don't see much of him. Once in a while he comes in the town for supplies or something. He looks right prosperous.
I reckon he knowed what he was doing, quitting the canal before the railroad come through.
What are you figuring to do, Sam?
Me? Oh, just raise a little money if I can make this last haul before she freezes, and then head south.
What about that grand new boat you was a-building?
I ran out of money before she was finished. Still got her up on the waist. I guess she'll rot there. Let me have some blackstrap Gammy wants to fill my pipe.
All right. But don't you strike that loco foco in here.
This ain't a loco foco, it's a Lucifer. They don't hardly stink at all. What about you, Fortune?
Well, I took the money I made and invested it in almanacs. They're next year's.
Where'd you get 'em?
A feller I run into at the American Hotel. He'd just come into town to sell 'em to the feed stores. And I told him the town was full of almanacs. But I didn't say what year. I bought 'em out for 4 cents apiece. I can sell 'em at the feed stores for 6, and I got over 500 of 'em. Here, have one as a present.
Oh, this is that comic almanac. Yeah, it ain't as good as the Farmer's or the Bachelor's Register.
And it's full of little thunderbolts of fun and humor. Listen to this riddle. Round as an apple, busy as a bee, cutest little thing you ever did see. What is it?
I give up.
A watch.
Well, I'll be.
He's got a lot of new ones like that.
I hate them almanacs. They always come around when the canal closes for the year.
There'll be plenty of excitement around this year. They're going to keep working on the Watertown and Rome Railroad right through the winter.
J.L. Fisher's hiring canolas right and left for railroad work.
That's a damn insult to any respectable canoler. That whole railroad is an affront to a man's dignity. Puffing and heaving and getting black soot over everything. I tell you,
here's your blackstrap, Sam.
Yeah, Fisher's coming in here most every afternoon. Picks up a few canolas. He's got 500 already, I hear.
Well, here's one he ain't getting. After I make this freight haul, I'm going someplace else. Maybe down south. Well, hi there, boater.
Hello, Sam.
By gosh, you look as pretty as ever. Did you give him a letter?
I did.
What do you say? Can I rent your boat for the haul? I'll give you half.
I'll do better than that, Sam. Turn the boat over to you.
Well, I don't...
I never really wanted her anyway, Sam. Just keeping her running till you come back.
Well, Molly, I don't know. I give her to Dan, and if Dan give her to you, well, then she's yours.
But I don't want her. So she's really yours. Team's on board. I'll get my things off as soon as I can.
Molly.
What?
What's troubling you?
I'm just tired with being a boat captain, Sam. Don't want the burden of it. I'm just a cook, and it's the job I like.
It wouldn't be Dan, would it?
Don't want to hear about him.
Still mad?
I ain't never been mad at nobody, Sam. I'm just plumb tired out, that's all.
Well, I'm glad you ain't mad at him, because he's on his way in right now.
What?
Yeah, I just seen him out the window.
I gotta go, Sam. I'll see you later.
Molly, don't be a fool. Stay and talk to him.
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to see him. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Molly,
Hello, Dan.
ain't leaving, are you?
I was just going.
Could you stay a minute?
We got nothing to talk about.
Matter of fact, they come all the way down from the farm just to talk to you.
To talk to me?
Uh-huh. About your horses. I heard you were laying up the boat. I thought I might buy your team.
Oh,
I'll give you twice what I paid for them when I bought them for Mr. Weaver.
I ain't interested in discussing it.
Well, Dan, we were just talking about you. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Weaver.
Well. Did you ever think the three of us would be standing here in the lobby of the Hennessy again? It sure is a coincidental world. What brings you to town?
Came to see Molly here about the horses. Want to buy the team.
Ain't my horses. I just turned them over to Sam.
No, just a minute. I ain't really accepted them yet.
Well, I don't want them. You do as you please.
Well, now, as I see it, we better sit down and straighten this out.
I ain't interested in talking to Mr. Harrow here.
Well, this is just business, Molly. It's got to be straightened out.
Well, just business then.
Yeah. Now, what about these horses?
That's for you to decide.
But I ain't got nothing in writing. I don't want to get involved in a lawsuit.
You got a paper for me to sign?
No, but I can get one in a minute. I'll go into the bar and get Fortune to draw one up. He's a kind of amateur lawyer.
Well, couldn't I just write it down myself now?
Oh, no. It's got to be all legal with whereases and covenants and such. Right, Dan?
That's right.
Yeah. So you two talk it over while I get Fortune to write it. I won't be a minute.
Well?
Well?
Here we are, alone.
I don't aim to take much notice.
How have you been?
Oh, I've been all right.
Figuring the winter here in town?
Till the canal opens up, I reckon.
Hope you have a pleasant winter.
Oh, I will have. Lots of fun around here.
Is there?
How's your little farm?
Even finer than I hoped.
Oh, that's good.
Next year, if you happen to be up the Black River, stop by and see it.
Might if I'm up that way.
400 acres when it's cleared.
Oh, lots of woods on it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Maple, beech, cherry. Must be 1,000 cord.
Chickens, too, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am. Spanish black, sea bright, Shanghai. All healthy.
Be awful cold for them soon.
Oh, I got a good hen house. And the main dwelling. That's good, too. French colony.
Got, anybody working there?
Oh, got a big fat old woman. Does the washing and cooking.
Oh.
She ain't much of a cook, though.
Uh-huh. Thought you was looking thin.
If I had somebody could cook like you.
Are you making suggestions?
Well, I know how you feel about the canal.
You're right. I do feel that way about the canal. And I ain't going to no farm.
Oh, it's grand land, Molly. There's 80 acres.
Dan!
There's 80
Molly!
Acres cleared.
You got the papers?
We ain't got no time for papers now.
Clear, Molly.
Sandburg has just come in the back way, and he says that Jotham Clore heard you was in town, Dan. He's coming over here.
Along the river, Molly. The
Dan?
best bottom land you ever seen.
Dan, did you hear me? Clore's coming over. He's got blood in his eye. He's still saying you run away from him that time when he got out of jail.
Yes, I heard you, Mr. Weaver.
Well, then...
You'd love that land, Molly.
Molly, get him out of here.
Maybe you better run off, Farmer, just like you did the last time.
Not till I finish telling you about the farm, I ain't.
He'll be here any second, Dan.
He won't be drunk this
I don't
time.
give a good hoot. Listen, Molly.
Hello, Joth. Hello, Mr. Weaver. Oh, Molly.
Hello, Jotham.
You.
You addressing me?
I looked at you, didn't I? Your name'd be Harrow, wouldn't it?
That's my name.
Did I hear it? I've been looking for you for some time.
Been around.
Maybe after today you won't be around so much.
Man, get out. He's sober.
Jotham, don't start an argument.
That's just what I'm aiming to do.
Boys! Boys, come on out
Dad'll get out. He'll kill you.
I ain't interested in him, Molly. Don't you want to see the farm?
This ain't no time for fun.
But it's a fine farm, ain't it?
Dan, will you get out?
What seems to be the trouble, Sam?
There's going to be trouble.
Molly, you'd love the place. There ain't a foot of sour land on it. Every bit I tasted was sweet.
All right, Mr. Harrow, I'm giving you 5 seconds to get your coat off.
Now, wait a minute. You want to kill each other? Do it on the towpath.
No!
Let him settle it. Plenty of room here. Nice day for it, too.
You're gonna fight, Harrow?
I reckon. Molly, you remember what I told you. You're going to love that fat old housekeeper of ours.
Dan! Don't, Dan!
Come on, driver boy.
Oh, Gabby, I don't want him to get killed.
There, child. Sometimes good things got to be settled this way.
I don't want to watch.
Oh, that boy of yours can take care of himself, Molly.
Tell me when it's over.
We ain't even started yet. Jotham's got his coat off. Now Daniel's got his coat off.
Oh.
He's handing it to Sam Weaver so it won't get dusty.
Oh!
Come on, Dan. Come on, driver boy!
There they go. My jeepers, that child has a wallop like a poor Daniel.
Oh, Gabby! Gabby, I don't want him to be killed.
Is he dead? I don't know. Fortune's coming.
Sammy, get a bottle out quick. That'll throw Jotham halfway across the canal. Never seen anything like it in my life. He was swimming for the other side when I come in. The boys want a bottle to celebrate.
I'll get you the best I got.
Hurry it up. Here he comes.
Daniel! Oh, Daniel. You all right?
Never felt better. Now, getting back to the matter of the farm.
Oh.
You want that big mirror in the parlor or in the bedroom?
Dan, you sure you ain't hurt?
Of course not. No. Would you try it? Would you try it for 6 months, Molly? If you don't like it, we'll come back when the canal opens again.
Is that a promise?
A promise.
Well, it's against my principles, but... Oh, yes,
Hey,
Daniel.
you two. You coming into the bar to have a drink?
Sorry, Fortune, we gotta be going. You want to come along with us?
Where to?
We're going to get a license to get married.
Can I be of service? I used to be a preacher. Marry her real cheap.
What do you say, Molly?
Well, we're going to need all our money for the farm.
All right, Fortune, you got a job.
Where are you going for your honeymoon?
Well, I reckon we'll take a train trip.
You do, and I'll personally blow up the whole dang railroad. No, sir. I'm a-sailing you two back to the farm in the Sarcy Sow.
Is that all right with you, Dan?
I reckon so.
We might be sailing back again in 6 months when the canal opens again.
Ain't you heard? Your talk it won't open at all, count of the railroad.
Dan.
So help me, Molly, I didn't hear a word.
Come on, everybody. Down to the boat.
Here's a bottle of champagne. Been saving it since the opening of the canal in 25.
Thanks. Hey. We'll be seeing ya.
Bye, Gabby. So long.
The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Margaret Sullivan. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is a classic of the screen. Many of you will remember Shopworn Angel when it was originally produced by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. The star with that attractive personality of stage and screen, Margaret Sullivan. We are fortunate to have her in a personal appearance tonight, recreating the role of Daisy Heath. In just a moment now, we will hear Margaret Sullivan in Shopworn Angel, presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. Shopworn Angel is a love story, a very special love story. We see the spark of romance flicker in the early act and become a flame as the play progresses. If you want to be in love, have been in love, or merely remember it, I think you will react to the MGM Theater of the Air with Margaret Sullivan in person as Daisy Heath in Shopworn Angel. It is winter 1942, the war years, with America well in it. Pearl Harbor must be avenged. In the east, the Japs are on the march. In the Atlantic, the battle is joined. American life takes a sudden switch. Our young men are in khaki, and the radio is alive with news broadcasts. Everybody listens. One particular listener is Martha, a lady's maid. The radio is in the Ladies' Park Avenue apartment.
And as Donald Nelson takes over as production boss, and the Jap invader occupies the Philippines and moves on Singapore, people here at home set their clocks back as the new Daylight Saving Act goes into effect.
Oh, I answered you twice already. Hush now. Miss, he's sleeping.
President Roosevelt has written Judge Landis urging baseball as usual under the new law, suggesting the possibility of night baseball.
Oh.
This suggestion is now being considered
You
by
know
baseball
well as I do, Miss Heath was out last night with Mr. Bailey. He's got all that money in the show. You ought to make allowances. Hello? I told you Miss Heath ain't to be disturbed. Sir? I know. She said especially if it's the man backstage at the theater. Why don't they just go on and rehearse without her? Mr. Bailey thought she had to rehearse. He wouldn't be taking her out every night. And oh, now hush.
Answer that, will you?
I did, Miss Heath, 3 times. It's a theater.
I'm asleep.
I told him that. Mister, I told you 3 times Miss Heath is... Yes. Yes, sir. Miss Heath?
I'm asleep.
It's a stage manager. He said he got to talk to you.
I never talk to stage managers this early in the morning.
After 11.
It's Bailey's fault I missed rehearsal. Tell him to talk to Bailey.
Yes. She says to talk to Mr. Bailey. Why, will not. I wouldn't use such language. Hello. My goodness, some people ain't got no patience at all.
Martha?
Coming, Miss Heath.
Martha, did you say after 11?
Yes, Miss Heath. Oh, now you're awake. I'll pull up the shade and let in some sunshine.
I had a rehearsal this morning.
Yes, that's what the man said over and over.
10:30, and now it's... Oh, well, give me a cigarette, will you?
You missed the newscast, too.
I hate newscasts. Have they taken Singapore yet?
You're awful close, Miss Heath.
I almost went to Singapore once. Think of that. Do I look as bad as I feel?
You look all right, considering.
Considering what?
Here's your comb. Considering you weren't home when I came in, and that was after 4.
What were you doing out so... Ooh, ouch, she snarls. What were you doing out so late?
My gentleman friend almost proposed to me, Miss Heath.
Again?
Well, one of these times he will.
Where's my dressing gown? Oh, here. What do you want to get married for anyhow? The minute a man knows he's got you, you haven't got him.
Well, all women ain't as smart as you, Miss Heath.
Any flowers this morning?
Roses again. That Mr. Bailey sure is crazy about you.
Yeah, me and his new airplane. Wait till the new models come out on both of us. They're all alike, waiting for you to lead with your chin. Someday somebody's going to invent a faucet that turns on hot and cold at the same time just right.
Ain't they already?
I mean one that works. Is that the door?
Must be Mr. Bailey. I'll answer.
Martha?
Yes, Miss Daisy?
He was due at 11, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell him I'm practically ready.
I'll tell him.
And ask him what's the idea of keeping me waiting. Don't he know there's a war?
Pennsylvania Station, New York City. Boy, oh boy.
And an 8-hour pass. Who said the Army was tough, huh, Bill?
Oh, it's big, all right.
The Army?
He means Penn Station. After Texas, I thought nothing looks big to you, cowpunchers.
Oh, New York does. This place big and noisy. And sort of lonesome like.
Know what he needs, Mackie?
What?
Plaza 30599.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Eldorado 59970.
Yeah.
What do you say, Bill?
Huh?
He wasn't listening, the dope. Bill Dice is suggesting a bit of feminine society to cheer you up. What am I saying? To cheer us all up?
No thanks, Dice.
What's the matter? Ain't our company good enough for your 8-hour pass or something?
Well, it's not that,
Come on, let's get out of this mob.
He's got a date. That it, Bill?
Yeah, that's it, Mackie. I got a date.
Oh. Blonde? Brunette? Redhead?
Well, sort of more chestnut brown, I guess.
You guess? She's the mysterious type, Mackie. Keeps her men guessing.
Okay, Dice, let it alone.
I mean, well, you notice her eyes more than you do the color of her hair.
Oh, something wrong with her eyes, huh?
Stop riding the kid, will you?
Well, who's riding anybody? The kid's 6'2½", a Bronco buster. He can take care of himself. Holy smoke, look at them taxi cabs.
Yeah.
Millions of them.
Where are we, anyhow?
33rd and 8th.
Okay, Texas. You go your way, we'll go ours. See you at camp.
Wait a minute. Why not meet right here?
If Texas State leaves him go in time.
That a deal, Bill?
Oh, sure, Mackie, fine.
33rd and 8th tonight. Have yourself a time now.
I will. I guess I'll probably paint the town red.
Though these troops are officially outpost troops, no expeditionary force, they are the first big contingent of American GIs to land in the European war zone. Northern Ireland received them with a mixture of...
Oh, golly. They are getting close, Mr. Bailey. Don't it make you wish you were closer to the excitement?
Honestly, no. Martha, 20 minutes ago, you told me Miss Heath was practically ready.
Well, that's what she said, Mr. Bailey. Coffee won't be fit to drink.
Martha!
Yes, Miss Daisy.
Why is it? Will somebody tell me why I can never find a cigarette in this place?
You shouldn't smoke before breakfast,
Hello,
Daisy.
Sam.
Morning.
You give me a cigarette. Martha, what's that?
Breakfast, Miss Daisy. Mr. Bailey ordered it sent up.
Throw it out.
Daisy?
Oh, leave the coffee. Is it hot? Leave it anyhow and throw the rest out.
And when the bellhop went and brought it up here just special.
I missed rehearsal again this morning, Sam.
So I see. I'll fix it with McGonigal.
Thanks. Cup of coffee?
To keep you company. Daisy, wouldn't it be simpler all around if I fix it so there wouldn't be any more rehearsals ever?
Oh, it's a little early in the morning for another proposal, Sam. Where did Martha put the sugar?
It's right there. 1 lump to a cup.
I used 3. She knows that.
They only allow 1 lump now. The war.
Oh, now, really, are they throwing sugar cubes at the Japs? Call that kitchen and tell them I want 3 lumps with every cup.
Can't be done, darling. 1 to a cup. It's the law.
Well, then tell them to send up 20 cups. I'll get my sugar if I have to order all the coffee in New York.
You're quite a little lady, aren't you?
Well, if you don't like the way I am, what are you hanging around for?
I don't really know. Maybe we both ought to quit hanging around. What do you think?
It's all right with me. It's all right with you.
Well, no, it isn't all right with me.
I don't know why.
I don't either. Look, when I see McGonigal at the theater, can I tell him you'll make rehearsal this afternoon?
If he needs me.
Oh, he needs you. And I'll send a car around at 8.
What's doing at 8?
A cocktail party at Wilson's.
You needn't bother to send the car. Wilson's is only 10 blocks from the theater. I can walk.
Daisy.
Oh, all right, send the car. I wouldn't walk 10 blocks, and we both know it. What's the matter with you?
It occurred to me, maybe that's our trouble. We both know too much about each other.
I told you, if you don't like the way I
All
act.
right, Daisy. I'll see you at 8. And for both our sakes, have yourself a good day, will you?
Chinatown, the Bowery, Grant's Tomb. See the historic, allegoric, meteoric sights of Manhattan. Okay, soldier, what do you say? Take a tour?
Yes, 1, please.
1 it is, buddy, 1 it is. What's the matter, soldier? No girl?
No girl.
Okay, climb aboard. Step right up, folks, the #1 tour of them all. Chinatown, the Bowery, Grant's Tomb. See the historic, allegoric,
This is Times Square, right, mister?
How's that? Oh, right, soldier. Crossroads of the world. That's the recruiting stand over there.
Well, there aren't this many people in the whole state of Texas.
Times Square, Saturday night. You ought to be seeing it with your girl, soldier.
Yeah, guy ought to see a sight like this with his girl, all right. Sure oughta.
You're in Central Park, buddy, a long way from Penn Station.
I know.
Your best bet's the subway.
No, thanks. I get lost in the subways quicker than in a prairie dust storm. I'll walk.
All right, they're your dogs. Well, just keep heading south when you hit 6th Avenue till you get to 33rd.
Thanks.
And you can't miss it, then turn right.
Thanks, officer.
Okay. Oh, straight down 6th now and good luck. Hey, watch it. That car, look out. What's the big idea? You go into a fire before it starts or something?
Is he hurt, officer?
No thanks to your chauffeur if he ain't.
I'm all right. No worse than being thrown off a horse.
It's my fault, officer. I told Jacques to hurry. I'm late.
Oh, you know. You're late, eh? Soldier, you know how you're going to Penn Station?
Down
You're
6th.
going in grand style. In this lady's limousine.
Huh?
Say, what's the idea?
Oh, wait a minute, officer.
Get in,
That's
get
all.
in, get in, get in. Lady, you've got a passenger on government business. On your way, Jacques. And easy with those tires. You'll get no more till the war's over.
Well, what are you staring at?
You, I guess.
Haven't you ever seen a woman before?
Not one like you, ma'am. Well, I mean, I can't put my finger on it exactly, but you're different. Beautiful, of course.
Okay, soldier.
I guess I'd better introduce myself. I'm Bill Pettigrew, Private Bill Pettigrew. I come from Texas.
Worst thing about this army is that it won't leave people where they belong.
Say!
Don't do that, Texas. I've had a hard day.
Wait a minute. You're Daisy Heath, sure, the actress.
There are critics who'll disagree with you there.
I've seen your picture lots of times. Some of the guys at camp have got you pinned up.
Well, Ducky.
Only, I never thought it fit you. And now I've met you, I'm sure it don't.
You never thought what fit me?
Daisy Heath. I don't know. Mary seems better some way. Mary Jones.
Yeah, that's for me, all right. A sweet, simple name.
It's dark in here, Miss Heath. What color's your hair?
My hair? Why, chestnut brown.
I knew it.
What?
And the first thing you notice is your eyes, too, more than the color of your hair.
You feel all right, Texas? You sure you didn't get knocked on your head back there?
I feel fine, wonderful. Yes, sir.
Does your girl down on the Alamo take you in her stride, Texas, or is she bewildered, too?
I haven't any girl, Miss Heath.
You're a smart boy.
I, always figured I'd wait for the best.
Pays, if you can count on living long enough.
And I always thought...
You always thought?
Well, not always, I suppose, but I thought when I found her, she Well, she'd be pretty much like you.
Oh, wait a minute.
And if she wasn't like you, do without. Like hot apple pie.
What hot apple pie?
Well, my mother used to make the best hot apple pie you ever tasted. When she died, I couldn't find any as good, so I don't want any.
Texas? If that's a line, it's a new one on me.
Oh, it's not a line, Miss Heath.
Well, we're almost at Penn Station.
We are? Oh, I'm sorry.
You at Dick's or Kilmer?
Kilmer.
Thought you boys always hunted this town in packs.
Packs? I left my buddies this morning.
Been alone all day?
It's a big town. There was plenty to see.
I hate being alone, especially in a big town. Kilmer, that's the embarkation point, isn't it?
That's right.
Going over soon?
I guess so.
You'll be one of the first.
That's right. Well, 33rd and 8th. That's it. I wish I could say how swell it's been meeting you.
Oh, forget it.
I hope I haven't inconvenienced you.
You have, but it's all right. Meeting your buddies here?
I'm supposed to.
They coming in by parachute?
What?
Or are you expecting an air raid?
Oh, a holdover from Texas, ma'am. I'm looking at the stars.
Stars?
Here, look. Millions of them.
Yeah, what do you know?
Well, night.
Night? Oh, Texas!
Yes?
Before you go over, if you ever have to face another day alone, give me a call. Number's Plaza 57598.
Plaza 57598. Ma'am, you're an angel.
Who, me? Oh, no, I'm hot apple pie. Well, let's go, Jacques. I'm 40 minutes late. Mr. Bale will be having fits.
She comes late, she goes early.
Only as far as the terrace. There's such a racket in there.
Here, this will refresh you, and I'll close the door.
Thanks, Sam.
Wilson won't like you running away from the party.
Then Wilson shouldn't give such noisy parties. Look, Sam.
At what?
The stars. They're bright tonight, aren't they?
Darling, when did you discover stars?
Sam,
Yes?
did your mother make hot apple pie?
Yes.
Was it good?
All mothers make the best.
Do you eat hot apple pie now?
Yes. Is that any particular bearing on anything?
Sam,
Still here.
if you ever had to go any place, like to war, would you expect me to wait for you?
Would you expect me to expect you to wait for me?
No, I guess not. Remember what you told me this morning?
What?
Have myself a good day?
Did you?
No, up to an hour ago.
But since?
I gave a soldier a lift to Penn Station, Sam.
And?
I don't know, something happened. Funny. I discovered the stars.
Yes?
I guess that's all. I guess the rest is just silly.
What's just silly, darling?
Oh, hot apple pie. Oh, let's go inside.
Wait a minute. It's a noisy party.
The noisier the better. I won't hear myself think. And right now, that'll be a good thing for both of us, Sam.
There is no noise to rival the inner din of a quickened pulse beat. Love can come just like that. It's a trick fate plays on boy and girl. Now, Act 2 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Margaret Sullivan. A GI waiting to ship overseas, a pampered darling of the Broadway stage, an awkward cowboy disguised in khaki, a glamorous actress bedecked in sables. And yet, this distant twain did meet. Like calls to like, as the poet says, but not always. A coin drops into a telephone. Important coin, important call.
Hello? I wonder if I could speak to Miss Heath. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't mean she's had the doctor or anything like that? Oh, just not feeling so good, huh? Well, would you tell her... I say, would you tell Miss Heath that Bill Pettigrew called? That's right. Private Bill Pettigrew. Oh, look, maybe she'd like a visitor. You know, somebody to sort of cheer. Hello? Hello? Must have figured I was through talking. Oh, miss,
Yeah, I help you, soldier.
I want something for a girl who... Something to cheer up a girl, you know?
Well, take your choice. Candy, fruit baskets. Down front in the store, there's cigarettes, 2 packs to a customer. You can probably get them cheaper to PX.
I wonder what a girl that sings in a show would like.
Oh, well, if she's a showgirl, it's easy.
Yes?
Get her a mink coat.
I'll, have pound those chocolate creams, please.
Well, they won't spread the same kind of cheer, I'll tell you that.
Wrap the box in ribbons and stuff, will you? And please hurry. I've only got a couple of hours.
Feel any better, Miss Daisy?
No.
Well, there's lots of good sunshine out here. Nice day, nice terrace, nice lounge to lie back on. You ought to feel better.
Well, I don't. Where's Bailey?
I don't know, Miss Daisy. Turn over now, honey. I'll rub the back of your neck.
I spend half my life waiting for that guy. I hope he doesn't come at all.
Well, all I got to say is some young ladies don't know when to well off.
Does he have any respect for me? No. Does he want me to have any respect for him? No.
It seems to me if you don't want to see Mr. Bailey, you don't have to.
I don't mind seeing him. It's just, ow, easy, will you? Just I wish you'd treat me a little different.
How exactly?
Oh, Martha, what's the matter with me lately?
You just got a hangover, that's all.
It's more than that. I don't know. It seems like... Oh, that's him. Let him in.
Now, don't you move now.
Don't worry. I need help to lift my voice.
Just lie there soaking up good sun and fresh morning air. I'll bring Mr. Bailey out here to you.
Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, Mr. Bailey. Let me take your hat.
Thank you. Well, how are things this morning? You get yourself that proposal yet?
One of these days I will, Mr. Bailey.
Good girl. Persistence pays if you don't overdo it. Hello, Daisy.
Hello.
How are you this morning?
Awful.
A little hard to tell with you at that angle. Turn over so I can see your face.
Why?
That's better. Why? Just habit, I suppose.
You don't really enjoy seeing my face 7 days a week, Sam?
I don't know. It's a nice face.
You're right. I'm just a habit with you, like smoking.
She don't feel so good this morning, Mr. Bailey.
You take me for granted like an old smoking jacket. Answer that, will you?
I'm going to Miss Daisy. I ain't got wings.
Daisy, are you trying to tell me tactfully that I've become a habit with you?
No. Yes. I suppose you have. Oh, I don't know, Sam. I just don't know anything.
Miss Daisy?
What is it?
There's a Bill Pettigrew in the lobby.
Never heard of him.
He called this morning. I told you. Private Bill Pettigrew.
Oh, your soldier who pointed out the star.
Yeah, maybe it is. I think that was his name.
Tell him to come up, Martha. I've always wanted to see what kind of a man you really liked.
What does that mean, exactly?
You did like him.
A dumb country rube?
He has your number.
What?
Your phone number, darling.
Oh.
He called you, Martha said. You liked him well enough to give him that.
What if I did?
Nothing.
Just a dumb country rube.
Daisy, I don't care if you did.
Then why did you ask him to come up?
Why not?
Oh, hand me that mirror.
You look beautiful enough.
Why, Sam Bailey.
What's the matter?
A compliment? From you to me?
It's not a compliment, particularly. You are beautiful. You know it.
Oh, a statement of fact, then.
That's right.
No compliment.
Daisy, just for one morning, let's
You're
not
making
get
sick.
into it.
Step back, will you? You're cutting out the light.
Right through here. She's on the terrace.
Thanks. Hello. Came as soon as I could when I heard you were sick.
Well, that was nice. Oh, this is Mr. Bailey. He's my business manager.
Glad to know you, sir.
Any friend of Daisy's is a friend of mine, as we say. So, you're Bill Pettigrew.
You don't stand up, you two. You make me nervous. Oh, is that for me?
Oh, yes. I clean forgot about giving it to you. Chocolate creams.
That was sweet of you. Sam, some candy?
No, thanks. It's wrapped too pretty. Well, you two will spare me for a while, I'm sure. I've got to catch up on my reading.
Now, we'll get along as well as we can without you.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Martha.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bailey. Something wrong?
I don't want Miss Heath coming in here while I'm on the phone. I'm rigging a little surprise for her. I'll see that the Army keeps her occupied like a good girl.
Another surprise. You're always fixing up something for that girl.
Hello, Mac. Bailey. Now, Mac, about that idea of yours to take the show out to Kilmer to entertain the boys. Yes, I know I said that, but I've changed my mind. Mac, did you ever hear that familiarity breeds contempt? Yes, well, sometimes it breeds disillusionment, too. Never mind. Just make the arrangements. Call me back here at Miss Heath's when you've worked out a convenient date.
Say, look at the time. I've got to be going.
Well, it was sweet of you to come up, Bill.
I've sort of talked an ear off you, I guess.
You have not. Look, both still in place.
Well, it's just so doggone good to talk to somebody who... You feel better now, ma'am?
Yeah, I think I do. Yes.
I'll just take your pulse once again. Down home, I used to take care of the horses and some of the other cowboys, too. Hey, it's still a bit irregular.
But better than when you came.
I don't know.
Sure it is. My pulse is always irregular. Doctors gave up on me long ago. Have you found yourself a girl yet, soldier, or are you still waiting for the best?
I've already found the best.
I never noticed that before.
Ma'am?
On your wrist there. What's that, a bracelet on you, Texas?
That's my identification tag.
Don't they know who you are?
Well, it's in case.
Oh. You won't need it, Bill.
Well, don't worry about it.
You'll be shipping out soon.
That's right.
Frightened?
Not as frightened as I'd be if I didn't have you to think about.
It's very nice, Bill. Thank you.
Well, like I said, better be going. You take care of yourself now.
I always do.
I hope you get better soon. So long.
So long, Bill. Thanks again for coming up and for the candy.
The 14th? That's a week from Saturday? Yes, fine, Mac, fine. Work out the details then. See you later. Well, wound up the social graces, Pettigrew?
Sir?
How is she?
Pretty tired, Mr. Bailey. We better go and let her get some rest.
Perhaps we had. Can I drop you any place?
Oh, no, thanks.
You're rather fond of Daisy, aren't you? Well, don't misunderstand my asking. I'm an old friend of the family. More or less look after Daisy, you know?
I'm crazy about her.
She kind of likes you, too, doesn't she?
She doesn't know I'm alive.
Oh, here we are. The elevator's waiting. You kind of wish you would, though, right?
What?
No, you're alive.
Any guy would, I guess. Having a girl like that wait for you. Any guy would. Smoke?
Thanks. Well, I'm not sure I know how to go about rolling one of these.
Oh, simple. You see, like this.
Well, now, that's something good to know.
You better stop here. It's hard to do outside. Wind.
Daisy was telling me something about the last time she saw you.
You got too much tobacco there.
Ah, so that's the trick. No, not quite.
It's better if you roll out, I think.
Roll out, yes. Daisy was saying something...
Don't get it too wet. It won't stick.
Well, naturally not. How's that?
First time you did it?
Since I was a kid and rolled corn silk.
You did all right, Mr. Bailey.
Sure I can't give you a lift, Bill?
Oh, I feel like walking. Thanks just the same, Mr. Bailey.
Bill, did your mother by any chance bake apple pie?
Yeah, the best hot... Did she tell you about that?
Indirectly. You know, maybe you're wrong.
About what?
Daisy. Maybe she likes you better than we think. Well, see you a week from Saturday.
Okay. So long, Mr. Bailey. Oh, hey.
Yes?
Well, what's doing a week from Saturday?
Not too much, I hope. Though at this point, I wouldn't bet on anything.
Okay, Daisy, that's all now, that's all.
No, Mac, listen to them.
Sure. 8 encores, and they always want 80. All right, we got another more show to do, and you got to have a voice the same. Now, come on, get out of here.
Miss Heath, you were wonderful.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Have you seen Mr. Bailey anywhere?
Oh, he's out front. You can see him from the wings. Look, let's get out of here, okay?
Oh, no, I can't. I've got to wait for Mr. Bailey. He'll want to leave right after the show.
Well, there's 10 rounds of boxing yet, and a ventriloquist.
Don't you want to see that?
Well, not if I can see you. Oh, Bailey's happy. Look out there. He's not budging.
All right. Come on.
They are saying it's this week.
What's this week?
Mackie Dice arrest. We ship out.
Oh? So soon?
Probably just talk.
You want to be careful, Bill. Those Highland lasses, they're dangerous.
I don't care about the Highland lasses.
Still the hot apple pie.
Yeah.
Still not so scared?
I don't know. I guess dying's like being in love. It's hard to imagine until it's right on top of you.
You've got everything doped out, haven't you, Bill? A regular philosophy, all tabbed and adding up to something. I wish I knew how you do it, how you're so sure of what you want.
Maybe because I don't want very much.
You want a lot. All the swell things, the things you believe are swell. I guess that's what you've got, I haven't. Things to believe in.
For instance?
Being in love, living, dying, things like that.
Well, sure. Don't you believe in those things?
I believe in eating the best I can and wearing clothes that feel good. Love. There you're leading with your chin any way you figure.
That's not true.
No. Bill, what would happen to you if you found out something you really believed in wasn't so? Wasn't what you thought at all?
It couldn't happen.
Oh, Bill, look.
Yeah?
Look out. No, Mr. Bailey's waiting for me. We got to get back.
You know, since I sort of showed you around camp, I wonder if, well, I've got tomorrow off, if you'd like to show me the sights of the city.
You put it so nice, it's hard to refuse. What time?
How about 8:30?
That's a little late for me.
Well, we don't have breakfast till 7:30.
Oh, in the morning, 8:30. All right, Bill, you got yourself a day. Starting tomorrow morning at 8:30 sharp.
It's pretty steep. Think you can take it?
Oh, me? I'm the original daredevil Getty of the roller coaster. Come on, Bill, this next one. Bill, you're a sharpshooter.
Sure, hunted coyote since I was 8.
Oh, let me know.
All right.
Stand back, everybody. Look out. Ready. Aim.
There's something wrong with these baseballs. They're not balanced.
Oh, your aim's all right, of course.
Best pitcher Cactus Grove ever had. Well, here goes again. I'm gonna win that statue for you if it takes all day.
Hello, darling. Am I late?
Yes, you're late.
Oh, I'm sorry. Help me with this stuff. It's spilling. Ah, there. Popcorn, peanuts, 2 chances on a war ball.
No, thanks.
I'll set the statue here. Look, Sam, the goddess of liberty. Did you ever know she was a goddess? I didn't. Bill told me.
That how you spent the day? With Bill?
Oh, Sam, he's a wonderful guy. He won the statue just because I said I'd like it.
You better get dressed. We'll have to eat after the show.
All right, give me 5 minutes. Where's Martha?
You gave her the day off.
Oh, yes. Sam, have you ever tasted Cracker Jack?
Yes.
Don't you like it?
No.
Bet you've never even been to Coney Island.
Yes, I have.
Did you shoot at the ducks?
I imagine I did.
Bill hit 10 ducks, 3 pipes, and rang the bell. What was that? Sam, what happened? It sounded like... Oh.
The goddess did a nosedive.
It took Bill 20 baseballs to win that. What happened?
I knocked it off the table.
You... Sam, you broke it on purpose?
Yes.
But why? I wanted that.
That's what I wanted to find out.
But I don't get it. What's in the package?
Nothing as valuable as a plaster of Paris statue.
Sam, a whole carton of sugar cubes. Oh, how did you ever manage... Hey, what is this anyway? You bring me sugar cubes, now you act like this. And all the way home I've been thinking how I wanted to tell you about the fun I'd had.
That kid's in love with you.
Bill knows how I feel about him, as if I were his mother.
His mother? Stargazing. He brings you candy, takes your pulse, wins trophies for you like some... You've got your chin out, Daisy, way out.
All right, maybe I have. What of it?
You don't love him?
Why all of a sudden is it so important to you?
It's always been important to me. All right, let him fall in love with you. Let him ask you to marry him. Go ahead.
Sam, you're jealous.
Yes.
Oh, darling. Do you know how long it's been since... Well, golly, Sam, we haven't been like this since... Come here to me.
Daisy,
Sam, don't you see? You needn't be jealous of Bill or anyone, ever.
What's the verdict, Texas?
All leaves canceled. No passes issued.
You told the CO it was important, Bill?
Sure I did.
Roll call at 8, no special passes? We're shipping out tonight.
I've got to see Daisy.
Bill, look, you can't see...
If I can't do it on a pass, I'll do it without.
Texas.
Hey, shut up, Dice.
He said you're not in that supply truck, Mackie. He's going AWOL.
So he's going AWOL. He's gone away for a long time, too, and he wants to see Daisy. You heard him.
But if they get wise...
We see to it they don't, if that's possible. Come on, let's start packing.
One thing sure about those letters AWOL, they spell trouble. We will see in a moment just what kind of trouble. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Margaret Sullivan in Shopworn Angel. It's a funny thing. Sometimes the sun can shine and you don't notice it. The subway speeds across town and seems to creep like a snail. A uniformed doorman can scowl. A desk clerk give a sharp reprimand. An elevator boy can look superior, but they don't exist. That is, if you're in the state of Bill Pettigrew, who's gone AWOL and now finds himself by some devious route in the carpeted hall, hat in hand, ringing the bell of Daisy Heath's apartment.
Yes? Oh, it's you.
I've got to see Miss Heath.
Well, she is here.
Wait a minute. When will she be back?
Not till after the show.
But maybe if you could tell me where I could find her now.
Well, she's somewhere in Connecticut with Mr. Bailey.
Connecticut?
I'm sorry, soldier, but I got a date with my gentleman friend. An afternoon date. And that means he's getting serious. And I can't stand here talking
You see, we just got our orders. We're shipping out tonight. I won't get a chance to see Daisy. Miss Heath again.
Say.
What?
This is Wednesday, ain't it?
Yeah?
Miss Heath's got a matinee today.
Oh, thanks.
You go around theater. She'll show up there if she shows up. Wait till you've seen them two this morning, you doubt.
Oh, I haven't eaten so much in years, Sam.
You haven't looked so beautiful.
Oh, felt so happy. Oh, darling. I do have to get back for the matinee.
Oh, not yet. We'll go in a few minutes. So you like the old family farm, eh?
I love it.
Needs fixing up. Haven't taken much interest in it these past few years. Well, a coat of paint will do wonders. We'll get some horses, too. Whitewash the stable.
Oh, Sam, I never knew you smoked a pipe.
Oh, like it.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet there's lots of you that goes with it that I've never known, too.
Bailey in love. Bailey off guard.
Bailey, pretty all-round swell. Oh, Sam.
Yes.
If I ever love you so much it gets silly or embarrassing, you'll tell me, won't you?
I'll be lying if I do. Daisy, what about Bill?
What about him?
You won't see him again, will you?
I don't see how. But if I do, Sam.
It's the off-guard Bailey again. My chin's out, darling. And I am, too. Out in the open. In love and jealous and everything that goes with it.
I'm glad that put you right in my class. And I won't see him again, Sam. No, I've got to get back.
Oh, now there's plenty of time.
Oh, Mr. Bailey, don't you see I'm a new woman? All rehearsals and performances. Never absent, never late Heath, they call her. Oh, Sam.
Daisy.
Here's me in love with you all the way. For keeps. Remember that, darling? For keeps. Goodbye, darling. Stay like you are, at least till 7 o'clock tonight, won't you?
I'm stuck with it now, Daisy.
Miss Heath, Daisy.
Oh, Bill.
Daisy, I've got to see you.
Make it tomorrow, will you, Bill? I got a matinee and I'm kind of late. Hello, Mac.
Afternoon, Miss Heath. Daisy, I can't make it tomorrow. Tomorrow's no good, Daisy.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
I can't. I leave tonight.
Leave?
Ready for action.
You're leaving?
Tonight. I've been waiting hours to see you, Daisy. I went AWOL just to say goodbye to you.
Now, what did you go and do that for?
Miss Heath, curtain.
Yes, all right. Bill, you'll get yourself in trouble.
Oh, they can't do much to me. And it'll be worth it. You see, you're the only one I felt I didn't have anyone else to say goodbye to.
Please, Miss Heath.
Yes, Mac, all right. It's sweet of you, Bill, but you know the old saying, the show must go on.
Well, there's so much we haven't talked about. And this seemed like the last chance.
But, Bill, I tell you what. The day you come back, we'll spend a week at Coney Island together. We'll go every day. All right, Bill?
Sure.
We'll shoot the chutes and bump the bumps and shoot ducks and pipes and... I won't be long, Bill, once they get guys like you in this war.
I guess I better get back to camp now.
Bill?
Miss Heath, you're practically
I'll
on.
be ready. Wait a minute, Bill. Look at it this way. You're one of the first to go. You'll be one of the first to come back.
Yeah, it's all right, Daisy.
You can see, can't you? You can see that
Sure. I better be getting back.
Please, Miss Heath, you are late.
No, Bill, wait. I'm going AWL with you.
Daisy.
Yeah, but one promise. We won't talk about the war, and we won't talk about us. All right, let's get out of here.
Hungry? This park bench all right?
It's good to sit down. We walk and walk.
You ought to be hungry. It's past supper time. No stars tonight.
What? Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Looks like rain. Wind's been shifting. Daisy, I'm in love with you.
Bill?
I know. We haven't talked about us all afternoon. I guess we probably talked about everything else in the world, though, and now I had to say it, Daisy. I love you. You're sorry I said it, aren't you?
Why should I be sorry, Bill?
Because you figure it was your fault for being so nice to me. Because you're the kind of person you are.
Oh, Bill. You remember what you told me once about waiting for the best? You haven't found it, Bill.
I found what I want. You, Daisy. Please don't be sorry I said that.
Can't be sorry about something you asked for. It's late. I gotta be getting home.
Daisy, listen. There's a little chapel out by the camp. We could be married there tonight.
Bill, you're crazy. We couldn't. You have to wait days, 3 days or something.
They waived that. I checked into it, will you, Daisy?
No, Bill.
If I could go away knowing you were my wife,
Bill,
Daisy...
don't. You've got to give me time to think.
There isn't time to think.
Yeah, I guess I don't have to think, really. Bill, I'll have to stop at my apartment to change. Is it a long way out to the little chapel? I won't be long, Bill. I just... Sam.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Bailey.
Hello, Bill.
I'm glad to see you again.
Are you? I didn't expect to see you again. Here.
Sam.
Mr. Bailey, there's something I've got to tell you.
We can take turns. You go first.
Wait a minute, Bill.
Daisy, I've asked her to marry me, Mr. Bailey.
Oh?
I'd have spoken to you about it first, only I'm going away tonight.
Why speak to me about it? What does Daisy say?
She said yes, Sam.
Do you mind, Mr. Bailey? She means an awful lot to me.
Yes, I do mind.
Sam! Bill, do you mind if I speak to Mr. Bailey alone for a minute?
Well, of course not.
Sam, please, let's go out onto the terrace. I'm sorry about tonight. I didn't forget 7 o'clock. It was just that Sam, say something.
What do you want me to say? Good luck, Bill. She's a fine woman, and I should know because she was in love with me a couple of hours ago.
Go ahead. Give me the rest of it.
Or maybe you want me to tell you not to let it bother you. It was a nice way to spend a dull morning, and it didn't mean anything to me either.
That wouldn't be true.
No, it wouldn't. Not about me. I fell for every minute of it. I ate it up. And I'm in love with you.
And I'm in love with you, Sam.
And you want to marry Bill. I know, so you can be a mother to him.
Sam, will you listen to me? Will you try to understand what I'm going to say?
Daisy, I don't see what
Will you, Sam?
All right, I'm listening.
We've known each other for a long time, you and I. And we've always been in love, only we'd forgotten it. We forgot what being in love was like. Maybe we never knew. Maybe there wasn't any way for us to know. Then Bill came along.
All right.
What we've got now, and we do love each other now, Sam. What we found this morning, we really stole from that kid.
All right, we owe it all to Bill. But we're in love now, and I want you to marry me.
You said you'd listen to me, Sam. He's leaving tonight in a couple of hours. He wants me to marry him before he goes. He wants to go to war knowing I'm his wife. Are you listening to me, Sam?
Yes?
Well, you see, to Bill, I'm... Well, don't laugh at me, Sam, when I tell you this. To Bill, I'm a dream that's come true. That's what he wants to take with him. Not me, not Daisy Heath to live with and make love to. But a dream, Sam. A dream that began a long time ago, somewhere in Texas, and might end somewhere in Europe.
And if it doesn't end, when he comes back?
When he comes back, I can tell him about the real Daisy Heath. He can take it then. Oh, don't you see? It's a loan, Sam. We'll be loaning him all the happiness he'll ever want.
And suppose he was told about the real Daisy Heath right now. Would he want to marry her?
I think he'd want to die, Sam.
But I want to marry her. I'm sorry, but I can't think of anything else.
Could you tell him, Sam?
Yes.
No, you couldn't.
You don't know how much I love you.
No, Sam, you can't. Wait.
Bill.
Yes?
Bill, I'm sorry, but
I know what you're going to say, Mr.
We haven't time to hear what he's going to say, Bill. I'll just go get my coat.
Daisy, wait a minute. I have been thinking while you were out there. I guess I thought about the same thing you probably told her, Mr. Bailey.
You did?
You see, I'm not really what you think I am, Daisy. Right now, I'm a big hero in a uniform. There's a war. But someday there won't be any war. You'll be married to Cowboy, Daisy. That's no good.
Oh, Bill.
I guess both of us got kind of carried away. I've never known anyone like you, and in the way I figured, you were kind of lonely when I came along. You see what I mean, Mr. Bailey?
You see what he means, Sam?
Bill.
Do you, Sam?
Bill, You've got it all wrong. She'll be married to more than a cowboy. A lot more. I think she'd better grab you right away.
Sam.
Get your coat, Daisy. We haven't much time.
Are you coming along?
Sure he is.
Why not? Somebody has to give the bride away.
I pronounce that they are man and wife. The Lord mercifully with his favor look upon you, and fill you with all spiritual benedictions and grace, that ye may so live together in this life, that in the world to come ye may have life everlasting. Amen.
Daisy.
Happy, Bill?
Happy? Yeah.
Congratulations, Bill.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Daisy?
Thanks, Sam.
Well, I guess I better be going.
Bill?
Hey, look, no tears, huh?
Yeah. No tears?
Bye, Daisy.
Take care of yourself, Bill.
Don't worry about me. And I'll write you every day. Rain or shine.
Rain or shine. Goodbye. Good luck, soldier.
I hope you can read this. These London air raid shelters aren't lighted so well. Daisy, I know what it's all about now, and I'm not scared. Nobody but you would understand. But because I have you, because I love you, I'll never be scared of anything, except not coming back to you. I'll close for now. Your loving husband. Normandy, St. Lo. It all seems a long time ago. We're moving fast now, Daisy. We'll be in Paris soon. Me in Paris. I should say, me with you in Paris, because you're right beside me every minute. You know what I mean when I say that. A bit cramped in this foxhole. We're near a place called Bastogne. It's cold. We're pretty tired. We're holding a sort of bulge, and it's almost Christmas. Merry Christmas, Daisy. It'll be the best Christmas I ever had, the happiest, because it won't be long till I see you again. It can't be long.
Happy New Year.
Sam, Happy New Year. Come on in.
Oh, another letter from Bill?
Yep.
Every night, Daisy has a letter to read in her dressing
And
room.
if I miss a night, 2 letters the next.
How is he?
The happiest soldier in the whole war.
5 minutes, Miss Heath.
Oh, thank you. Sam, you shouldn't come here every night.
Where else would I go?
Oh, there are other nightclubs.
I like this nightclub better than any other. I like to sit and look at you and love you.
It's nice to know you're here, Sam.
Will you have supper with me after the show?
Oh, no, Sam, don't keep asking me.
It's all right to ask as long as you keep saying no.
About ready, Miss Heath.
Okay.
Well, I'll get out front.
Thanks for coming back.
It's nice to know about the kid being so happy, isn't it?
Isn't it? Oh, listen.
A year ended.
Another beginning, Sam.
Yes. Well,
Special delivery letter for you, Miss Heath.
A special?
Thanks, Tony.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey. They're waiting for you, Miss Heath.
Sam,
Yes?
it's from the War Department.
Open it, Daisy.
No.
Steady, darling. Here. Daisy.
Sam, it's his identification tag.
Yes.
No, Sam. No, it can't be.
There's a letter besides the official. It's from him, Daisy.
We're near a place called Bastogne. It's almost Christmas. The best Christmas I ever had. Because it won't be long now. It won't.
Miss Heath, please.
I'll put this away with the others.
Sam,
You were going to lend him happiness, remember?
Yeah.
It turned out to be for keeps.
Miss Heath!
All right, Daisy?
Yeah.
Miss Heath, you're on, Miss Heath.
I'm coming. Sam, how do I look?
Beautiful. Darling, how could you look anything else?
Margaret Sullivan will be back in just a moment. Well, Miss Sullivan, or rather Margaret, or even Maggie, whichever you prefer.
Maggie.
At the end of these programs, we usually have a little interview. It's sort of a dessert for the audience.
Just dessert, maybe.
No, that little pun was a form of nervous modesty. You have no idea how good you were tonight, just as good as you were in the picture.
Why, thank you, Howard. I never thought the play would come up on the radio. Being essentially a moving picture, I thought it had to be seen.
Well, somehow your voice quickens the imagination. It's a very special voice, you know. It heightens the drama even more than seeing.
Oh, you think it best for me to be heard and not seen?
No, I didn't say that. On the contrary, you're a stunning little object of feminine art. I've never failed to like you, and who of us will ever forget your performances in Voice of the Turtle, Stage Door, or the movies Shop Around the Corner and Mortal Storm?
Well, thank you, Howard, and good luck with the MGM Theater of the Air. Seems like a fine idea.
So far, the audiences have been a great success. Thank you, Maggie, and good night.
Good night.
Shopworn Angel was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture, That Forsyte Woman, starring Errol Flynn, Greer Garson, Walter Pidgeon, and Robert Young. Will Hare was heard as Bill Pettigrew, and Carl Weber as Sam Bailey. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz.
It's 68 degrees outside the WOTR studios with a light breeze from the west. Miss Tamby's Diner on Hawthorne will be featuring a fried chicken special all next week. For $6.99, you get 3 pieces of her famous golden fried chicken, a side of coleslaw, and beverage of your choice. That's Tamby's Diner on Hawthorne, a mainstay in our little town for over 25 years. And for those of you civic-minded citizens of our little town, a reminder that a town hall open forum is scheduled for Thursday evening at 6 p.m., with Mayor Stacey Graham presiding, as well as the town council. Following some state-of-the-town updates from Mayor Graham, the floor will be open to questions from the public. Remember, this will be Mayor Graham's final town event, as her term will be up at the end of November following the election, and she's not running for a third term. Be sure to attend if you're interested in plans for our town, or if you have questions you'd like to ask Mayor Graham or the council. All right, our next old-time radio show for you tonight is another offering from that popular educational program, Biography and Sound, which ran from 1954 to 58 on NBC Radio, and featured award-winning documentaries on various famous American figures. Now, I've received quite a few letters from listeners saying how much they enjoy the show when I've presented episodes from it in the past, so I hope you enjoy tonight's as well. This one, which aired on May 29, 1955, was about Carl Sandburg, the famous American Midwestern poet, who won 3 Pulitzer Prizes, 2 for his poetry and 1 for his famous biography of Abraham Lincoln. Following that, we bring you the adaptation of the 1944 Alfred Hitchcock film Lifeboat, from the Screen Directors Playhouse, that popular drama anthology show that ran from 49 to 51 on NBC. This adaptation stars Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler, and it's directed by Alfred Hitchcock himself, so it's no surprise that the radio version is just as amazing as the film itself was. It aired on November 16, 1950. Settle back, dear listeners, and enjoy.
Meet Carl Sandburg. In the next hour, you'll hear, by transcription, the story of Carl Sandburg, a poet, a folk singer, an author, and a historian. You'll see his life as seen through the eyes of friends and relatives and critics of poetry and writers of history and the newspapermen who worked with him back in the old Chicago days. Meet Carl Sandburg. I'm Dave Garraway, and like many another person in this radio business, I go home after a day's work and sit down and relax, and often with a book of poems in my hand. My taste in poetry is personal, of course. Almost everybody's is, I guess. And mine is one with a very few standards, necessary standards, at least. One thing, though, I love to understand the poet or the poem I'm reading. I want to read from one line to the next without having to go drag down the French dictionary or pull out Bulfinch's mythology. And another feeling I have for the kind of poetry I like is, well, virility is a good word, I guess. I like poets who make a sound, who boom and bang and write of things on the ground and high up in the sky, but out loud. And Carl Sandburg embodies both of these qualities for me, and he has indeed a third. He talks of the American scene and in the American idiom, and I like that. In fact, I think he could talk no other way. He's lived and worked all of his life in our cities and farms and the villages and the plains of America. He's become very much the genuine national voice in the realm of poetry. And if you were out on a search, it might be hard to find more than just a handful of people who've not been exposed to Carl Sandburg's personality, to his manners, and especially to that great booming voice of his.
The last time I saw Carl Sandburg...
Harvey Bright, writer and critic.
It was just a few weeks ago at the National Book Award. I saw him. He greeted me. He took his cigar out, spliced it in half with the accuracy and competence and professionalism of a butcher cutting away the tail of a steak, put one half of it in his pocket, smoked the other half. We talked for a while, and we reminisced about past meetings. We also reminisced about the Nobel Prize, and we got on to the fact that Hemingway had singled Mr. Sandburg out as somebody who should have won the Nobel Prize. And Mr. Sandburg, in answering my question about how he felt about that singling out, went like this. Harvey Bright, I want to tell you that sometime 30 years from now, when the bright boys are sitting around, one boy will say, did Carl Sandburg ever win the Nobel Prize? And another bright boy will say, yes, Ernest Hemingway gave it to him in 1954.
Besides his voice and his looks, Sandburg's trademark, of course, is free verse. Quite probably the man never rhymed more than a dozen lines in his life. The first critic of note to recognize these talents was Harry Hansen. Back in the 20s, Hansen wrote Midwest Portraits, and the first chapter was about Sandburg.
I think of Carl as a very straightforward writer in poetry.
Harry Hansen.
The sort of writer that all of us can understand. When Carl's poetry first appeared, many people said they didn't understand it. But that was because he had broken with the old rhythms. And he had new ways of saying things, but he always said something. If he wrote about steel mills, he wrote about steel mills. If he wrote about the smoke that went through the atmosphere from the steel mills, it was smoke. That smoke may have inspired thoughts, sentiments, ideas. But you could grasp it, and I could grasp it, and it wasn't loose and abstract. Carl has no sympathy for the abstract. A year or so ago, there was a large dinner of the Poetry Society of America in New York. It was given in Carl's honor, and Carl spoke there. And among other things, Carl read his poem, Abracadabra, which makes fun of the modern abstract poetry. Seated in front of Carl were many poets who wrote abstractions, who wrote the modern poetry. They were amused, they were genial and friendly. They understood Carl. They understood that Carl was not in their camp, that he didn't understand and wouldn't attempt to understand what they were trying to write, and that he was talking foreign poetry that you and I can understand without having to go to the author and ask for a glossary.
Hill blue among the leaves in summer, hill blue among the branches in winter, light sea blue at the sand beaches in winter, deep sea blue in the deep, deep waters, prairie blue, mountain blue. Who can pick a pocket full of these blues, a handkerchief of these blues, and go walking, talking, walking, as though God gave them a lot of loose change for spending money, to throw at the birds, to flip into the tin cups of blind men.
In the years just before the First World War, Chicago was a center of literary renaissance in the Midwest, in fact, all over the country. It was there that so many great people came into flower, like Edgar Lee Masters, you remember the Spoon River Anthology, and Vachel Lindsay, and Sherwood Anderson, and Burton Rasco, and Ben Hecht, and a great many others. They got there, and they worked and felt free, and they wrote. And it was in Chicago that Sandburg got his start, too. He was rooted in a strong liberal and labor tradition. But still, you have to eat, you know. And he took what job he could get.
I was the associate editor of the A.W. Shaw Company, business publications.
Carol Murphy, Chicago editor.
I hired Carl along in 1913, as I remember. He was one of many young editors I put on, and I usually paid them the fabulous salary of somewhere around $100 to $125 a month. I sent Carl out on an assignment to interview some of the leaders in the safety movement, which was a new thing at that time. And he came back with a short story, which I planned to use in Factory Magazine. And as I studied that story, it was typical of Carl. He had written it beautifully. It brought tears to your eyes. You were sorry for this workman who had broken the rules and stuck his hand into a clipping machine and lost some fingers. But the story also made you feel hot under the collar against the management, as if it were their fault, as if the men above him not only were not sorry, but were maybe just a little bit pleased that this guy had got what was coming to him for his carelessness. And in going over this story with Carl and trying to modify it so that it would fit into the magazine and its policies, I said, listen, Carl, you always take a crack at the businessman in your stories. You're always on the laborer's side. Now, the businessman is our bread and butter. And he is not a fellow who delights in seeing his people suffer. He's a decent guy just like anybody else. He's trying to make his place safe and he's sorry when anybody gets hurt. And we have to keep him happy, and we have to remember that he is our bread and butter, and our job is to help him with new and safer methods. Now, I don't remember how Carl took that, but he was a little stubborn, and the chances are that he tossed back his Abraham Lincoln-like cowlick and stuck out his stubborn Swedish lips and gave me some little wisecrack. And I had had this problem all the time with him. So I said, now look, Carl, you write beautifully. Someday you're going to be a great writer. But you don't like to write our factual, unexciting type of stuff. You like to write literature in which there is feeling and sentiment and excitement. And for your own good, I think you just ought to pull out of here and find a place where you can write the kind of thing that you like to write. And he did. And we often met afterwards and laughed about it.
Carl hasn't changed.
And again, Harry Hansen.
Carl is essentially the same man he was in Chicago when he had a very little job and had to play the guitar to make a living, sing folk songs, and write poems and get an occasional little piece of money from Poetry magazine. Carl hasn't changed even though the White House calls him up and he confers with people in the government. Carl hasn't changed much in the houses that he has lived in. He lives in a little better house now than he did originally, yes. It still is quite modest. He still has land on which goats are being raised, and the goats are being raised for a purpose. They're saleable. They're a fine breed of goats. And inside himself, Carl is still the man who, like the common man, he's a man of democratic instincts. If you read his early poems, you find there a certain contempt for the men who exploit others. But those men for whom Carl has this contempt are largely abstractions. They represent certain types of exploitation. They're not real people.
Huntington sleeps in a house 6 feet long. Huntington dreams of railroads he built and owned. Huntington dreams of 10,000 men saying, yes, sir. Blithery sleeps in a house 6 feet long. Blithery dreams of rails and tires he laid. Blithery dreams of saying to Huntington, yes, sir. Huntington Blithery sleep in houses 6 feet long.
And in those days, there was an influential little magazine called Poetry, founded in Chicago by a wonderful lady named Harriet Monroe. It was influential in its contribution to the culture of our country, but it wasn't influenced very much by anything but what the straight-thinking, forward Miss Monroe liked herself, and she liked Carl Sandburg. And he contributed regularly, and what's more, and this was rather rare in the case of Poetry magazine, he was paid for his contributions. But even then, the rewards of poetry are somewhat less than munificent, as I'm sure you know. And Sandburg needed a job. How he got that job is, I think, best told by the man who helped him get it. His name is Ben Hecht. He just wrote Child of the Century.
It was a dull, rainy day of 1914 in the press room of the Chicago County Building when Sandburg was presented to his working colleagues of the various newspapers, or I should say Sandburg presented himself. The man who brought him in fell asleep before he got around to the formality of introductions. None of us paid much attention to Sandburg, but our rummy game was shortly interrupted by the awakening Jack Malloy, who suddenly announced we were to hear some of our guest poetry. I'd seen one previous poem by Sandburg in the little pocket newspaper daybook on which he was then working, and poetry reading was no novelty in our press room. But to this day I remember Sandburg's voice as the finest I have ever heard, reading or talking. And in Sandburg's voice lived all his poetry. He started reluctantly, pulling from his pocket some notes he said he would be called Chicago when finished. He read, hog butcher for the world, tool maker, stacker of wheat, player with railroads, and the nation's freight handler, stormy, husky, brawling, city of big shoulders. It was a voice that made sounds fresh and clothed the simplest of sentences in mysteries. The next day I talked to my boss on the Chicago Daily News, managing editor Henry Justin Smith. I told him there was a reporter he ought to hire named Carl Sandburg. This is a man who can write poetry like Whitman, I told Smith. Smith loved our paper with an interest that ignored circulation figures and editorial policies. He saw the paper as a daily novel written by a score of Balzacs, but we were missing a poet. He put Sandburg on the city staff and told city editor Brooks Beitler to give Sandburg assignments worthy of his talent.
He always looked very gloomy.
Bob Casey, a colleague on the news.
Until you finally found out that that was just something that he was born with. It was a face. It wasn't anything else. He was a very humorous sort of a duck. And, well, he and I got acquainted with one another because I went in and asked him why he didn't write ordinary verse. I said, gee, I don't think that this modern verse is going any place. Well, he says, I don't know. He said, try it. And he says, it's easier to write. And I said, I guess it is. And I said, you've written some very wonderful things. I said, if you only had these things metrical, you'd probably have some verses that would be extant in this country for the next 200 years at least, and maybe longer than that. Well, he said, I thank you very much for that, but he said, I do these things because I do them quickly. And, well, then we got to be pretty good friends.
Carl's poems in free verse were still being widely parodied in those days.
Vincent Starrett, Chicago columnist.
But if he was disturbed by the humorous, he didn't show it. Once he said, drawling his words like a cowboy, a man was building a house. A woodchuck came and sat down and watched the man building the house. That was his invariable retort to his critics.
It was apparent from the first to the guiding spirits of the Chicago Daily News that Sandburg was not a man to be influenced by a deadline.
City editor Brooks Beitler was no fancier of poetry, no coddler of talent, but a realist with his eye on deadlines and copy.
Again, Ben Hecht.
Day after day, he watched Sandburg snowshoe to his desk, as we used to describe his walk, sit down and, like some sea squid, seemingly vanish into a cloud of mood. But Beitler finally used a suggestion of his staff to test Sandburg's merits as a newsman. He sent the poet to cover a labor convention in Minneapolis. It was quite a big union session, ending some days afterward in a completely unexpected manner with a real display of gun shooting. We waited for sweeping lyrical copy from Sandburg. The first day, nothing. The second day, still nothing. The day of the shooting, not even an acknowledgement of the assignment. So Beitler ordered Sandburg be called to Minneapolis. Within an hour, Beitler had Sandburg's reply. Dear boss, it read, can't leave now, everything too important and exciting. It was signed Carl.
So they called Carl back from that convention, and they gave him a job where the deadline was something less of a menace. A job more fitting to him, a job where he could have more time to write.
People did strange combinations of things at the Daily News in those days, but so many of them were really writers.
Judith Waller, now of NBC.
Carl did a little bit of everything, and principally he was a movie critic. This he probably liked to do because I don't think he cared much for the movies, but it did give him a chance to sit in dark places and compose poems and stories.
I remember a cold afternoon in late autumn when Carl and I walked for miles.
Again, Vincent Starrett.
Discussing the shortcomings of mankind and laughing so often that passers-by stopped to look at us. Ultimately, we found a comfortable place in Forest Park and stopped in to get warm. There was sawdust on the floor, and a big-bellied stove was throwing off heat in a way we liked. We ordered beer and carried it to a corner table. After prohibition, Carl said in his slow drawl, "We'll be ordering Coca-Colas again." Then, almost without pause, he added, "I've been telling the kids some stories lately that I sort of like. Maybe they'll be in a book someday, I don't know. But I'm not ready yet to let them out." These were the tales that went into Rutabaga Stories. He began to tell us one of them.
5 nights before Christmas, 5 pretzels sat looking out of a grocery window lighted by 5 candles. Outside, snow falling, big white snowflakes, coming cool and quiet. And they see a man outside the window, and he looks in while they look out. They see his right hand brush off snow from his left shoulder, and his left hand brush off snow from his right shoulder. And they see him shake off snow from his hat and put his hat back on his head. But they don't hear the man, well, 5 pretzels. And how many children is it I have at home running around upstairs and downstairs, in and out of the corners? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 for each pretzel. Now, early that afternoon, the 5 pretzels decide they will go with a circus and be trapeze actors. On billboards everywhere, the 5 marvelous pretzels in big letters. And they run out of their dressing rooms in pink tights, bow to the audience and throw kisses. 1 kiss with the right hand and the other kiss with the left hand. And a man with a big musical megaphone, the 5 marvelous pretzels. Up in the air they go. 2 of them hang by their knees and throw the other 3 pretzels back and forth in the air, in the empty and circumambient air. So far, so good. Then they argue, fuss, dispute, wrangle. Which 2 shall hang by their knees and which 3 shall be thrown back and forth in the empty and circumambient air? All 5 want to be the 2 that hang by their knees. None of them wants to be one of the 3 thrown back and forth. So they say, let's forget it. Now they decide instead they will ride on the heads of the first 5 elephants in the vast, mammoth, stupendous parade of the elephants. On billboards, people will see on each elephant 1 dazzling, glittering little pretzel in pink tights, bowing and throwing kisses, 1 kiss with the right hand and the other kiss with the left hand. Yes, so they decide. And just before the first elephant comes out leading the parade, the man with the big musical megaphone calls, the 5 marvelous pretzels. So far, so good. Then comes the argument. Who should ride on the head of the first elephant? Who should be the first one to come out bowing and throwing kisses to the audience? They argue, fuss, dispute, wrangle, and at last decide, whoever rides the first elephant today rides the last elephant tomorrow. Then they see the man outside, brushing snow off his right shoulder with his left hand, brushing snow off his left shoulder with his right hand, shaking snow off his hat and putting his hat back on his head. And the man walks into the store and comes out with the 5 pretzels in a paper sack and walks along the street in the falling snow. Big white snowflakes on his shoulders, on his hat. And does he know as he walks along in the falling snow what happened that afternoon and evening among the pretzels? No. Does he know he has in a paper sack the 5 marvelous pretzels? No. Does he know they decided to go with a circus and be trapeze actors and then change their minds? No. Does he know they decide instead they will ride on the heads of 5 elephants and bow and throw kisses while thousands of people laugh and cheer and cry, look, look, here come the 5 marvelous pretzels? No. Then what does the man know about what the 5 pretzels want to be? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Which shows how ignorant some people are.
Oh, yeah. The rutabaga stories. I can't define the word magic, but it's in there for me. And I hope that your child doesn't miss the fun of knowing them. Carl Sandburg was born 77 years ago down in Galesburg, Illinois. Maybe he learned about kids by being himself a very typical little boy in a very typical little town. Charlie Krantz, his cousin and boyhood companion, recalls a day when Carl was just 6 years old.
The bees were sitting outside, and he took a brush. He thought that was flies. And he walks up along them, and the hives were about that close together. He knocked them bees off, and they got on. Why, if it wouldn't have been for my dad, they'd have killed him. The bees got on that kid, and he was just black with them, and they stung him. We thought he was going to die. Horse and buggy days, them days, there was no way of getting to town, no doctor right here. So they doctored him up the best they could, and he hollered for an hour. And you couldn't blame the kid. They stung my dad so he couldn't see for a couple of days. You know, them bees, they're poison.
Young Sandburg's education was very unorthodox, about as unorthodox as he is himself. He did go to grade school, but then he stopped for 7 years. And then he went to college, went to Lombard College in Galesburg. The people who remember him about that time cannot truthfully say that they were impressed very much. Alice Henderson knew Carl from boyhood days.
Well, he was very much as he is now. Pretty serious, always pretty serious. Inclined to be interested in affairs of the day and what was going on. He liked to dance, and he always wanted me to save a waltz for him. I'd say he was a typical young man. I never thought that he was particularly interested in girls. But I don't mean that he didn't like it. He liked to dance and things like that, but I never remember of his ever dating any particular girl. Oh, some young chaps at that age don't think of anything else, you know, but I think Carl probably was thinking of his future and things of that kind. I don't think of any of his contemporaries at the time really felt that Carl was going to do so much. I think that Professor Wright probably began to realize that.
Father had a little club.
Professor Wright's son, Quincy Wright of Chicago University.
A club with about 4 members that he called the Poor Writers Club. I don't know because they were impecunious or because they considered their writing wasn't too good. But at any rate, about once a week, he'd have these students come to the house and they'd discuss their own writing. Each of them would produce a poem. Father wrote some poetry himself. And I think it was through the Poor Writers Club that Sandburg really got interested in literature. Father was quite an enthusiast for Walt Whitman. He introduced Sandburg to Walt Whitman. And Sandburg had these poems, which he called In Reckless Ecstasy. And we printed it on a little press we had in the basement of our house. And I set up a good deal of it in 8-point Casino Roman myself and ran off the pages on the hand press. And I saw a great deal of Sandburg. He and Father were very, very close friends. Of course, Sandburg was a student at Lombard. He was a good basketball player, by the way. I remember he was a great basketball player on the Lombard basketball team. Later, after he left Lombard, and I think that was about 1902 or 3, he worked for a time in the fire department. And you see him sitting outside the fire department. He didn't have too much business in Galesburg. And he thought that was a good job because he could sit back and write poetry between fires.
I read a good many of Carl's things.
Again, Alice Henderson.
But I don't remember that any of them impressed me very greatly at that time. I probably wasn't old enough or mature enough to appreciate them. I think I'm not old enough or mature enough to appreciate some of the things Carl writes now. I think some of the things are beautiful, just beautiful, but some of the things I think are beyond me. I don't have the understanding of them. I wonder sometimes what he meant by them. I have felt that I'd like to discuss them with him. But I haven't had the opportunity for one thing, and another thing, I don't think he likes to discuss them. At least he said he didn't like to have people ask him what he meant by this. He said, I'll tell you what he said. He said when he wrote, he knew and God knew, but now only God knew what he meant. We always sat here and read in the evening. My husband used to get a copy of Sandburg, and he'd sit down and read, and then he'd be chuckling, and then I'd have to sit and listen. And he'd say, why, there's a lot in this, he'd say. You got to kind of study it out. But he said, my, isn't there a lot in that? And he just enjoyed it. Some people, well, I see that probably there was a bit of jealousy of a hometown boy to think that he had gone along so far ahead of them all. Other people admire him very much. In general, I think that I find more people admiring Carl Sandburg away from Galesburg than I do just around Galesburg.
Read Carl Sandburg will continue after a little pause here for station identification. In between grade school and college, Carl took to the road, and he loved it on the road. He hopped freight trains, worked as a waiter in Keokuk, as a field hand out in Kansas, and he met everybody, petty thieves and panhandlers and all sorts of types. Some men who have achieved some eminence often try to minimize the, less glamorous events of their past. But in Carl's book, Always the Young Stranger, he wrote a whole chapter about this excursion. Its heading is called Hobo.
I wandered and I groped. It's a long story. I headed back after 2 or 3 years of wandering and groping. I headed back from a town in New Jersey to Fort Illinois, but I got stopped in Allegheny. I was arrested at McKee's Rocks, charged with riding on a railroad train without a ticket. It was a coal gondola. And I got 10 days in the Allegheny County Jail, but that's a long, short story. Some of the first poetry that I wrote was in my wandering and groping years. And I've thrown away most of it. What of it I have kept, I keep to laugh at.
And so the road finally led to Chicago. I've told you how he got started there, but for romantic interest, I better tell you that Sandburg fell in love twice in his life. As a boy, he fell in love first with Abraham Lincoln. And as a young man, he fell in love with Lillian Steichen.
One day I was visiting my folks.
Edward Steichen, the photographer.
On their farm, 3 miles out of Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. My father had taken the buggy and driven into town. And my mother informed me that Lillian was coming home today. And while she was doing this, she was fussing with a huge ham in the oven, basting it carefully. And she says, Lillian is bringing a man with her. And then my father drove up the buggy, and Lillian got out. And the man with a dark bang hanging down over one eye, that bang which now looks like a big blob of snow on the top of a pine tree. And my father was scratching his head, and I knew perfectly well what he was saying to himself. And it was, my God, another artist in the family. And my mother was all in a dither. She thought that a poet would be something perfectly marvelous in the family. My sister rustled out in the kitchen to prove what a good little houseworker she was. And I don't believe there ever was a ham in all of history that had such a thorough basting. Well, a couple of months later, they were hitched, and I acquired a brother.
Now began the pursuit of Lincoln. Sandburg rummaged through Chicago's bookstores, through the great wealth of myth and fact surrounding the 16th president.
He used to visit all the old bookshops in search of the material that interested him.
Vincent Sterrett.
I can see him now as I saw him then. His gaunt frame bent over a 10-cent bin, his gray forelock falling into his eyes. Old Carl, we called him even then, 40 years ago, because of his gray hair. There was an old bookstore in Clark Street, over the river, that he used to visit looking for Lincoln material. Outside the door, there was a bin of old bound magazines, Harper's, Century's, Atlantic's, and so on, that contained a lot of Civil War stuff. They were quarter volume. The trough was a bit low, so Carl used to seat himself cross-legged on the sidewalk while he hunted through the old magazines for reminiscences of his hero. When he found one, he would rip out the relevant pages and take them inside. But, of course, he always paid for the whole book. There must be many people still living who remember the gray-haired poet sitting on the sidewalk in Clark Street looking for those old magazines, looking for Lincoln material for the great book that he was going to write. In those days, I was a collector of old books, first editions and rare books of every kind, and I managed to excite quite a number of the newspaper men in my hobby, but not Carl. He was never a convert to that sort of antiquarianism. He bought books copiously. He was a wonderful accumulator of books. But they were tools, not vanities, not something to boast about. They were things to read and study and understand. He didn't care a hoot in hell, he told me, for first editions as such. But he was a prodigious reader with a profound interest in history.
Lincoln wrote a message to Congress in 1862 in December. He was proposing that Congress should enact a measure by which the slaves could be bought in the border slave states that had not seceded from the Union. It would make for goodwill. It would shorten the time of the war, he felt. And he wrote, "Fellow citizens, we cannot escape history. The fiery trial through which we pass will let us down in honor or dishonor to the latest generation. The dogmas of the quiet past are inadequate for the stormy present." Will that sentence go for today? The dogmas of the quiet past are inadequate for the stormy present. And he added, "We must think anew, we must act anew, we must disenthrall ourselves."
The search for Lincoln material never paused, and as the demand grew for Carl Sandburg to come and sing and lecture and talk, he traveled all across the country. But wherever he was, just as soon as the lecture ended, he hurried over to the local library to continue his hunt for material. In Chicago, he set up headquarters in a bookshop owned by his friend, Ralph Newman.
Carl thinks out every word and every phrase, and he constantly works over the things he has written. He is never satisfied. I recall him telling me when he was nearing the end of the Lincoln story that he could keep on polishing and shining and improving this indefinitely, never finish. But there comes a time when an author must say to himself, perhaps this is as good as I've got a right to let this work become. Otherwise, it'll never be printed. He does his best work late in the day. He very seldom is up and working
before noon. I don't think he does any writing until, perhaps the middle of the afternoon, and then works on as late as he feels like it, into the early hours of the morning. He smokes cigars, and he smokes any kind of cigar, as far as I can tell. He cuts a cigar in half, and then smokes each half down to the most minute butt. I don't think that there's any human being in the world who has ever smoked a cigar down to the minute dimension that Carl does. It's something almost imperceptible when he's through with it.
And bit by bit, he found his material. And bit by bit, he wrote down the story of Lincoln and of the Civil War. And what emerged was a unique, monumental history of that period.
Sandburg's 6 volumes on Lincoln.
Bruce Catton, historian and editor of the American Heritage.
Taking him from his birth to the end of his life. Cover ground that's been covered by a great many biographers. Dozens and dozens of lives of Lincoln have been written. A great many more will be written in the generations to come. I doubt if any of them will get at the real truth of the man as well as Sandburg has done, even though you can go through Sandburg's 6 volumes and find errors of facts, misinterpretations, things that a more careful scholar would correct. That doesn't really make any difference. What Sandburg did was get in underneath and bring the brooding, evocative quality of Lincoln out into the open so you can feel it and touch it. When you get through, you feel that you really knew what this man was about and how it was that he was able to speak for this country in such a deathless way.
There's no other history of the time that tells us so much about people.
Alan Nevins, historian.
Great and small, mean and heroic, funny and tragic, civilian and military, rich and poor. No other history gives us such a sense of multitudinous life and myriad-sided activity. Historians, I think, are always viewed with a certain amount of suspicion. We turn to the pages of Carl's book on Lincoln, and we find there how Lincoln regarded them. He tells of a White House reception where a friend of the president's pointed out the figure of one of America's chief historians. I've always supposed it must have been George Bancroft. See, said the friend, there stands our greatest historian. No man has plunged deeper into the sacred fount of learning. Yes, said Lincoln, and no man has come up drier. But there are historians and historians. And we can say of Carl that no man has plunged deeper into the sacred fount of learning for one particular era of American history, and no man ever came up more sparkling.
Carl spent 30 years on his memorable Lincoln books.
Leonard Lyons, the columnist.
A young writer once sent his manuscript to Sandburg to read and appraise. 6 months later, he wrote Sandburg again, inquiring about the script. 6 months after that came another letter, and then another. And after 2 years, he finally wrote to the postmaster at Flat Rock, North Carolina, asking him to place the letter into Carl Sandburg's hand. The postman delivered it and waited. Well, said Sandburg, we'll just have to send this man's work back to him. He's in too much of a hurry.
An appraisal now of the man Sandburg, poet, folk singer, author, historian.
Carl Sandburg is one of the few living men,
Adlai Stevenson,
whose work and whose life epitomize the American dream. In him is the restlessness of the seeker, the questioner, the explorer of far horizons, the hunger that is never satisfied. In him also is the resiliency of youthfulness, which wells from within and which no aging can destroy.
The thing that is memorable about Carl Sandburg,
William Saroyan, author and playwright,
is a quality of boyishness. He, for all his years, continues to resemble an American boy. a boy of the Midwest. A fellow who might be walking down to where the hobos hang out beside the railroad track. A listener, an interested boy, a boy wanting to find out what it's all about.
I think he has had extraordinary integrity over the years.
And again, Harvey Bright.
He's never wavered. He's written the best that he could write. He's been honest. He's had considerable talent, although the quality and the degree of the talent can be debatable. I would have liked him to have been my uncle, or my father, or my grandfather. I would have argued with him a lot, as his nephew, or as his grandson. The trouble is now that Carl Sandburg has reached such heights that through his efforts, through his work, and God knows I think he deserves them, the heights, it's hard for me to argue with him now. And that would be my only basic criticism of Carl Sandburg. That I am happy he's around, and I am happy that he's written what he's written, and I think it will be memorable and permanent. But when I relate myself to him, I find that because of all this, I cannot be completely honest with him. I'm afraid that I might hurt him, or afraid that I might touch some delicate spot. I'm aware, for example, that it is possible that he and Robert Frost, say, aren't the good friends that one might hope they would be, and that if I said that I admired Frost, it was entirely possible that Carl Sandburg might disapprove of me. So I find myself holding back, whereas I wouldn't with Cummings, or with even, say, T.S. Eliot. Perhaps that's my one feeling, that as the American genius type grows older, he congeals a little and demands from his friends, and from his younger friends particularly, that they subscribe to everything that the master feels.
There was a young left-wing musician who tried to sell Sandburg into letting him adapt one of Carl's books into an American opera.
Again, Leonard Lyons.
Sandburg didn't like the young man's pinkish politics and turned him down. The brash, presumptuous young man suggested, "What you should do, Mr. Sandburg, is read Karl Marx." Karl Marx. Sandburg replied, slowly and deliberately, employing, as he always does, the dramatic pause, like a man with much to remember and stores of wisdom on which to draw. "My boy," he said, "I read Karl Marx when I was a fireman in Galesburg, years before you were born. I took that job, incidentally, because it gave me an opportunity to read. Yes, I read Karl Marx, but I didn't stop reading after that. And, my boy, I'm still reading. Still reading." I saw Carl Sandburg recently at the home of Robert E. Sherwood, a meeting of two men who'd won Pulitzer Prizes for works on Lincoln. Soon after Sherwood's Abe Lincoln in Illinois had opened on Broadway, Sandburg phoned the playwright and said he'd like to see his play. He asked for 2 tickets, one for himself, the other for Sherwood. At the end of the first act, Sandburg said to the playwright, "Mr. Sherwood, this is your interpretation of Lincoln." And when the last act opened with the Lincoln-Douglas debate, Sandburg listened and then beamed, "Mr. Sherwood, that's my Lincoln."
One very cold December day,
Robert Sherwood.
He telephoned me and said, "Let's go for a walk." So I went down to the Harkett Brace office, and we started off. It was now late in the afternoon, dark and bitter cold. And Carl is quite a walker. He really strides out. And we walked from 45th Street and Madison Avenue to Central Park and far up into Central Park. And I can tell you, I was getting pretty weary, but Carl showed no sign whatsoever of quitting the walk. He said to me, he said, "Now, I don't know whether there is such a thing as the life hereafter, whether the honored dead are still with us." He said, "But assuming that there is a life hereafter,
Let us imagine that the immortal spirit of Abraham Lincoln is hovering over us and watching us at this moment. Now, Bob, what do you think is his opinion of the two of us? And I was sort of startled by this question, and I said, well, Carl, if I were you, I wouldn't worry. Then we walked on in silence, and finally I was so tired and so cold that I said, Carl, if the immortal spirit of Abraham Lincoln is hovering over us, what do you think he'd say to the proposition that we go someplace and have a drink? Well, Carl walked on in silence for several minutes. I thought he just was ignoring my question. And finally he said in that beautiful booming voice of his, I think he'd approve. So we suited the word to the action.
Sandburg has received many tributes, Pulitzer Prizes, degrees from many universities. A high school has been named for him. His birthplace in Galesburg has been restored. And the greatest of all was and is the love of the American people, because he's very much the poet of all of us as Americans.
When Abraham Lincoln was shoveled into the tombs, he forgot the copperheads and the assassin. In the dust, in the cool tombs. And Ulysses Grant lost all thought of con men and Wall Street. Cash and collateral turned ashes. In the dust, in the cool tombs. Pocahontas' body, lovely as a poplar, sweet as a red haw in November or a pawpaw in May. Did she wonder, does she remember, in the dust, in the cool tombs? Take any street full of people buying clothes and groceries, cheering a hero or throwing confetti and blowing tin horns. Tell me if the lovers are losers. Tell me if any get more than the lovers. In the dust, in the cool tombs.
Well, that's the end of our story, except for one little remark I'd like to say. It's just that Sandburg is going to be remembered, I believe, when we are, all of us, in the dust, in the cool tombs. You've been listening to Meet Carl Sandburg, the story of the Midwest poet as told by many of the people who knew him. This is Dave Garroway speaking. Our program was transcribed. It was an NBC News production.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Tallulah Bankhead, Jeff Chandler. Production, Lifeboat. Director, Alfred Hitchcock.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you 5 nights a week by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we are pleased to salute the Hollywood Screen Directors and to present for the first time on the air an hour-long radio performance of Lifeboat. May I now introduce tonight's guest director, the creator of such remarkable films as Shadow of a Doubt, Spellbound, Rebecca, and, of course, Lifeboat, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you. But I think you should know that Lifeboat is not what we call a director's picture. There are no trick sets, no camera tricks, in fact, no tricks at all. When the director approaches such a picture, he offers up a little prayer and delivers himself wholly into the hands of his actors. Since they are very good actors, the result is just as you shall hear it now. as we present Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead in her original role of Connie and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
July 8th, 1943. I'm somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic, alone in a lifeboat. This is Constance Porter, Connie to my friends. Friends in New York, London, Paris, Rome, Berlin, Vienna, Prague, Warsaw, Chungking, and points east, north, west, and south. At the moment, I'm seated at my typewriter reporting as a syndicated foreign correspondent the demise of the freighter, the SS Argo, torpedoed only a few moments ago by a Nazi submarine, and of which I am a late passenger. Naturally, I mean the SS Argo. Already the swirling water is filled with all sorts of debris, flotsam and jetsam, such as one would expect from this sort of predicament. And in the foreground, even in this dense fog, outlined against the murky sky, is an unforgettable panorama of a huge smokestack disappearing below the water's surface. As Alice draws its last breath from its round belly, clanging shrilly, are the bells defiantly protesting a watery grave. This is war, my friends. War. Well, I'll be a son of a... How do you like this? Shut up. Can't you see I've got a run in my stocking?
Hand me up. Come on, Liz.
Hold it, darling. Where did I get my camera? What a shot. Only take a second. There. Now I'm at liberty to haul you in. Up you go.
Oh, thanks.
Oil all over you. Now it's all my clothes.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a towel in the water.
Here.
Yeah, you got a cigarette?
Here you are, a light.
Cigarette case and a lighter. You're introducing a new style for lifeboats, aren't you? I don't get you with all this luggage about you. You get up, you certainly don't look like somebody who's just been shipwrecked.
Man, I certainly feel like it. Look at this diamond bracelet. Clasp busted. There's a run in my stockings. And one of my fingernails is broken. I've never been so buffeted about in my life. Say, I wonder what became of Joe.
Joe? Who's Joe?
My steward, the colored man who helped me into this boat.
This is a number 3 boat. It's not in good shape. The U-boat got a shot at it.
I didn't stop to examine the shell holes. It looked mighty good to me hanging on the thing. Joe said it would float. That was good enough for me.
How did he ever get it launched?
I don't know. I was busy taking pictures. But he did, and he got me into it, and my typewriter and things, and safely away from the undertow when the ship went down. Then there was a cry from the fog, somebody calling for help, and over he went. You haven't seen anything of him, have you?
No.
What part of the ship are you from, darling?
Engine room. Name's Kovac. When I got topside, it was a shambles.
Terrific, wasn't it? Reminded me of an air raid that once hit me in Chungking.
Reminded me of a slaughterhouse I once worked in Chicago. Those Nazi buzzards. A tin fish ain't enough. They got to shell us, too. Better look around for some of the others before the U-boat surfaces again and sees us.
She won't surface. One of our shells got her.
You sure?
She was killed dead, darling.
Did you see it?
I not only saw it, I photographed it.
Oh. Well, Constance Porter, I heard you were aboard, so you took pictures, huh?
Nothing else but... Oh, I caught some wonderful shots on deck. A little bunch of people running around on their lifeboats. They looked kind of slow and fat and heavy with their life belts on. And oh, terribly lonesome, darling. And then a shell hit the lifeboat and they all jumped overboard. I got a beautiful shot of the freighter going down. And oh, wait till you see the one of the U-boat crew jumping overboard. And look, there's a lovely touch floating by us now. A baby bottle half full of milk. I'll get my camera. Reach over and pull it near so I can get a close-up. Go on.
Anything for you.
Thanks, chum. A little to the left, huh?
Far to the left, I say. Here goes.
Why did you break the bottle?
Why didn't you wait for the baby to float by and photograph that?
Well, I'll be... Now, look here,
Get away.
Watch out for my camera.
Yeah, sure. Where are you?
Over here. You purposely knocked my camera out of my hands into the water, you stupid clumsy
Where
son.
are you?
Here, the 3 of them.
All right, we're coming.
Why did you knock that camera out of my hands? It was absolutely irreplaceable stuff. Priceless and the best film I ever took in my life. And it goes to the bottom of the sea.
It's better than going there yourself.
I wouldn't party with that film for $1 million. I'll never get another chance to get stuff like that.
Shut up. I'll throw you in that mink coat you're wearing right where you both belong.
Oh, Kovac, it's good to be alive. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's a mean-looking gash in your leg, Gus. You better lie
Well,
still.
don't worry about me. Go help Mr. Rittenhouse or Alice.
Oh, he's all right.
And Alice, smart guy, you. Get shipwrecked with a Red Cross nurse. That's using your head.
My leg, it's leaking.
Huh?
Hey, I'm not going to be stuck with a gimpy leg, am I?
Ah, not enough to interfere with your jitterbugging.
Jive, huh?
Yeah, you tell her, Kovacs.
He's the champion hoofer of the Merchant Marine, Alice.
Yeah, that ain't all. Tell her what I've done in Jersey City.
Later. Let's go forward, Kovac.
Okay.
Once at Roseland, I copped 2 prizes in 1
Now
year.
you rest. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be waiting.
Well, that's a pretty right guy. Any other man will be crying mad with pain.
Kovac, there's no sulfonamide in the kid. His wound's full of dirt and oil.
What are we going to do?
Only God knows.
I tell you, Connie, I thought everybody was killed. I never expected to see you alive.
I'm practically immortal, darling. I've got 9 lives, and I've only used up 3 or 4.
I thought I was done for. We were playing poker in the saloon.
Porter, you're the only person aboard with a blanket. I'd like it to cover Gus.
Take it. Don't ask.
Look, chum, I'll do my own charity work if and when I want to, and right
Here's
now...
the blanket, Alice.
Thanks.
Well, share and share alike, I always say.
That's right.
Young man, who are you?
Engine crew, oiler. Name's Kovac.
Rittenhouse is my name.
I'm glad to... Rittenhouse.
That's right.
C.J. Rittenhouse, the richest man in America.
So I have been led to believe.
Rit!
Yes?
In the water. What's that crawling towards us?
Looks like we'll soon be having a couple more guests.
And don't say there isn't room enough, Miss Porter.
I didn't say that. And
You're
besides...
closest to the steering. Let's start rowing.
Well,
That's a nice little deal.
do your own rowing.
Go on, row. Mr. Rittenhouse, you give me a hand.
Of course.
A little more to the left, Miss Porter.
I don't need your advice. I rowed boats before you were born. Oh, dear, what am I saying?
Enough, Miss Porter. Over here, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, it's Joe. Joe, here, grab my arm.
Kovac.
Yeah.
Never mind me. Get a hold of Miss Higgins and the baby.
Okay. Here we go, Miss Higgins.
Oh, my baby.
You're all right. Come on. Up you go.
Joe, my Stuart, Joe.
Hello, Miss Porter.
Hello.
Won't you please take care of the baby? Miss Higgins, she kept fighting me all the time in the water. She wanted to drown the baby. Put her soft with it.
Baby, my baby.
What are you waiting for, Miss Porter?
Oh, yes, of course, Miss Higgins, if you like.
No.
My dear, really, it's quite all right. My hands are clean.
No, nobody will touch my baby.
No, darling, I assure you I'm perfectly capable of handling a child. Although I'll admit I haven't had too much experience. You see, I never could spare the time. But don't let that worry you. There, you see? You see, it isn't even frightened of me. Not even a peep out of the deal.
No, give her back to me. Mrs. Higgins, it's all right. Now you just lie down here. We'll take care of you and your baby. Who are you? My name's Alice, and I'm a nurse. Oh, yes.
Thank you.
For heaven's sake, she's fainted.
I'll take care of her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rather depressing. Here, nurse. Better cover her with my coat.
That's very generous of you.
Forget it. What are you staring at, Kovac?
You. Aren't you going to be lonesome without the mink?
Don't worry. There's plenty more where this one came from. I have 4 more just like it at home.
If you ever get home.
Of course I will. Now disappear, huh? You're waking the baby.
Better give it to me.
Why? The child is very comfortable right where she is.
Miss Porter, let me have the baby.
I should say not.
Miss Porter, the baby's dead.
Oh, dear God.
And so ends the first act of our Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler. Everywhere today, people who for years have sought a fast-acting way to relieve the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia are turning to Anacin. And it's interesting to know that these remarkable tablets work with incredible speed to relieve the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. In fact, thousands of people have been handed envelopes containing Anacin tablets by their own physicians or dentists. If you have not already been introduced to Anacin in this way, why not try Anacin next time you suffer headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pains? On this generous basis, if the first few tablets do not bring all the relief you want as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded in full. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Easy-to-take Anacin tablets come in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now, back to the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler.
Back at my typewriter, I've begun a log of our adventure aboard this shabby and overcrowded lifeboat. This is our second day at sea. This morning we awakened, we discovered that Mrs. Higgins was no longer a member of our party. During the night, she slipped overboard and joined her child. Another tragedy of this unholy war. But we gained another passenger shortly thereafter. Ironically, a Nazi seaman from the U-boat which sank our freighter. From the moment of his arrival, it has become my privilege, did I say privilege, to serve as his interpreter, since I'm the only one who speaks German. As the men rig the makeshift sails, it is apparent that thunder, in the form of friend Kovac, is about to burst.
Ich bin Ihnen sehr dankbar. Sie haben mein Leben gerettet. Es tut mir leid, dass wir Ihr Schiff versenken müssten.
Hell, what's he whining about?
He merely is saying that he's very grateful to us for saving his life and regrets very much the U-boat was compelled to sink our ship.
Ask him why they shelled our lifeboats.
Warum schießen Sie auf Rettungsboote?
Befehl des Kapitäns.
Those were his captain's orders.
Ask him if he's a captain.
Sind Sie der Kapitän des U-Boots?
Nein, ich bin nur ein Mann der Besetzung. Kein Offizier.
He denies he's a captain or officer. He's just a crew member.
A crew member or skipper. He's German. That's what I can't stomach.
Well, a guy can't help being a German if he's born a German, can he?
Neither can a rattlesnake help being a rattlesnake if he's born a rattlesnake. That don't make him a nightingale.
Oh, Gus, isn't that a pair of new nylons on your hand?
Oh, it's a fine time to discuss nylons.
Please, Gus, who are they for?
Well, they're a present for my girl Rosie in New York.
Oh, you know, I've gone through earthquakes, pestilence, war, and shipwreck with my head bloody and unbowed. But there's one thing I know I can't survive. With this run in my stocking.
Oh, no.
Darling, it does things for my morale.
Throw the Nazi buzzard overboard.
Don't be silly, darling. He can't very well get off in the middle of the ocean, can he?
Throw him off.
It's out of the question. It's against the law.
Whose law, Mr. Rittenhouse? We're on our own here. We make our own laws.
Now, wait. This man was acting under orders. Our freighter was an enemy ship. After all, we're at war.
Was Mrs. Higgins at war? Was her baby at war?
Sie sprechen sehr gut Deutsch. Haben Sie Beziehung in Deutschland?
Nicht, dass ich weiß.
What did he say?
He says I speak his language well. He asked whether I had any German connections.
Have you?
Certainly not.
How come you know the lingo so well? And how come when I climbed into this lifeboat that you were the only one in it, all dressed up like you knew you were going someplace?
Because I was going someplace. I was going into a lifeboat.
You certainly didn't forget to bring plenty of luggage along.
Luggage? You silly, ridiculous ass. What is this? Are you insinuating?
You seem to be pretty anxious to stand up for your friend here.
What do you mean, my friend?
Now, wait a minute. Let's keep our shirts on.
I haven't got a shirt, Mr. Rittenhouse, or a mink coat either.
Oh, I get it. A fellow traveler. I thought the Comintern was dissolved.
Now, children.
Throw him overboard and then stick around and watch him drown. And when he goes down, I'll dance a jig like Hitler did when France went down.
You're not alone here, Kovac. Let's leave the decision to the majority. That's the American way. Gus?
Well, for the record, I'm an American, see, but I'm in kind of a spot because my name is Gus Schmidt, see, and I changed it to Smith. That's what I got against these guys more than anything else because they made me ashamed of the name I was born with. And I say chuck 'em to the sharks.
Alice?
I don't understand people hurting each other or killing each other. It seems to me he should be turned over to the proper authorities.
So do I. I'll talk to the man. Perhaps I can get some information from him.
Material for your book?
Incidentally.
What about you, Joe?
Do I get to vote, too?
Why, yes, certainly.
I guess I'd rather stay out of this.
That makes it 3-2, the German states.
Well, let's get down to business. Let's begin by unfurling the sail. Joe, you take that detail.
Yes, sir.
Kovac?
One moment, Kovac. You know something about machinery, don't you?
A little.
Well, see if you can fix this clasp on my bracelet.
Okay, give me a hand.
Gently.
Very gently. I don't even mind if I don't touch it. Miss Porter, I've read a lot of your stuff.
Darling, how utterly charming.
You want to know what's the matter with it?
No, do tell me.
You've been all over the world. You've met all kinds of people, but you never write about them. You only write about yourself. You think the whole war's a show put on for you to cover as a correspondent, like a Broadway play. If enough people die before the last act, maybe you might give it 4 stars.
All right, Tavares. Now you listen to me.
Gangway, here comes the sail. Heads down or heads up.
Folks, we're underway.
Well, where to?
Huh?
Where are we going?
Bermuda.
What about the course?
Well, anybody here know the course to Bermuda?
Well, I was at the wheel when we got punctured, and the course was 315 east-southeast.
Take the tiller, Kovac. East-southeast it is.
Which way is east-southeast? Without a compass?
What about the sun?
With the sun this high, it's pretty hard to tell the points of a compass. I think it's out that way.
You think? I'll tell you the direction in one moment. I'll ask the German. Können Sie an die Richtung Ost-Südost angeben?
Den Weg, bitte sehr.
He says east-southeast is in that direction.
How does he know?
He ought to know. I was under the impression his sub was operating around here, wasn't it?
You suppose he'd lead us to Bermuda, British territory?
Don't you suppose he'd rather be a prisoner of war in Bermuda than here?
I don't trust him.
Kovac, you're prejudiced and you can't think straight. If anybody's in a position to know where we are and where Bermuda is, he's the one.
Who says so?
We'll follow the Germans' course.
Who elected you skipper?
Well, is there anybody else you'd rather have?
What do you know about a ship?
Well, among other things, he just happens to own a shipyard, that's all.
Has he ever been in it?
He has thousands of employees. He knows how to handle men.
Not in a lifeboat. What we need's an able seaman. How about you, Gus?
Well, me? Well, now, right now, I'm kind of a disabled seaman with this leg. How about yourself, Kovacs?
That trunk run this boat with what? An oil can? If you're talking about a skipper, we've got a skipper right on this boat, the German.
But he wasn't the captain.
Wasn't he? Herr Captain.
Ja?
There you are, ladies and gentlemen. There's your skipper. What about it?
You mean you want to turn the boat over to the man who sunk our freighter and shelled our lifeboats?
I mean, I want you to turn over the boat to the man obviously best qualified to run it.
You're crazy.
Well, why shouldn't he take charge, Kovac?
Because I'm taking charge.
Since when?
As of now, I'm skipper. Anybody don't like it can get out and swim to Bermuda. What about that?
I'll buy it.
Suits me.
Me too, Kovac.
The good old American way, Mr. Rittenhouse.
That typewriter went with me everywhere. Paris, Berlin, Rome, Berlin.
Now, Connie, quit grousing. You've been saying the same thing over and over for 3 days now.
Why shouldn't I grouse? Little by little, I'm being stripped of all my earthly possessions. First, my camera. Well, I don't mind the loss of the camera so much, but the film in it. I get ill when I think of it. Then my blanket goes. Then my fur coat. Mrs. Higgins could have had at least been considerate enough to return it to me before she jumped overboard. Say, Kovac, where did you get that memo pad in your hand?
I borrowed it from you to make a deck of cards.
Do you mean to say that you opened my bag?
It wasn't. How about a little poker?
Okie dokie.
Did you win, Miss Porter?
With the deck you made, darling?
Jack's openers?
That'll do for a starter.
Dollar limit?
Okie dokie. Got for deal.
Your deal. Now, wait, I'll take off my jacket.
No shirt underneath, Rick. Look at all that pretty tattooing. What are those letters on your diaphragm, Kovac?
Love letters.
So you believe in advertising.
I open.
I never could fathom this quaint business of making a billboard out of one's torso.
Stay.
3 cards.
I must say, however, that you've shown commendable delicacy just tattooing the initial and not printing the names, addresses, and telephone numbers. Let's see now, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Remind me to show you the rest of them sometime.
Kovac.
Yes, Alice?
I've just removed the bandages from Gus's wound. Better come on over to his corner with me.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have a look, too.
Holy mackerel. Looks like a leg of lamb, don't it?
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl?
Das Bein muss amputiert werden.
What did he say, Miss Porter?
Amputiert? Hier?
Jawohl, unverzüglich. Die Operation muss sofort gemacht werden, oder der Mann wird sterben.
What's the Nazi saying?
Gus, I'm afraid your leg.
Gangrene?
Jawohl, gangrene.
Gus, I mean, Alice, the leg will have to be amputated at once.
Oh, no, I've never even seen an amputation.
Unter den gegebenen Umständen halten Sie es vielleicht für unangemessen, meine Dienste in Anspruch zu nehmen. Aber ich bin Schur vom Beruf und habe viele Amputationen durchgeführt.
He says he knows he's an enemy, and technically our prisoner, so perhaps we won't care to trust him with the operation, but he's willing to do it. He was a surgeon in civilian life. He's done many operations.
Yeah, if he did, they were probably illegal.
No dice. I don't want no operation.
Darling, you want to live, don't you?
Not with one leg.
Oh, don't be a sap, Gus.
You don't understand.
Sure I do. Rosie.
What's Rosie got to do with it?
Everything. If I lose my leg, I lose Rosie.
If she was the right kind of woman,
now, Kovac, you take that back.
Darling, don't pay any attention to that human 24 sheet. You listen to me. I may not know Rosie, but I know women. Some of my best friends are women. And one of them is that kind of a...
What kind of a...
A free soul.
Yeah, that's Rosie.
An independent spirit who lives her own life.
Yeah, that's Rosie all over.
With a heart that embraces all humanity. Her motto is to give.
Yeah, Rosie, give anybody the shirt off her back. She's got a heart that's as big as her head.
And you want to break it.
Oh, me?
Well, you'd rather die than trust her.
Oh, who says I don't trust her? It's Al Margolian I don't trust. He knew Rosie before I did, and she swore to me that there was nothing between them, and maybe there wasn't. But this Rosie, she's human just like anybody else. It ain't like we was married or we had a home and all. And maybe we should have got hitched before I left on our last cruise, and I guess I should have took care of that insurance because Rosie kept asking me about it. Well, you see, the kid's always thinking of me.
Well, that's why you've got to think of her. Back home, waiting for you, putting on a brave front, dancing, smiling, and apparently having a good time. But all the while, her heart's aching, torn with loneliness and uncertainty, not knowing whether you're dead or alive. And then at last to find out that you risked your life, perhaps died, just because you had no faith in her. Oh, God, forgive me.
Yeah, the poor kid, she'd be broken-hearted when she... Well, what are you all waiting for? Let's go.
But how can the German perform the amputation without instruments? There's no anesthetic.
Easy, Alice. Kovacs loaned him his knife. So the anesthetic, the best we had to offer was my flask of brandy. It'll help kill the pain.
Oh, yummy. Boy, do I feel pretty good. Hey, Kovac.
Yeah, Gus.
What'd you want to say that about Rosie?
I'm sorry, kid.
Well, you take it back.
Okay, I take it back.
How do you feel, Gus?
I'll never forget you, Miss Porter.
Ihr Fahrzeug, bitte.
Alice, we'll go with the doctor. Take my lighter to sterilize the instrument.
Yes.
Hi, nice.
Hi, Gus.
Well, anyway, it's an experience.
Sure.
Hey, Kovac, when Rosie and I get hitched, I want you to be my best man.
Glad to.
Yeah, pal. You're the best pal I have in the world.
All right, come on. Have a drink on me.
Yeah, sure. Guess I ought to have my head examined. I didn't have to go to sea. I could have got a job in a defense plant making good jack. Or I could have joined the Army, even the Navy. Instead of that, I had to stay in that stinking old rust building.
Einer muss am Steuer stehen.
We want somebody at the tiller.
Take it, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Miss Porter.
Call me Connie.
Hi, babe.
Hi, Tut.
Just a kiss. Eh?
What are we waiting for, pal?
Here's to you, Connie. Last drop in the bottle. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Hey, Joe, what'd you stop playing for? Give us a little music. Yeah.
Okay, Gus.
None of that slicker music. Yeah, come on, boogie it up. Let's have a jam session.
Yes, sir.
Fräulein Porter.
Jawohl?
Kurs auf die Wellen. Das Boot muss so ruhig gehalten werden wie möglich.
Go back. He wants the boat held steady as possible.
Head her into the sea, Mr. Rittenhouse.
Apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but me. Anyone else but anyone else but you won't dance with anyone else, will you, Rosie? Will you, Rosie? Will you, Rosie? Will you dance?
Out like a light.
Ready, Herr Doctor?
Jawohl.
Well, chums, is there anyone here who knows how to pray?
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat continues in just a minute. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. How do you like your dramas? Comic,
Tragic, mysteries, romantic, old or new. It doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. How do you like your opera? Grand, comic, soap, or horse? Oh, it doesn't matter. You get them all on television today. Yes, from ball games to ballroom dancing, from stamp clubs to nightclubs, the whole world of entertainment will be yours to watch once you buy the television set you're longing for. If you're a typical American, you'll want that set to be an RCA Victor. Already, more than 1 million American families have bought RCA Victor television. It's literally million-proof, proven in over 1 million homes. The 18 beautiful new RCA Victor million-proof models leave you with no excuse to wait. Embark immediately on the television way of life, the RCA Victor way. Don't you be left stranded on the shore. See your RCA Victor dealer tomorrow. You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you 5 nights a week by the Whitehall Pharmacal Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bisodol, and other fine drug products, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Director's Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler, will continue after a short pause for station identification. Stay tuned to your local station on NBC. Now for the third act of the Screen Director's production of Lifeboat, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Connie and Jeff Chandler as Kovac.
Another day's passed. I don't like keeping a log in longhand. It's difficult enough to transcribe my typing, but my handwriting reads like some sort of Ubangi mumbo-jumbo. Oh, well, I can always hire a code expert to decipher it for me. Here goes. An amazing transformation came over the German from the moment Kovac's knife served as a scalpel. It was the face of a surgeon, of a man who'd forgotten his Nazi oath to Hitler and remembered another unspoken oath to Hippocrates. The thing that got me was his coolness. Despite the rotten boat and the waves that tauntingly and challengingly pounded our sides, you'd have thought he was operating in a hospital with all the necessary tools and equipment. And yet, Gus has not come to. In his stupor, he is struggling violently. There's a bitter touch of irony before my eyes. At Gus's side are 2 shoes. The tension aboard has not lessened.
Still think we're on the right course?
Let's play poker, huh?
But that's important, man. Connie.
Yes, Fred?
Ask our German friend if he still thinks we're not on the right course.
Herr Kapitän.
Ja?
Glauben Sie immer noch, dass wir nicht an Rustenskagen, Kuss auf Bermuda, Rostornen?
Ohne Kompass ist das wirklich schwer zu sagen.
He says he can't be sure without a compass.
Pretty certain a few hours ago.
Well, we've probably drifted somewhat on account of the current.
Oh, we've been all through that. What's the German doing in this part of the boat anyway?
Why? Is he in quarantine?
Tell him to get back to the bow where he belongs.
I'll do nothing of the sort. There's no need for you to treat the man like a leper. He did save Gus's life, you know. As for our being on the proper course, it's imperative that we get Gus to a hospital as soon as possible. You're aware of that?
I am.
Then why not listen to somebody who knows? Herr Kapitän. Haben wir oder haben wir nicht Kuss auf Bermuda?
Bitte, gnädige Frau.
Antworten Sie. Your order, none?
Nein.
He admits we're on the wrong course.
Admits? He's only saying what he said before.
You know, of course, Kovac, there's a chance he's right.
That's my funeral.
No, it isn't. It's Gus's funeral.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
Gus.
Fella, how do you feel?
Gus.
I'm in the pink outside of a little hangover. Right now, I give the other leg for a cigarette.
Here you are, darling. And the light that goes with it.
Hey, here's the doc. Hey, Dankeschön.
You're going to be okay, Gus.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Kovac, how soon do we get to Bermuda?
Pretty soon.
Oh, that'll be great.
Gus, there's still a little difference of opinion about the direction we're headed. I don't trust the Nazi. There must be other submarines around. He knows where they are. Or maybe a supply ship. He knows where that is, too. On general principle, I'd copper anything he says. You agree with me, Joe? Alice? Doesn't anybody agree with me?
You're the skipper, Kovac.
I'm in the minority. We follow the Germans' course.
Lovely night to get seasick, isn't it, Kovac?
That's what you said.
I don't like the wind and these waves. What can we do about it?
Check with the German. He's your seeing-eye dog.
The man's entitled to sleep once in a while, you know.
I don't even trust him when he's sleeping, Rick. Can I ask you something personal?
I've been married twice.
Oh, I don't care about that. You went to school, didn't you?
Yes, darling. It was in kindergarten when I first fell in love.
Do you know anything about astronomy?
Darling, who had the time?
Alice,
Yes?
do you know anything about the stars?
A little. I can tell you that that's Mars to the right and Venus to the left.
And that's Big Dippy and Little Dippy.
Gus, what direction is Venus?
East.
That's the Germans' course. We're heading to Miss Bermuda.
Yeah, you're right. Now you know why I changed my name to Smith.
That doesn't prove a thing.
Miss Porter.
Yes, Alice?
Remember after the operation you looked at your wristwatch and told the German the time? Did he ask you the time?
Of course he did.
That's funny. He had a watch of his own.
Yeah, if he had a watch of his own, why did he ask for the time?
Perhaps he has some sort of phobia or something.
Yes, but he looked at his own watch right before that. Then he took a squint at the sun.
Oh, it's very interesting. The sun plus a... Miss Porter, what time is it?
10 after 7.
I think you're slow.
Slow? This is a Philip Patek.
I want to know what time it is by the German's watch. Brisk him for his biscuit, Joe.
Aye, sir.
Just what is a biscuit, Kovac?
A ticker, a watch. Joe used to be one of the best all-around yeggs in the business.
What are you doing opening that night?
I'm working myself into a mood. Here comes Joe.
Got it, Kovac.
All right, give it to Miss Porter.
I'm not interested.
Go on, take it and check it with your time.
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? What time is it on the German's watch?
It isn't a watch. It's a compass. Wait, Kovac. What are you going to do?
What do you think we're going to do?
Don't say we. You'll never get me to consent to anything like that.
I'm not consulting you, Rid. I'm not consulting anybody.
But Kovac, it's murder.
Please listen to me. We can't. We mustn't.
Why not, Alice? Execution isn't murder.
You let him have it, Kovac.
No. Why can't we tie him up? Keep a watch on him.
What are you so squeamish about? We're at war, aren't we? You've been there. You've seen him killed, haven't you?
In battle, yes, but not in cold blood like this.
Look out! Away!
No!
We're in for it. Here comes another. Gus, give me your hand. I'm going to lash into the man.
Help yourself, Kovac. Don't put anybody.
Do what I say.
The sails come loose! Watch out! My luggage, my jewelry, my things!
You fools! Stop thinking about yourselves! Think of the boat! Joe, take the seat, make it fast! Go back, man that pump! The rest of you bail!
What do you know? The Führer speaks English.
There goes the mast! Guard!
I'm all right, Kovac.
Rittenhouse, forget your life jacket. Lash down the food. Watch the drinking water. Watch the drinking water!
Kovac, I'm frightened. I'm scared. Kovac. Hold me in your arms.
Sure, Connie. We might as well go down together.
Kiss me, Kovac. Kiss me.
Lies mir im Sinn. Du machst mir viel Schmerz. Weiß nicht, wie du hier bin.
How'd I do, Willie?
Fine, Ed. Fine. Born accompanist.
Mr. Rich, you didn't make a single mistake, either.
Rich, you're a born accompanist. We're all born accompanist. How'd I do, Willie?
Slap happy.
Kovac, you silly goon. What are you laughing about?
Oh, that's one for the book. Our enemy, our prisoner of war. Now we're his prisoners. He's the leader of the boat, singing German lullabies to us while he rows us to a supply ship in a concentration camp. Tell him, Willie. Tell him how funny that is.
That is not funny. It is logical. During the storm, we were blown quite a bit off of our course. Without a sail, it would take us weeks to get to Bermuda.
You'll never make it. Without food and water, how long do you think you can keep on rowing like this?
Long enough, Mr. Kovac, to reach my objective.
How can you keep rowing, Willie, hour after hour, when the rest of us can hardly lift an oar?
Oh, that's easy. It's the master race, the heron folk. Don't you know they can do anything?
I'm beginning to believe it.
Tell me, Willie, why didn't you speak English when you first got on the boat?
Well, you see, I didn't know then whether I could trust you or not. Don't be so sharp, Miss Porter. Wie geht's, Schmidt?
Smith is the name.
All right, Mr. Smith. How do you feel today?
The same as yesterday and the day before and the day before. I'm thirsty.
Have hope. Look above you. See that cloud? It's a rain cloud. If it bursts, you drink.
If it don't?
I'm sorry. I cannot dictate to the heavens.
I gotta have a drink. I gotta have water.
No, Gus, you mustn't up from the ocean. The salt would only make you thirstier.
Look, just a little sip.
You might just as well sip poison. It'll kill you.
You know something? I think I'll take Rosie to the ball game today. Gee, Rosie, baby, you're
Gus,
I'm
how much
full of
can
honey.
one
That's what you are, Rosie.
There's nothing we can do to help you.
Not if, come on, let's go
You and
forward.
me
All right.
going down to Rudy's.
Let's sit down here and try to forget it.
Sure. Anything to pass the time.
Think I'll
Hey, Red, how about some poker?
Leave him to his fruit, Kovac. Say, that MV tattooed on your chest, her initials are bigger than the others. Was she the last or the first? What was her name? So you won't talk to me, huh?
Where'd you get the diamond bracelet, Miss Porter?
You may call me Connie. You did once during the storm, remember? You said, all right, Connie, we might as well go down together. I liked the way you said Connie. It was like a punch in the jaw.
Tell me about the bracelet.
That's a dead giveaway. You're wanting us to die together like that. Dying together is even more personal than living together.
What'd you pay for the bracelet?
Nothing.
Barter?
You're a low person, darling. Obviously out of the gutter. Maybe that's why I'm attracted to you. And maybe that's why you're attracted to me.
All right, quit slumming.
Funny part of it is, I'm from the same gutter.
You kidding?
Remember when you first got on the boat, you said you used to work in the packing house section of Chicago? Well, I came from there, too.
South Side?
Yeah. And I lived there until I got this bracelet, and it worked miracles for me. It took me from the south side to the north side.
Hey, what are you doing with your lipstick?
Placing my initials on your chest.
Well, get it off and quit slumming. What about a few hands, Red?
Kovac, my bracelet clasps come loose again. Fix it.
What's your stakes, Red?
He likes me, but he hates the bracelet. I wouldn't take it off for anything or anybody in the world.
Bless that Willie. I know where he gets the strength to row. How many cards go with?
Just one. How many days since the storm, Red?
Must be 5 since we've eaten and had a sip of water. Ever eat at Young's Hotel in Cleveland?
Oh, but I once ate at Antoine's in New Orleans.
Doesn't compare with Young's Hotel. Used to have a menu of 150 pages. Well, Connie, I'm taking 2 cards, Kovac. What's your bet?
20.
I'll see you. 3 nines.
Straight.
He never stops winning. Connie, did you ever eat at Young's Hotel? Finest seafood in the world.
Rich, shut up!
Oh, what's wrong?
Stop jabbering about food. Isn't it enough that you lost all of our supplies through your carelessness?
Carelessness?
Yes, stupid criminal carelessness.
It wasn't me. I wasn't in charge of the food. Joe took care of that
Why, you
end.
dirty rat. You lost it in the storm, and now you're trying to shift the blame on Joe.
Connie, what's the matter with you?
Oh, she's all right. Just a little hungry. What are you squawking about, Miss Porter? When you write your book, it'll make a swell chapter. How it feels to be starving, first person singular. Well, those are good things to write about, hunger and thirst, if you really come from the back of the yards. Hey, keep your hands in your pockets.
Easy, Connie. Control yourself.
Out of my way. Kovac, why don't you kill Willie? Why don't you take your knife? You said you wouldn't cut his throat. I'll tell you why. You're not strong enough. He's made of iron, and the rest of us are flesh and blood. Hungry flesh and blood. And thirsty.
Red. How much money are you worth?
Enough to buy and sell you millions of times.
What about raising the ante?
Anything you say.
From now on, each match is $100.
Anything you say.
All right, deal. How many factories you own?
What business is that of yours?
I was just thinking. By the time we get home, I might own one of them. I'll open for 100.
Raise you 100.
See you.
I'll take 3.
Anna, I think I'll go for one of your airplane plants. I'll have a labor management committee, and the first thing we'll do
Are
is...
you trying to tell me how to run my factories?
No, not all of them. Just the one I'm going to run. Bet 100.
See. Queens.
I got kings.
It's funny the way you keep winning all the hands.
I'm a lucky guy.
Just the same, I wish we had a new deck. Another stack of matches.
Here.
Sorry, Kovac.
Want to cut in?
I have no money.
It's all right. Your bracelet.
No thanks.
How much do I owe you, Kovac?
14 grand.
Let's raise the ante. 1,000 a match.
It's your funeral.
Deal 'em. Bet 3 grand.
I'll see you. How many cards?
2.
Someday you'll learn it don't pay to hold a kicker. If you live long enough. Here's yours. I want 3.
Well, I guess I'll keep the pikers out. Bet 5.
Matched your kicker, huh? Raise your 5.
Now you're talking my language. I'll up your 10.
I'll see your 10 and raise you 1.
Kovac, this is the moment I've been waiting for. I've got you over a barrel. I'm raising you all the chips you've got and all the money I owe you.
Kovac, I think you've stepped out of your class this time.
I'll call you, Rit. I got an ace full house.
It's raining. It's raining.
Yeah.
It's raining.
I'm going to get the tarpaulin.
Oh,
Here it is, Kovac. Give us a hand, will you, Rit? Grab a corner. You too, Miss Porter.
It's raining.
Come on.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. The rain. The rain. Stopped. It stopped.
Oh, no.
I have 4 fours, Kovac.
So you win. Let me see him.
See him? Where are they? What are my cards?
You threw them overboard in the excitement.
I had 4 fours.
How do I know?
You ought to know. You made the cards, didn't you? And you marked them, too. They're crooked and you're crooked.
I don't buy that kind of talk, Rit.
Gently, boys, gently. What's this argument all about? Money? Go on, Rid. Write a check for $1 million. It'll cost you nothing. We're going nowhere. Slowly, but definitely.
I'm at the wheel when she hits. She says, Rosie, I want to dance. I want to dance all night.
Go to sleep, Gus. Go to sleep, darling.
Sleep? What for?
Everybody's sleeping.
Willie ain't. He's rowing. You know something? Somebody has water on his boat. Willie.
Sure. Now go to sleep, Gus.
Yeah. Good night, Rosie.
Good night.
Willie's got water. I saw him drinking water. Willie's got water. I saw him drinking. Willie, you coming over for a drink?
Go back to sleep.
You've been holding out on us.
You must pick up the others. They're tired.
Yeah, I feel fine. Except my right foot's asleep. You can hardly feel it. It's... Tell me, Willie, should I ought to write to Rosie first and tell her about it? Or should I wait until I see her?
Wait till you see her.
Well, give me a lift up and so I can sit in here. There's something I gotta tell you.
Of course. Here, give me your hand.
I'll never forget what she done for me, Willie. If there's anything I can ever do for you, just speak up.
There is. You can remember your name is Schmidt.
You like that better than Smith?
Much better. Better hurry, Gus. Rosie's waiting.
Yeah. Well, hey, the water you was drinking.
Rosie's waiting for you.
Well, why didn't you share that with the rest of us?
Gus, shh, don't wake them up.
Yeah. Okay, Willie.
Why don't you go off to Roseland? There. Don't you see the lights?
Where? Hey, why you're pushing me overboard? Hey! Help, Willie.
You mustn't wake the others.
But I can't Call back.
Liegt mir im Sinn.
Willie, what's going on? Where's Gus?
Schmidt went over the side, Kovac.
I didn't dream it. He was calling my name.
Yes. You can't imagine how painful it was to me all night long to watch him. Turning about, suffering, and nothing I could do for him.
Well, why didn't you stop rowing? Why didn't you help him?
I had no right to stop him, even if I wanted to. A poor cripple, dying of hunger and thirst. What good would life be to a man like that?
Gus was trying to tell me something about water before. He was in agony from thirst. I wanted to cry, but the tears wouldn't come. Yes, how could they? If I remember rightly, tears are water with a trace of sodium chloride. Isn't that so, Willie?
Yeah.
And the chemical composition of sweat is water with a trace of something or other. Why are you sweating, Willie? Why?
Because he's got some water and I'm going to get it.
Right so, my friends. Here it is.
The flask and the brandy. Give it to me.
No, you can't take it from me. Get that. Oh, you bargained it, Kovac. Now there's no water.
Where did you get that water, Willie?
I took the precaution of filling the flask from the water breaker before the storm. And I had food tablets and energy pills, too, from the U-boat. You should be grateful I had the foresight to think of such things. To survive, one must have a plan.
You're right, Willie. One must have a plan.
There's nothing to worry about. Soon we'll reach the supply ship, and then we'll have food and water.
Get him, Kovac.
You no good Nazi. Buzz it up.
Throw him overboard, I say.
Kill him.
Cut him with your knife, Kovac. Slice him piece by piece.
That overboard to the shark.
Not yet, Kovac. That's something I've got to do. Give me room. Let me get to him. Look, Willie, look. Gus is you. Remember the leg you cut off? Drop him, Kovac. Drop him. Poetic justice, Willie. Here's Gus's shoe to hold you at the bottom of the sea.
In my dying day, I'll never understand Willie and what he did. What do you do with people like that? Maybe somebody ought to try to row. Where to? What for? When we killed the German, we killed our motor.
No, sir, Mr. Rip. We still got a motor.
Oh, Joe.
God.
Nah. We're through.
That's what I think. But I'm not afraid.
Hold on, everybody. So we're all going to fold up and die just because the Ezard Superman is gone.
My only regret, Connie, is that in the end, I joined a mob.
Baloney, Rick. We weren't a mob when we killed him. We were a mob when we sat around kowtowing to him, obeying him, practically hiling him, because he was kind enough and strong enough to take us to a concentration camp. Rittenhouse. C.J. Rittenhouse, self-made man. Made of what? As long as you're sitting there thinking of your last will and testament, I'll write your epitaph for you. Rit, the man who quit. And that goes for you too, Narcissus. There's room on your chest for another letter. Q for quitter. And you, Joe. It's all right for you to look up and trust in somebody. But how about giving him a hand? What's the matter with us? We not only let the Nazi do our rowing for us, but our thinking. Ye gods and little fishes. Fishes. Ye gods. We haven't got energy pills, but the sea's full of them. Millions of fish swimming around. Why don't we catch some?
We tried to. We have no bait.
Sure we have. My diamond bracelet. Bait by Cartier.
Are you kidding?
Kidding my foot, Kovac. I'm starving. Well, what are you standing around for? Where's the fish line?
Here.
Bet your line, chum.
All right. Not only food, but oil. We can squeeze the fish for oil. It's better than water.
I can recommend the bait. I should know. I bit on it myself.
I've never eaten raw fish before.
I better not count out chickens before they're hatched.
What do you mean, chickens?
Line's baited.
All right. Over the side she goes. I'll be the fisherman.
Wow, show me the poor fish that won't bite on that bracelet.
Now, everyone be quiet. Let me concentrate.
What's the matter, Kovac? Are you afraid the big fish will hear us?
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to have used you for bait. You'd have scared the fish right out of the water.
Is that so?
Quiet. I got a bite.
Yes, there's a pull on the line. It's a big fish.
Kovac, look. A ship. There's a ship.
Don't let go of that line. Don't let go.
Gangway!
Kovac, you let go of the line. My bracelet. My bracelet's going to the bottom of the sea. Why
She's heading right in our direction. She's only a few minutes away.
It's a supply ship, all right.
Yeah, she's flying the good old Nazi double-cross. Willie's got the last word at that.
Yeah, they're lowering a boat.
Well, some of my best friends are in concentration camps.
Do you suppose the ship will have any coffee? Real coffee?
Hey, the second boat!
What did he say, Connie?
He said yes, they got coffee and Wiener Schnitzel and pig's knuckles and sauerkraut.
Hey, what's going on? The supply ship's signaling to their boat. They're turning around.
Why?
Maybe they forgot the cream for the coffee.
They're not going to pick us up. What's that?
They've got to pick us up. They can't leave us here like this. Why, it's a violation of international law. What are you going to do, Kovac?
So,
Ha! Right smack in the middle. It's one of our ships giving it to them. Give it to them, Navy. Give it to them, darling.
Right.
Give it to them.
here we go again. The supply ship's trying to make a run for it.
Yes, and they're headed right for us. What are we going to do?
Row, sister, row. Come on, out of my way. Come on.
Ouch! I stepped on my foot. Splinter in half. Relax. You've got awfully big feet, darling.
Yes, darling. The better the kick you with.
Say, how long will it take for our battleship to get to us?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Good heavens, my hair, my nails. Oh, I must have a fright. Oh, thank the Lord, I still have some powder and a little lipstick left.
Are you kidding?
Of course not. One of my best friends is in the Navy.
Hey, you're really something.
Don't forget, Kovac, you owe me a diamond bracelet.
Yes, ma'am.
And a typewriter.
Sure.
And a camera.
You bet.
And Kovac, behind you.
What's behind me?
A visitor clinging to the side of the boat. What are you waiting for? Help him.
Okay, chum, here's a hand. Holy cow, a Nazi.
Don't throw him back.
Oh, no, this is the last straw. You already forgotten about Willie?
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
That's exactly how it began before. I'm not...
Kovac, this is different. The lad's wounded.
Throw him back, Kovac.
But he's utterly helpless, only a baby.
All right, don't look now, but the baby has a revolver in his hand. It's aimed right at your heart.
You see, you can't treat them like human beings. You've got to exterminate them or else.
Achtung! Let him, Kovac.
That takes care of the Heil boy's gun. That Achtung business sure worked.
Psychology, darling. It always works. Achtung in German means attention. A German is a robot who always heeds a superior's command.
All right, get up to your feet, you dirty little...
Don't, Kovac. We'll turn him over to the Navy. Sit down, sailor.
Werden Sie mich nicht umbringen?
What's he bleating about?
He's asking, aren't you going to kill me? Poor devil.
Aren't you going to kill me? What are you going to do with people like this?
What do you suggest?
I don't know. I was thinking of Mrs. Higgins and her baby and Gus.
Maybe they could answer that. Yes, maybe they could.
And so ends our Screen Director's Playhouse presentation of Lifeboat, with splendid performances by Tallulah Bankhead and Jeff Chandler. Next week, the Screen Director's Playhouse is proud to present one of Hollywood's most delightful couples as we recreate another favorite motion picture. Our story is The Heartwarming Mrs. Mike, directed by Louis King. And in the starring roles, you'll hear Dick Powell and June Allison. For exciting screen entertainment, see Darrell F. Zanuck's All About Eve, starring Betty Davis and Ann Baxter. It's another hit from 20th Century Fox. Listen every Sunday to your local NBC station for Tallulah Bankhead as mistress of ceremonies of The Big Show. Jeff Chandler can now be seen in Deported, a Universal International picture co-starring Marta Torres. Included in tonight's cast were Wilms Herbert, Ann Diamond, Henry Rowland, Barbara Eiler, Sheldon Leonard, and Roy Glenn. Lifeboat, from an original screen story by John Steinbeck, was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. The Screen Director's Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Carn. This is James Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday night when we present
Screen Director's Playhouse. Stars June Allison, Dick Powell, Production, Mrs. Mike. Director, Louis King.
This is Greg, and you're listening to the Nighttime Show on WOTR Radio. We're just past the 7th hour of the show tonight, and dawn is not far off. A reminder to be sure to visit our two sponsors of the Nighttime Show, the Italian Bistro at 415 Main Street and Wortham's Candy Shop between 4th and 5th on Main. The Italian Bistro features a fine dining experience and a gorgeous atmosphere, with a large menu of delectable Italian cuisine from the proprietor James Parzano and his family's recipes. And Wortham's Candy Shop has hundreds of both name-brand treats, as well as ones made in the shop daily by Emily Wortham, the proprietor. Be sure to visit both and support your local economy. And now, dear listeners, we present our final show for you tonight, an adaptation of the 1940 best-selling novel King's Row by Henry Balliman, by that fantastic drama radio show Studio One. This episode aired on February 24th, 1948, and starred the great Mercedes McCambridge and Robert Young in this tale about the acrimonious relationship they have with their small hometown of King's Row. It also starred Leon Chaney, Everett Sloane, and Kathy McGregor. I hope you enjoy it.
Tonight, Mr. Robert Young stars in King's Row from Studio One at CBS.
I haven't been very happy since I came back to King's Row. In a way, I don't like it here anymore. The people and what they stand for. And yet, King's Row is my home.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, featuring the world's greatest stories in special versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, a 20th century bestseller of a few years ago, about a 20th century small town of many years ago. King's Row, as created and populated by Henry Balliman, is not a frontier town, raw and new, but the kind of town that seems as if it's always been there. It looks like every town its size, from Ohio to Kansas, one of its citizens once said, and you can't tell by looking around if you're in Indiana or Iowa. But I'll leave it up to the other citizens of King's Row to tell you more about the town, principally Paris Mitchell, who is being played tonight by our visiting star in Studio One, one of Hollywood's most skillful and rewarding performers, Mr. Robert Young. With Mr. Young, you'll be hearing Mercedes McCambridge as Randy Monahan, Leon Janney as Drake, Everett Sloane as Dr. Gordon, and tonight we introduce a young actress new to Studio One listeners as Louise, Miss Kathy McGregor. Pleased to begin.
It's a good town, King's Row. Good, clean town. Has every right to be the county seat.
It's a real honest town, too. Nothing ever changes much.
I'm not sure. Seems to me it's been changing all along, ever since there got to be more than one class of people here. The place gets to be a city after there's more than one class of people.
I often walk out of the town and up to the hills around King's Row, especially in the spring. People say to me, Paris Mitchell, you're a hermit. But I like it because as I stand up there alone in the stillness, all of King's Row is spread out before me. Most people who pass through our town, and a lot of the citizens themselves, think it's a pretty good place to live. Most people think that. But then most people are masters at deceiving themselves. I've known the hatreds and sins and cruelties of King's Row. I know how they've affected me and a good many others. People like Drake and Randy, whom I loved, Louise Gordon, whom I pitied, and her father, the leading physician at King's Row, whose shortcomings, both as a doctor and as a man, I came to know. Drake McHugh and I grew up together. His problems were mine and mine his. We were inseparable. That was why it was quite a natural thing, the way it all began. It was on a spring day. I was passing Dr. Gordon's house on Union Street, and I noticed Louise sitting in the garden swing with Drake. I crossed the lawn to join them.
Hello, Paris. Listen to today.
Hello, you two.
Here, Paris. Sit over here in the wick chair.
Oh, I just as soon sprawl out on the grass, Louise. Much softer.
But Mama doesn't like people to sit on the grass.
Oh, that's right, Paris. Mrs. Gordon says it looks slovenly.
Oh, sorry.
Dear Mama. She's probably sitting on it right now out of one of the front windows.
Oh, Drake, don't say that. Mama doesn't mean to be like that. It's because Well, she's so much under Papa's thumb.
Dr. Gordon's pretty strict with you, isn't he, Louise?
Strict? You can't call her life her own.
Papa's made me furious ever since I was old enough to realize how unjust he is.
He's old-fashioned, that's all. Lots of fathers are afraid their daughters will get into trouble.
Papa just doesn't like me. I wonder if he likes anybody.
Sure doesn't like me. You know, Paris, he's forbidden Louise to see me anymore. I'm supposed to go lose myself someplace. What's the matter with me anyway? Not good enough for your old man?
You mean you don't want to see me in that case?
Well, darn it all, Louise. I'm not going to sneak around and meet you on the sly. I love you, and I don't care who knows it. I told Paris so more than a year ago, didn't I, Paris?
Yes, you did. I imagine Louise knows it, too.
Well, what's the old sawbones got against me anyway? Why can't I come right out in the open and go around with you like I want to? I may be an orphan, but my aunt and uncle were just as good as your folks. They raised me as though I'd been their own son.
We've gone over all this before.
Yes, and when they died, I got everything. I'm not rich, but at least I can afford to marry. I'd like to know just why Dr. Gordon's so superior. Maybe he is the leading doctor, but if you ask me, I think he's too operating on people. Lots of them died, not her.
Drake, stop that. Mama might hear.
I don't care. Your father doesn't like me. All right, I don't like him either.
If Mama hears, she might tell him. She tells him everything. She always takes his side. Oh, Drake, what are we going to do?
You could stand up to your old man.
And tell him that I'm in love with you?
Yes.
I did.
Oh. Did you, honest? What'd he say?
First he laughed. Then he said I was stupid. And that you had a questionable character. Since your aunt and uncle died, you've just loafed around. You haven't worked. You've gone out with girls from the lower end of town.
They were respectable girls. All the nice girls aren't necessarily in your father's circle.
Well, I didn't say they were, but on his calls and sometimes Papa has seen you buggy riding with them.
Louise, you know Drake isn't like that.
Of course I know, but it gives Papa an excuse to say things.
No, he doesn't need an excuse. But it begins to look as if you think he's right.
Oh, now, have some horse sense, Guy. Louise isn't free to go against Dr. Gordon's wishes. You've got to think this thing through.
All right, then. I won't see Louise again, except in church or some public place.
Oh, Drake.
Louise!
Oh, it's Papa.
Come into the house. I'd like to speak with you.
It's Papa. I didn't expect him home so early.
Don't be so scared. You act like he was going to beat you.
He'll be very angry.
Louise!
Yes, Papa, I'm coming. Goodbye, Drake. Remember, I do love you. I do.
Louise, I do not appreciate disobedience. I do not expect when I issue a command to you that I must repeat that command.
I wasn't being disobedient, Papa. I wasn't.
Don't contradict your father.
I'll handle this, Harriet. More than anything, I'd like lying, Louise.
Please let me finish, Papa. I wasn't disobeying you. I was just telling Drake that I couldn't see him anymore.
Well, you certainly took long enough to tell him. You were with him for a full half hour.
Harriet.
Yes, Henry.
How often must I tell you that I shall handle the disciplining of Louise?
Well, of course, Henry. You always know best, dear. I only
Please leave us alone.
Yes, Henry, of course.
Now, my dear, what reason did you give Drake for not seeing him again?
That you had forbidden me. That you didn't approve of him.
I told you you didn't care to see him.
But, Papa, you just said you didn't like lying.
How dare you be insolent to me?
Papa.
You've so cheapened yourself by this disgusting attraction for that low...
Papa, don't talk that way about Drake. I love him. You can make me stop seeing him, but you can't make me stop loving him.
You little fool. Haven't you any self-respect?
I love him and I'll keep on loving him.
Don't ever say that you love him. I'll make you stop loving him, do you hear? Make you. I promise you that. I'll make you hate him.
Thanks for taking this walk with me, Paris, and letting me blow off a little steam.
You do the same for me.
Yeah, well, at that, you're better off than me.
What do you mean?
You've got brains.
Oh.
Oh, it's true. You're going to Vienna and learn to be a doctor. Me, I don't know how to do anything.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. Perhaps you could start some sort of a business.
No, I was thinking about that. I've got my eye on that tract of land up near the school. With a little capital, a fellow could make subdivisions out of it, clean up.
Well, why don't you then?
I can't. I just halfway hinted it to old Curly down at the bank. He handles my money. He nearly went up in smoke. Not a cent until I'm 21.
That won't be so long.
Meanwhile, until I'm legally of age, all I can do is wait and loaf. Only everybody jumps on me for being a loafer.
This town needs to be more understanding, more sympathetic.
I get so darn lonely, Paris. You're the only friend I've got, and you're going to be leaving Kings Row in September.
Hello, Paris Mitchell.
Hello.
You don't remember me, do you?
Well, no, I don't think...
I don't believe Drake does either.
I do now, as soon as you laugh. You're Randy Monahan.
Randy Monahan? Oh, it can't be.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I haven't seen you in years. Well, you certainly changed since we went to school together. You were kind of a...
Kind of a tomboy?
Well...
Oh, don't be embarrassed. I know what I used to be like. I suppose I was like that because I was always hanging around with my father down at the yard.
Well, nobody can say you're a tomboy anymore.
Now I'll bet she's the prettiest girl in town. Don't you think so, Paris?
Think? I'm sure she is. The prettiest girl in the whole world.
Oh, thanks, Paris.
Where have you been all this time, Randy?
Well, I was away at a convent boarding school for 2 years, but I've been back to Kings Row every summer.
Gee, it's strange how you can live in the same town and never run into each other.
You people who live up 1,000 miles away from us. But that doesn't bother me. Not anymore.
Well, I should hope not.
Say, look, Randy, why don't you come along with me and take a drive out in the...
Well, are you going to, Paris?
Oh, he probably has some studying to do. That's usually his excuse.
Studying?
Yes,
Sure, he's going to be a famous doctor.
Well, anyhow, doctor.
Oh, that's wonderful, Paris. Where are you going to study, in Chicago? Or maybe St. Louis?
Ha! Nothing like that for Paris. He's going to Vienna.
Vienna?
Yeah, they have fine medical schools there.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Will you be gone long?
Oh, 4 years, maybe 5.
Goodness, almost forever.
Well, it never seemed so long before.
Well, never mind. There's still the whole summer ahead of us. Randy, how about that drive, huh? We can drop Paris at home.
Well, why leave me out? I don't have to study this afternoon.
That's the spirit.
I mean, I'll come driving and Randy will.
How about it, Randy?
I'd love to.
I arranged my schedule so that I had more free time that summer. I was able to see a great deal of Randy. Of course, Drake, too. The three of us were always together. We had a wonderful time. Oh, Randy, that was the best picnic lunch I've ever eaten.
Oh, boy, I'll say. I'm about to pop.
What you need now is some exercise. Drake.
Oh, no, not me. I can't move.
Oh, Paris?
Well, I'm game.
I'll bet I beat.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I'll show you there's some of that tomboy still left in me. Come on. Let me take the reins, Drake.
You sure you can manage, old Jasper?
Well, I can try.
Here you are.
Like this?
Wonderful, Randy. You look like one of the Valkyries.
Like what?
One of those Norse warrior maidens.
Well, listen to Mr. Encyclopedia, trying to show off how much you know.
Oh, cut it out. It was fun. Lots of fun that summer. Of course, the so-called social circle of Kings Row wagged their tongues about Drake and me running around with the daughter of a railroad worker.
She's a fast one, that Randy Monahan.
Running all over town, 2 men at the same time.
So would you, if you only got the chance.
I suppose Louise Gordon heard all about this gossip and was hurt by it. I felt pretty bad about Louise and Drake, but neither of them was strong enough to solve the problem of her father, the doctor. As for myself, I was with Randy as often as possible.
Paris, it's been a wonderful day.
Let's walk over to that bench by the pond. We can watch the sunset from there.
All right.
Maybe you'd rather have gone to that church affair with Drake, just because
No, I didn't want to go. Even if I did, I couldn't have gone.
Why? Oh, because you're a Catholic and it was at the Presbyterian?
Oh, no, not that. Well, those people wouldn't accept me.
Are people really that snobbish?
Oh, you know very well they are. And I shouldn't mind being snubbed. Not by this time. But I do. I still do.
Oh, forget about everybody in Kings Row. Everybody but me.
It isn't as easy as that, Perry.
Doesn't what I think mean anything to you, Randy?
Just about everything.
Randy, I'm in love with you.
No, please don't say that.
It's true. I have to say
No,
it.
don't.
Everything about you. Being with you anywhere in a room or out here in the street. Just thinking about you at night. And kissing you, Randy. Your warm mouth.
No, Paris, no, please.
Say you love me, Randy.
I love you.
And I love you. Say it again. Those words.
I love you, yes. Yes, but that's not enough, Paris.
That's all we need. Randy, darling, listen to me. We're going to get married now. Here, now, right away.
No.
We're going to get married, Redhead. My family left me enough money to get started on. We can live at my house. I won't have any trouble finding a job.
I'm not going to marry you, Paris.
You said you loved me.
Oh, I do, my darling, much more than you love me, but I...
Randy, you can't...
No, let me finish. Paris, you work very hard. And you've been lonely. That's where I've come in. But you mustn't think that means you're in love with me.
Oh, darling, I'll prove to you how much I love you. Being lonely has nothing to do with it. After we're married...
Paris, I meant what I said. I love you to settle down in King's Row. To let you give up your medical career. Well, that's what you wanted all your life. I remember, even when we were in grammar school. Yes, I loved you even then. You always talked about wanting to be a doctor.
Yes, but this is more important.
No, it isn't. In a few years, you'd be miserable and lost. I couldn't stand seeing that happen to you. Especially if I was the cause. You're going to be a doctor, Paris. And then when you come back to King's Row, we'll all be very proud of you.
Then wait for me. If I go, will you promise me, Randy? Randy?
It would be even worse if I said I'd marry you when you got back. I wouldn't let you hold yourself to such a promise.
But why, darling?
Can't you see? Look, I've across the tracks.
Oh, you're still worried about these ridiculous standards in King's Row.
If you're going to live in King's Row, you've got to accept or at least live with such standards, Paris. Think of the difference there'll be between us after you've had 4 or 5 years of study in Europe. I'll seem like a complete numbskull.
Oh, Randy,
You won't be abroad 6 months before you'll thank me for refusing you, Paris. You'll wonder how I could ever have thought you loved me.
Randy, darling, don't.
I know what I'm saying, Paris. But I'll never, as long as I live, ever forget this summer. Let's go back now.
All right. Let's go back. I had told Drake the way I felt about Randy. Perhaps I would have eventually, but the next day something happened to Drake which took my mind off my own feelings. We were having lunch at Drake's house when Mr. Wakefield at the Farmers Exchange Bank phoned and asked Drake to come see him. I went with him.
Gee, they sure keep the brass doorknobs shiny on this place, don't they?
Yes. Banks are very elegant. Hey, you, got any idea what Wakefield wants to see you about, Drake?
Oh, he probably wants to tell me they finally got my account straightened out. Oh, there he is, over there, talking to Mrs. Willis.
What about your account?
Well, he called me yesterday, too. Said my checking account was overdrawn, $80. Yeah, but it must have been a mistake. I remember old Curly said he deposited $1,000 to my account in July. And I certainly haven't spent that much in a little more than a month.
Mr. Curly's the one who handles your inheritance. Huh?
Yeah, he's the trustee under the will.
Oh, hello there, Drake. Harris?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wakefield.
Drake, I have something rather serious to discuss with you.
Oh, perhaps I should wait outside.
Oh, no. Whatever it is, you can hear about it.
You might as well. The whole town will know about it before the afternoon's over.
Does this have anything to do with my checking account you said was overdrawn, Mr. Wakefield?
I'm afraid it does. You see, Mr. Curly did not deposit that $1,000 to your account as he said he did.
Oh, why didn't he? Where is he? Let's talk to him.
Mr. Curly has been out of town for more than a week.
Where'd he go?
He thought he was going to Dallas on business.
Well, couldn't we wire him down there?
No, I've already done that. Mr. Curly didn't go to Dallas. What's more, Mrs. Curly hasn't heard from him since he left.
Then where is he?
No one knows as yet. I looked into Mr. Curly's box in the vault. It's completely empty. The president of the Farmers Exchange has left town, skipped out, with every cent he could lay his hands on.
You mean all my money? It's gone?
Not only yours, but Mrs. Pettigrew's, the Hammond twins, old Mrs. Teeman, all of it.
Can't you stop him? Catch him somehow?
Well, we're trying, but I'll wager he's in Central America by now. We finally had his house put in his wife's name 6 months ago. He must have been planning this a long time. I'm afraid we'll never lay eyes on Jim Curly again.
Mr. Wakefield was right. That was the last King's Row ever saw of James Cuthbert Curly, who had always been such an outstanding citizen, pious and righteous, a leading member of the community. The town was outraged. It spent many hours sympathizing with Mr. Curly's victims. But when Drake went to them in search of a job, then it was quite a different story.
The same old answer today, Paris. They don't have a thing. I wouldn't mind so much if they were telling the truth.
I know. What they mean is they don't have anything for you.
Well, don't let it get you down, Drake.
Everybody's not that way.
Oh, they make me sick, Randy, all of them. I know what it is. And it's more that I don't have any money now. They all think like Louise. Gordon thinks I'm wild. They all do. I could be tolerated while I had money, but now...
Listen, Drake, I wish you'd take some of my money.
No, Paris. You've got just enough to put you through medical school and get set as a doctor. I'm not touching your money. There must be a job I can get someplace.
I think I know where you can get a job, Drake.
You do? Where?
I talked with Dad. You could get a job down at the yards, but it might not be the kind of job you'd like.
It pays a salary, doesn't
It
it?
means being out in all the weather.
So what?
Don't forget it's laborers' work. What would your Tony friends say to that?
Nothing worse than they're saying now. I don't have any friends. Except you in Paris. Besides, what do I care what anybody says? I'll sell my house and move down to the railroad.
Get a room at Mrs. Blake's boarding house.
My Tony friends. I'll show those stuffed shirts that I can earn my own living.
So, Drake joined the working class. He moved over to the other side of town. Tell how upset he was, how he was trying hard not to show it, but you could tell just the same. It might have been different if he'd had some kind of word from Louise Gordon, but there was nothing. She was a prisoner in her father's house. Before the end of that summer, Drake had become a railroad switchman. The day I left for Vienna, he met me at the station. He took care of my bags while I said goodbye to Randy.
That train seems a bit late.
I'll miss you, Randy.
Miss you, too.
Will you write?
Yeah.
You don't sound very sure.
I won't. Write often, Paris, just now and then. As a friend.
You haven't changed your mind, have you?
Not a bit. Because I know I'm right. I want you to think of me like you think of Drake.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Well, you'll find it easy after a while.
Maybe. You know, it's funny. I don't think Drake even suspects the way I feel about you.
He's been too occupied with his own worries. It's just as well that way.
I suppose.
Well, your trunks are all checked through. The load of stuff you had, a person you were going to be gone for 10 years.
Well, thanks for taking care of them, Drake.
Well, your train's coming in. I'll bet he'll forget all about us over there. Huh, Randy?
Well, I've heard that Viennese girls are very beautiful.
Yeah.
I know where they're even more beautiful. You'll both write, won't you?
Oh, sure. Tell you all about the exciting life of a railroad switchman.
Well, you two stick together. You're the only friends I've got.
Oh, we will, kid. Take care of yourself.
Sure.
Hey, for time's sake, aren't you going to kiss Randy?
Oh, yes, of course. Goodbye, Randy.
Goodbye, Paris.
So I went to Vienna. It was a very gay city, so different from the angular cold of King's Row. During the next 3 years, I found real satisfaction and contentment in my work. Randy was right. She said over and over I would lose myself in my studies. But at the same time, I always looked forward to the day when I would return to King's Row. Their letters, Randy's and Drake's, were my only links with home. It gave me a secure feeling to know that I had two such friends. The thought that they might mean something more than that to each other never entered my mind. Now I'll tell you of certain events which I did not learn in full until I returned, but they fit into my story at this point. One January evening, Drake returned to his boarding house after dinner at Randy's. He took the shortcut through the freight yards as usual. They were shifting boxcars. They shouted and waved, but Drake couldn't hear them above the rattle and clash of wheels, so he just waved back and walked on for a moment.
Schultz, get Dr. Gordon on the phone. Tell him to get down here as quick as you can.
Hey, what happened?
Get him.
Oh, sure. Operator, give me Dr. Gordon. What happened? An accident?
Drake McHugh's been run over.
What? Is he badly hurt?
Can't tell yet.
Well, how did it happen?
Real crazy accident. You know that wagon load of tile's been standing up there on the edge of the cut?
Sure. Belongs to the tile works. We've been waiting for orders to ship it.
The bank, though. The whole wagon fell down.
On Drake?
Yeah, it hit him, pushed him under them cars Bill Hawkinson's been shunting around.
Right over him?
No, Bill was going slow. It just caught Drake as it stopped. Otherwise...
Hello, Dr. Gordon. Schultz at the freight yards. Been an accident. Drake McHugh. Can you come right down? Fine, Doc. What? Yes, Drake McHugh. Shall I call the hospital and tell them to get a room ready, Doc?
No.
What?
There's not time.
What do you mean, Doc?
Just what I said. No time to take him to the hospital. I have to operate. Do it here. On this old table? We'll have to make out with what we've got.
Yeah, but we could get him to a hospital in just a little while.
Who's the doctor around here, Schultz, you or I?
You, Doc.
Well, then
but-
I'll make the decisions and give the orders.
Sure.
What kind of an operation
I'll need some help.
What are you going to do?
You, Davis, get me some blankets and a half dozen sheets anywhere here in the neighborhood, and be quick.
Yes, sir.
Can you heat water on that stove, Schultz?
Well, yes, right away.
And then stand at that door and keep everybody out. I don't want a lot of numbskulls standing around staring.
Anything I can do, Doc?
Oh, Sam, I'm glad you're here. I'll need somebody steady.
I put the water on, Dr. Gordon.
All right, now stand at that door. Not inside! Stay outside the door!
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now, Sam, let me see.
What'll have to be done, Doc?
Amputation.
Leg? Which one?
Both of them. Close to the hips.
Both of them?
Yes. Let's get started.
Father?
Louise? You're up rather late, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
What's the matter with you?
I heard about Drake McHugh.
Oh, I see.
Mother told me about the call coming here for you.
Did she?
I stood it as long as I could. Then I went down to the railroad. The freight house where you performed the operation.
You had no business there.
You had just left. They'd carried Drake away. Some terrible old man was cleaning up where you had operated.
I don't want to hear any more of this. It was most unbecoming of you to go down there, Louise, parading your feelings for Drake.
I've wondered about you for years, Father. Now I know.
You know nothing.
What people have been saying about you. It's true. You're a monster.
Louise?
You hate people, don't you? You enjoy seeing them suffer. You try to hurt them. Oh, hit me. Hit me all you want. But you won't stop me from talking. You enjoy hitting me too. Well, I'll let people know what you are. If it's the last thing I ever do.
Be quiet.
The bones in Drake's legs weren't even broken. I saw. I've suspected for some time about you and operations. How you butcher and deform people.
You don't know what you're saying.
I've known for a long time. And now I'm going to tell. My arm. Let me go.
You will say nothing, do you hear? Not a word.
I will. I'll tell everybody.
One word and I shall commit you to the state hospital.
You wouldn't dare.
I need only phone Dr. Peterson and you will be in a cell behind bars in 1 hour.
Oh, no.
I will have you declared insane.
I'm not insane. And you know it.
I know nothing of the sort.
Father.
I'll go up to your room and stay there until I tell you to come downstairs.
Yes, Father.
If you disobey ever again, I shall have you put away, Louise.
I'd take you in to see Drake, Mr. Schultz, but I just don't think...
I understand, Randy. I just wanted to stop by and inquire.
Well, he's had sedatives ever since the accident.
Then he don't know yet about his legs?
No. But the doctor stopped the injections this morning, so I guess it won't be long now.
You're sure a godsend to him, Randy. Taking him into your house like this?
I'm going to keep him here.
I knew you would. I don't know what he'd do without you now.
Drake. Drake! Yes, Drake, yes, I'm here. Hush, darling, hush. I'm here with you now.
Honey.
Don't try to talk.
Yeah. Accident.
Yes.
I was in an accident.
Yes, dear, you were, but you're with me now, and you're going to get well.
Randy.
Yeah, now, dear, be quiet. Well, lie quiet, don't move. Don't move about. Drake, give me your hand. Please, Drake. Drake, don't.
Randy!
Drake, no!
Randy!
From Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you are hearing Mr. Robert Young, starring in King's Row by Henry Belleman, one of the world's great stories in a special version for listening by Agnes Eckhart. Our story will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Robert Young stars in Fletcher Markle's production of King's Row by Henry Belleman.
I was still studying in Vienna when Randy sent me word of Drake's accident. I found her cable one afternoon when I came back to my boarding house. Randy's message drove all thoughts of the lecture I had attended out of my mind. I'll never forget the last words of that cable.
I must keep Drake with me somehow.
I cabled home that night and arranged to have part of my inheritance turned over to Drake, and I told Randy to stick with Drake until I got back. I said that we'd work things out, the three of us. Then, a week later, I got another cable. This one had only 4 words. 4 words that changed all the plans I'd been making for my own future.
Drake and I married.
I didn't return to King's Row until a year later. Randy met me at the station. She found a carriage while I went to get my luggage. As we drove through town, she told me about Drake.
So I'm afraid it's going to take a long time for Drake to develop any real sense of security.
Yes, he was always so free and independent. But we'll win, Randy.
Yes, Paris, we will. Now that you're back.
I'd rather imagine you've won most of the battle already.
Paris, I...
Let's talk about it, Randy, just this once. I was afraid to try to tell you in a letter how I felt about your marriage.
Paris, I don't think...
I know. You love Drake. You didn't look on the marriage as any sort of sacrifice. But I think it was one of the most courageous
All right,
things...
Paris. I'll say this once, and then we'll forget it. I do love Drake. He needs me, and I can help him.
Randy, I love Drake, too. I'm very happy that with all this tragedy, he at least has you. I wouldn't change that if I could.
I understand.
How, does he feel about Dr. Gordon?
I've never let him hate Dr. Gordon. That would hurt Drake more than it would Gordon.
Yes, of course.
Oh, it's better this way.
This is the only way.
Did you hear? Paris Mitchell's back.
He's Dr. Mitchell now.
And he's on the staff out of the state hospital.
One day, a patient was admitted with a severe abdominal condition requiring an immediate operation. The patient was Dr. Henry Gordon. He defiantly refused to be operated on. John McNeil, who was attending him, asked me in for consultation. It was at McNeil's request that I visited Dr. Gordon in his room.
You're Dr. Mitchell now, I believe.
Yes, Dr. Gordon.
Yes, been over in Europe, learning all about what goes on inside people's minds, huh? What makes them tick.
If anyone can know.
You, must find your work very interesting.
Yes, but still it becomes routine. Well, you know, Dr. Gordon.
Routine, yes. Well, now let's get to the point of your visit, young fellow. Or perhaps I should be more respectful. Dr. Mitchell.
Oh, nonsense. You, Drake, and me...
Why did you come here?
Dr. McNeil asked me to see you.
Did he? That's interesting.
He feels, and so do I, that it's imperative you have an immediate operation. Certainly must understand this, Dr. Gordon.
Yes, I think I understand well enough.
If you delay much longer...
Go ahead. Say it, Dr. Mitchell. If I delay much longer, I will probably die.
That is correct.
At least that is what Dr. McNeil tells me.
Have you doubts of Dr. McNeil's competence? I think you know he's as respected in the community as you yourself. I said you...
I heard what you said.
I understand you don't question the diagnosis?
Dr. McNeil is a capable man with a knife.
Then may I tell him you've agreed to the operation?
No, I don't agree.
Dr. Gordon,
Get out of here. I'll never agree. No one will touch me.
Doctor, as a man of
you
science...
won't subject me to your pryings. I know why you came here.
Dr. Gordon, I came here because I thought I might persuade you that an operation
Well, you failed, Dr. Mitchell. Failed. No one shall ever take a knife to me. No one. Ever.
Dr. Henry Gordon was a man of science who had no faith in science. 3 days later, he was dead.
Largest funeral King's Row's ever seen.
And he was a fine man, a humble man.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure.
Shortly after the funeral, I received a note from Dr. Gordon's wife asking me to call at my earliest convenience.
Well, it's certainly been a long time since I've seen you, Dr. Mitchell, and you weren't a physician then.
course, I've heard much about you. Louise was always talking of Paris Mitchell.
And how is Louise, Mrs. Gordon? I haven't seen her since I came back.
Well, it's in her regard that I wanted to speak to you.
Is Louise ill?
I don't know. Dr. Mitchell, I seriously fear her mind has been affected.
You wish me to see her?
Presently. First, let me explain. You may remember that some time ago Louise had a most unfortunate attachment for one of the more undesirable boys in this town.
Yes, Mrs. Gordon. I know about Louise and Drake McHugh.
Oh.
You might just as well tell me all that's happened.
Dr. Mitchell, Louise hated her father.
Really? Why was that?
I could never guess. My husband was a saint. Yes, a saint. But after Drake McHugh had that accident, lost his legs, Louise made a terrible scene with her father. She said insane, unspeakable things. Then, a few days later, that Drake was married. His wife was a
Miss Monahan.
That's the girl.
She, too, is a good friend of mine.
Really? Well, from that day on, Louise refused to leave her room. We could do nothing with her, nothing at all. Dr. Gordon was not really well at the time, and the burden of trying to manage her fell on me.
Manage her?
Oh, I don't mean that she was violent. She wouldn't speak. She did nothing but sit in her room. Then Dr. Gordon passed away. Now I have to tell you a terrible thing.
Yes, Mrs. Gordon.
When my dear husband was lying here, in this room, Louise finally came downstairs. I found her striking her dead father in the face and cursing him. I managed to get her upstairs without anyone knowing about the incident. I locked her in her room. That's why she wasn't at the funeral.
And afterward?
She showed no inclination to leave her room. And I decided it might be better to keep her door locked. No one knows but the two servants, but I'm sure there is talk. Have you heard anything at all?
Not a word. This is the first.
Dr. Mitchell, I'm desperate. I cannot bear the thought that my daughter would want to defame the memory of a great man.
If I may, I'd like to see Louise now.
Certainly, Dr. Mitchell. I'll take you upstairs, then I'll leave you to talk with her.
Hello, Louise. Louise?
Paris?
Yes.
Paris Mitchell.
I'm awfully glad to see you, Louise. It's been such a long time.
Yes. A long time. You're Dr. Mitchell now.
Yes?
I'm not insane, Paris.
Of course not.
She thinks I am. My mother.
Does she?
It's a wonder I'm not insane. But I'm not.
I know that, Louise.
Have you seen Drake?
Yes?
How is he?
As well as he can be. Yes, she takes good care of him, Louise.
My father cut off Drake's legs.
I know.
I was there.
You were where?
Down at the freight house. I saw.
You saw the operation?
No. I was too late. If I'd gotten there sooner, I could have called Dr. Saunders or somebody, maybe. I saw.
You saw what?
I saw it was left on a table. The table he operated on. I'm not insane, Paris.
I know, Louise.
You must find out. There was a man who helped my father. You must talk to him. Maybe he'd know.
Know what, Louise?
I didn't believe it was necessary. My father cut off Drake's legs on my account.
What are you saying?
You see? You think I'm crazy, too.
No, Louise, I don't. What you surprise me.
My father was a butcher.
Louise.
He was cold and cruel. He liked to torture people. Enjoyed their suffering. You've got to believe me, Paris. This is my one chance telling you. You've got to listen.
I am listening.
I've kept lists of Father's operations, all of them. He liked to talk about them. Other doctors don't do that. And nearly always he said the patient's heart was too weak for chloroform. But their hearts were not too weak to be cut to pieces. I tell you, Paris, he liked to hear them scream. You don't think I'm insane? Say you don't.
No, Louise.
I want you to begin quietly. I want you to gather all the evidence. I want you
Your
to...
father is dead, Louise. It's all over and done with.
I want to destroy his memory. Paris, will you help me?
There's something you must do yourself.
Anything you say.
You must get up tomorrow, dress, and go out.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
You must. Show King's Row that you're not sick. You must let them see that will stop their talk.
Would you go out with me the first time, Paris? Please? I wouldn't be afraid with you. You're the only person I can trust.
Very well, Louise. I'll go out with you. I thought at first that I could help Louise. I saw her several times a week. She started to go out a great deal. Even her mother felt she was getting well again. She never mentioned her father to me anymore. Yet, I could detect a slyness about her as time went on. She wasn't following any of my suggestions for the right reason, but for secret reasons of her own. I knew she had plans of some kind. I didn't realize how far they had progressed until one day when I went down to visit Drake. Randy was outside the house.
I'm especially glad you came down today, Paris.
Especially?
Yes. Let's just walk, shall we? Out this way.
All right. Now, and you better tell me what this is all about.
I don't know how to begin.
You start.
It's about you.
Me?
Yes. I've been hearing some stories that I don't quite understand. I thought I'd better let you know.
Well, go ahead.
People are saying that Louise Gordon has persuaded you to investigate and prove her tis against her father.
Good grief.
Are these stories true, Paris?
Partly.
How did you manage to see Louise? I thought her mother kept locked up in the house.
Her mother called me and asked me to see her. Louise told me things that at first I couldn't believe. They seemed to be part of her general hysterical condition.
Things about her father?
Terrible things. Unbelievable things. But the more she talked, the more I came to think that she might be telling the truth. I talked with Dr. Peterson at the hospital. We decided that we should try to keep Louise quiet. Wouldn't be right to find out about her father now that he's dead.
And you didn't want to find out too much about him yourself, did you?
Maybe.
Because you're afraid, Paris. You're afraid of what you'd find out about Drake.
Do you know any of the details of Drake's injury?
He was not run over, if that's what you mean.
He wasn't?
No, he wasn't. Did you think so?
You cabled me.
I was very upset at the time, Paris. Well, Drake was caught between two cars, but he was not run over by the wheels.
I see.
And now I've got something else. I made some inquiries after I heard all those terrible stories. And Sam Winters, down in the yards, helped Dr. Gordon. And he said...
Go on, Randy. You've got to tell me.
Sam Winters said it looked to him as if Drake was merely badly bruised.
I can't believe that.
He said, and these are his exact words, I looked good at them legs, and the bones in neither one of them was cracked up one bit.
What Sam Winters says doesn't mean a thing. He's not a doctor.
I know he's not a doctor, but I know what he saw.
We must have been mistaken.
Suppose he wasn't mistaken.
Drake's injuries must have been serious.
Suppose it wasn't.
Look, Randy, this is something that's over and done with. We've got to forget about it.
But all these stories, Paris, those other operations, if they're true...
We must still think what this would do to Drake if he found out. He started a new life. If he should ever find out that he didn't have to lose his legs, that Dr. Gordon didn't have to operate, I don't know what would happen to Drake.
Yes, Paris, you're right.
Even if this is true, Drake must never find out. After I talked with Randy, I went at once to see Louise. Now I could understand what was working in her mind. Louise was using me as a shield, as someone to prove that she was completely well.
But I do, Paris. I feel wonderfully well.
Nothing would make me happier than to feel that's really true.
Oh, but it is.
Well, you mustn't hurry yourself. You've been under strain for such a long time.
Paris, you don't think I'd lie to you about myself? Why, I've lived better in my life.
Good.
In fact, I feel well enough to visit Drake.
Great. What are you talking about?
You'll take me to see you.
Why do you want to see Drake?
After all, I go there by myself, could I? I've never met his wife.
Why do you want to see Drake?
I want them to be my Paris, both of them. I want that so very much. And I want to talk with Drake. There's so much I want to tell you.
No, that's impossible.
You won't take me to see Drake?
Never. I'll do everything I can to prevent you from seeing him.
Oh, Paris.
Drake must never know the things you've told me about your father. Mrs. Gordon, your daughter needs a...
Well, I suppose that could be arranged.
Her health would improve if you could get her away from this house.
I've been thinking for some time of a trip down...
Take her away from King's Row.
Perhaps that would be best.
And do it as quickly as possible.
Did you hear? Louise Gordon and her mother have gone to Florida.
That girl's a strange one, like her father.
Wish I could afford to spend the winter in Florida.
Louise had been gone about 2 months when I received a long letter from her mother. It read in part.
My daughter's general condition has not improved. In fact, it's gotten much worse. It has seemed best, in my judgment, to have her confined in a sanitarium.
A wave of sickness swept over me as I finished the letter. The word confined glared up from the page. I could easily guess what had happened in Florida. It would not have been difficult for Mrs. Gordon to drive Louise to violence. She had deliberately sacrificed the possibility of her daughter's recovery to her own pride in her husband's memory. This was another of the town's good people, kind-hearted, reliable. This was part of King's Row. But at least Drake was saved from any suspicion that his operation had not been necessary. When I visited him that night, his high spirits did quite a little to raise my own.
Say, Barrett, you know we're getting rich.
Well, I'm glad, Drake. That's fine.
I mean, you too.
Are you still talking about that money?
Now listen, Parrot. Randy and I consider that a loan. It was wonderful of you to do it, but we'll have it no other way.
Yes,
Please, Paris, I know that's how Drake wants it. I told you we'd gone into the real estate business on a small scale, and now you're a partner.
All right. Tell me about our business.
Oh, we've been unbelievably lucky.
Drake makes all the plans, and I carry them out.
We finished selling out the Shealy tract entirely. How's that for a girl who didn't know anything about business and an old cripple piled up in bed, huh?
You're going to be rich one day, I can see that.
And you with us.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Paris?
Oh, nothing, just a little tired. I think I'll run on. You suppose you'd give me a cup of coffee first, Randy?
Of course. Come on out in the kitchen.
See you soon, Drake.
So long, Parrot.
Don't bother making coffee, Randy.
Oh, what's the matter, Paris? Is Drake...
Oh, he's all right. I just wanted to... I think we've won in a very ticklish fight. I didn't know a year ago whether we could bring Drake back or not. I think we have. You've done the biggest share of it.
I did just what you told me, clearly as I could.
You've been pretty wonderful, Randy. Drake's all right now. He's just Drake now.
What about you?
Me?
Hmm?
Why... Well, what do you mean?
I've known ever since you got back to King's Row that you're not happy.
I didn't like King's Row very much when I came back.
Yes, I could see that.
You're probably the only one who did.
I felt you were staying on here because of Drake.
Drake and...
And now I have the feeling that you want to go away.
Go away?
You don't?
Well, yes and no. I just like King's Row now, the people and what they stand for. Yet this is my home.
I can see it in your face.
Who is, completely.
Paris?
Yes?
Maybe you ought to get married.
No, Randy.
Paris, you might...
I can't marry just for the sake of marriage. There must be more than that.
But you might meet somebody you'd really love more than you ever...
Than I ever what?
Well, more... Oh, Paris, don't make it so hard for me.
Randy, Oh, my dear.
You better go, Paris.
All right. I promise I won't act this way.
We promise each other. Good night.
We kept our promise. In fact, we scarcely saw each other alone after that. The year passed with such sameness of routine that for me it seemed almost like one continuous day. But during that year, King's Row discovered Drake McHugh and with him, his wife.
After all, he was the nephew of old Major Livingston.
And you've got to remember he's had some hard luck. Wasn't his fault losing his money.
They say his wife's mighty clever. I hear she's the one who swings all those business deals.
They've made a pack of money.
Yes, they've made plenty of money.
Yeah, money always does it. Randy Monahan, the girl from across the tracks, was now accepted, welcomed in the best homes of King's Row. She and Drake and I used to have many laughs over it. After each new business deal, we watched the effect it had on the town. That winter, I spent much time organizing notes for a book I was going to write. I didn't see a great deal of Drake. Then one night, Randy called and asked if I'd come over right away.
Thank heavens you got here so quick.
What is it, Randy? You sounded worried on the phone.
I am.
Drake?
Yes.
What's wrong?
He's in a great deal of pain. It's his hip. It's been bothering him all winter. He's been complaining, but I thought it was just fatigue.
Well, has Dr. McNeil seen him?
Yes, this morning.
What did he say?
Enough to frighten me.
Randy, what are you talking
He
about?
didn't say anything exactly, but I gathered that something might be wrong with the bone.
Well, why didn't McNeil call me?
Because he had to go to Springfield this afternoon. He said he'd call you on Thursday. Paris, I want you to promise me. I want you to promise me you'll tell me the truth, whatever it is.
Yes, Randy, I'll tell you. Whatever it is. Dr. McNeil thinks it's best to have some specialists come down from Chicago for consultation.
To see if they should operate?
No, I don't believe they'd want to operate.
No, Paris, don't try to shield me. It isn't fair. Why wouldn't they operate?
It would be useless. The pelvic structure's involved. There are certain indications of further spread.
How long?
I don't know.
Well, what does Dr. McNeil say?
Perhaps 6 months. But there are always unpredictable factors.
You talk like a doctor. Listen, Paris, I've got to know something.
Well?
Could Drake... What did the amputation have to do with this?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I'm telling you the truth when I say I don't know.
Paris, I could stand anything for myself, but Drake... Hasn't he had enough?
I know. It's Drake I'm worrying about. Days, weeks, and months that followed seemed to stand still. Injections of morphine kept Drake's mind clouded most of the time. The afternoon of the last day, he seemed clearer. Randy and I sat by his bed. Yes, Drake? What is it you want?
Yes. I want to say something.
You shouldn't talk.
Randy?
I'm here, Drake.
Paris?
Yes.
Like old times, huh?
That's right, dear.
Remember what, Drake?
The day you left Paris, going to Vienna.
I remember, Drake.
Remember what you said? You said you two stick together. I know what you meant now. I feel the same now. I'm going away. You two stick together. Stick together.
After Drake died, months went by without my even seeing Randy. I spent most of my time working at the hospital or taking long walks alone. These walks were usually outside of the town, toward the unfamiliar country. But one day, the following spring, an impulse I fought yet couldn't resist led me toward Union Street, past the house where Drake used to live, past the old Gordon home. The garden swing was still in the yard, the swing where Louise and Drake were sitting that day so long ago. It seemed I was reliving the whole thing. I remembered that day so well, every detail of it. Drake and Louise had quarreled. Then Drake and I had left. Then a girl walked up to us and said,
Hello, Paris Mitchell.
Hello,
As if you hardly remember me.
Randy.
Just like that day a long time ago.
I was thinking of that day.
What was...
I remember I thought you were the prettiest girl in the world.
Thanks, dear.
I still do. We went on a picnic.
Yes?
A day just like this.
I could fix a lunch just like the one I fixed before.
All right. Let's have another picnic. Just like before. I think you'd find my shoulder a little more comfortable than leaning against that tree.
Mm-hmm.
There. Oh, my darling, I'll never stop loving you. I wish I could make you understand.
I never stopped loving you either.
Randy.
My love for you was apart from my life, but it was always there.
Look at me. You said that summer you'd never marry me because I didn't need you. You know you were wrong now, don't you?
Yes, darling. Each other when they're in love.
As we are in love?
As we are in love. Paris?
Yes, darling.
Drake would be very happy.
Yes, darling, I know he would. For both of us. Yes, as I said, I often walk up to the hills in the spring and down on King's Row. I've known its hatred and its sins. And yet my roots are here. For here, too, I've found love. And for me, King's Row his poem. From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Robert Young, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of King's Row by Henry Belleman. Another of the world's greatest stories from radio's celebrated Playhouse of Dramatic Entertainment. Tonight's script was especially prepared for this series, and the original music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground,
Paris Mitchell.
was played, of course, by Mr. Young.
Randy Monahan.
Was played by Mercedes McCambridge.
Drake McHugh.
Was Leon Janney.
Dr. Gordon.
Was Everett Sloan.
Louise Gordon.
Was Catherine McGregor.
Mrs. Gordon.
Was played by Miriam Wolfe. Actively assisting in the cast were Robert Dryden, Brainerd Duffield, Alan Devitt, Louis Quinn, Joan Castle, and Ian McAllister. Robert Young may currently be seen in Columbia's Technicolor production, Relentless. Now it's to next week. Next week, from Studio One, we have a most happy and fortunate combination. Our story is one of quiet terror and curious revenge. Uncle Harry by Thomas Job. And our star is the brilliant young English actor who created the title role on the London stage, Mr. Michael Redgrave. We hope you'll be with us. Now, until next week, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is Lee Vines, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, that's it for the nighttime show, dear listeners. The night has flown, the sun is just peeking over the eastern horizon, and dawn is here. I've enjoyed the last 8 hours with you, and I hope you enjoyed them also. Next up is the morning drive with Ben Hardy, for those of you who slept the night away. I'm heading over to Landry's Diner for a big breakfast. Maybe I'll see some of you there. Until next time, I'm Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.